YouTube, hello.
I
We have a very special treat for you. Kerb, we're doing devlog again.
Yeah, we are
Yeah,
doing DevLog again.
we're doing devlog again because last time we played it was 0.1 and there wasn't a lot to it. This is very special because this video, while being pre-recorded, we're not live or anything. This is purely pre-recorded. This video is sponsored by devlog.
Yeah.
We got asked. We got we're doing this a few days before release, so this will come out Friday. But we got asked to playtest this for them, and I was like, yeah, hell yeah, we'll do that.
I still don't well, it has to be on your end because I do remember going, eh. Not unless they're like, oh, you give us the huh? We're gonna fucking prove you wrong. Which is
Well,
what I hope.
well, it does help that Miguel, friend of the channel,
Hello, Miguel.
works on devlog.
See, I didn't know that at first, not until you actually said it. I was like, oh.
Yeah, he's
Miguel
one of the
was working on Worlds Collide.
Yeah. He's, I believe, now one of the project leads. I may be wrong. I know it is Zach's child. Hi, Zach. Hello, Zach.
A high person that I have not spoken to.
So yes, if you like what you're about to see, please go support the game, or you can join their Discord, or their Twitter. All that stuff will be found down below in the description. That being said, it's a special day. I wore the Gator Dater shirt. The Snoot shirt itself.
I'm drinking from the Gator cup.
Now, yeah. Let's get this show on the road.
Which is funny, because this has no Gator in it.
There is no Gator in this game.
It's completely new people.
He's completely Gatorless.
Yeah. It's not even a background Gator.
Well, there might be. Let's not go speaking complete absolutes yet.
We only did one part, the Gatorless part. Maybe the other parts have plentiful Gator. I'm gonna pop this out so I can see it on the big screen. Oops. Oh no, I'm hitting buttons all over the place.
Don't hit buttons.
DevLog, a postmodern college experience.
Yes. Ooh, hold on. What resolution is this in?
Looks fine to me.
Yeah, it's just being weird with OBS. Let me just full screen it. That'll fix her. There we go. Okay. Alright. So if you watched, we did do a video on this before, but we will be starting again from the beginning, because I've been told stuff has been reworked a little, and honestly, I think both Kerb and I both need a little bit of a refresher.
Yeah, I remember Raptor, and I remember that's it.
Alright, well.
Find me. Oh, it's all just in chapters.
Yes, there is a chapter select now that is just for testing purposes. Alright, well, it's been a while since I had to actually do some good voice acting. Glad you already found
just some good voice acting.
Yeah? Oh, I gotta do some voice. Oh, shit. You know, I never was too keen on the idea of going to college. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. I still don't, to be honest. Realistically, my mediocre grades limited me to only certain professions. I wasn't going to be a surgeon or some nuclear scientist, that's for sure. But still, I knew I needed to do something with myself.
Hold on. Is it flickering on your screen?
No. What do you mean flickering?
It's like flickering between what's going on and like the settings page.
What?
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if it was flickering on your screen.
Hold on. Is it fixed now?
Well, everything's sitting still now, so... Yeah, now it looks like it's moving. Okay. I was trying to wait until you were done, but then I was like, what if that's not for 20 minutes?
Right, like who knows when that'll get fixed? Okay. That's probably just a Discord thing. We're definitely seeing how it looks fine on my end. Okay. Otherwise my parents would have dragged me to the nearest army recruitment office. So I applied to every college I could find. The place I really hoped I would actually get into was...
Oh, yeah, because I think, didn't we do... No. We did, I think we did arts last time.
I don't remember, so I was going to let you choose again.
Go to Stegotech.
Stegotech University of Innovation. Paradise Extinction always really spoke to me. Like, on an emotional level, trying my hand at literature seemed perfect. I even sent a few applications to some of the fancier colleges, even if it was more as a joke. One of those joke applications was the CCC, the Cretaceous College of Computing. The punchline to that joke is that CCC actually accepted my application. I'm not sure who was more surprised, me or my parents. As it turned out, apparently a bunch of humans won some big court case about unfair enrollment practices or something like that. But now things are starting to become more... What's the term they used? Equatable? Well, I sure wasn't going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Especially not one that looks like a full scholarship with room and board combined with a monthly allowance for in any store on the campus.
Ah, so here I am for half a book.
Yeah, yeah, half a whole book. Dude, fucking pirate that shit, please. So here I am on a bus, heading straight to the CCC campus with only a duffel bag's worth of things in my name. Motherfuckers called me 4 times. The driver interrupts my thoughts. He's looking straight at me.
Yeah. Oh god, please don't look at me with your non-eyes. And other dino with one eye, please don't look at me. We are now arriving at the Cretaceous College of Computing campus. If you are getting off, please remember to take any personal possessions you may have brought, as well as any trash. From all of us at Blue Albertosaur. From all of us at Blue Albertosaur Busing, we thank you for choosing us. Now get the fuck off. What's an Albertosaur? Sir, can you please move? I need to close this door. You're letting the weather in?
Oh, well, and I'm dead.
Hi, Reeve.
Ugh. Rude. Huh. No other humans. Figured the others will also got my scholarship would be arriving now as well. Oh well, maybe they took some other bus. Maybe they got here earlier? Cretaceous College of Computing loomed before me. It was... wide, big, mostly squarish. It's boring to look at except for the imposing palm trees that adorn the campus. The starting place for countless success stories. If you can do well here, then you are basically guaranteed success in life. At least that's what the brochure said. I squid against the sun, taking in the sight of students milling about. My hometown was populated by mostly humans. I've seen other dinos before, of course, but none this many all at once. The scales shimmer in hues that my hometown's subdued color palette could never have imagined. I come from Pallet Town, after all. I wonder if they think I'm Jesus Christ. Gotta get back into this. I wonder if they think I'm an oddity. The lawsuit thing was about no humans going here, so maybe this is the first time any of them have seen a human before, too. Some raptors in Letterman jackets snicker as I pass by. At me, or am I just being paranoid? The excitement that was building within me during the bus ride now is quickly giving way to anxiety. I try to shrug it off. I was told someone would be here to greet me, but as minutes ticked by, nobody came. I scanned the crowd again, looking for any sign of a welcoming committee, but I'm only met by an indifferent gazes of pterodactyls chilling on some benches and a couple of spinos chatting animatedly in their own little clique. Then green parasol. Oh, this fucking dude. Then a green parasaur cuts through the throng with a purposeful stride. His eyes are creased with visible annoyance. I don't know who's reflecting the sun more, his gelled golden hair or my bald head. His expression is sour enough to curdle milk, and he approaches with an air of someone who has far better things to do. Do you want to be this guy?
Yes, I was him before. I do.
I'm glad you remember. Okay.
Oh, it's developer.
Yeah.
Too bad. He is now Dev-a-looper.
You're gonna go with Lopper, but okay.
No.
My name is Looper.
Yeah. Mr. Looper. Okay, sorry. Small tangent.
Yeah.
It's not a tangent. Anyways, that Game Grumps video I sent you.
Yeah.
They're playing a Japanese visual novel where they've translated into English and not very well, and that's what makes it hilarious.
No.
But when they name their character, for some reason, Aaron decided to go with like a normal name. So he named his girl character Carl Weather. Okay.
Okay.
And Dan's like, no, it needs to be spicier. And then they click save, and Aaron went, wait a minute, it's a Japanese game. What if it's reversed? Yeah, their name is Weather Carl.
Yeah, my name is Looper Dev.
Yeah, Looper Dev. Mr. Looper.
His voice has an authoritative ring to it. That
really?
makes
I didn't
me
even really
stand up
get to
straighter.
say anything.
Yeah, I thought I took you going Mr. Looper as the line.
You're good. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, that's me. I try for a smile.
I'm the student council union president, Elliot.
He thrusts a stack of papers into my hands. Schedules, maps, pamphlets.
The dean made me your welcome committee, but I have a million other things I need to do, so let's get this over quick.
He pulls out a paper from his pocket and begins reading it.
Hello and welcome to Cretaceous College of Computing and blah blah blah.
Did this guy actually just say blah blah blah? I feel my eyes getting bigger as he keeps talking, trying to soak in all the info as he tries his best to speed run through it.
We are happy to provide young and underprivileged humans such as yourself a chance of becoming your best selves, blah blah blah.
It's not of much value, sadly.
The papers you have been given include detailed descriptions of all our facilities, map of the campus, your schedule, blah blah blah.
Could you, look up on the floor, dude? It's just rude.
He's just like me for real.
He seems to scan the paper one last time before stuffing it back into his pocket.
Look, I'm sure you can figure all this on your own. I sure hope you can if you were planning on making it here. Do you have any questions? Make it quick, though.
What? I realize a moment too late that I blurted that out. His claw taps impatiently on the top sheet, pointedly not remarking on my very insightful response. My eyes dart across what turns out to be my schedule. Most of it seems normal, but... musical theory? Old history? This is... I don't remember picking those. He gives a confused expression as he grabs my schedule and looks over the page before going through several other papers he is carrying.
There may have been a mix-up. Did you choose a major?
I thought general studies sounded good. With a roll of his eyes, he tosses my schedule back.
So you're the one that...
Elliot shakes his head.
This isn't community college. We don't even have a general studies program. Well, we didn't. Somehow no one noticed the issue until you registered, so they had to scramble to throw one together before the semester started. All for you.
Well, we're off to a promising start.
Well, if that's all, I'm gonna get going.
He gives a sarcastic wave before sauntering off. Wait, that was the orientation? He barely told me anything.
I think last time we did dorms?
I think this is a nothing choice, if I remember correctly, but like...
Okay, then do thanks. You were a lot of help and see if it backfires.
I'm wondering, but like I also don't want to just spoil. Yeah, I don't want to just go to tank or playthrough. But fine. You know what? We're here to test. He completely ignores me.
Okay. Yeah, nothing choice.
I'm not sure he realized I was being sarcastic. Great. Left alone amidst a sea of strangers.
Left alone in Mississippi.
Welcome to the family, son. Should have probably started by finding my dorm. I rifle through the papers until I can find a map of some sort. It's made up of nondescript Jesus. It's made up of nondescript boxes. There's a script. I read good. With little dark lines indicating roads or paths, without any details or landmarks. How is anyone supposed to find anything with this thing? Whatever. How hard can it be to find one building?
Oh, look, one building.
Okay. So, because this will be going live Friday, we are technically allowed to talk about anonymous sender stuff. I was also going to use the... Well, Kirby, you don't even know the scene I'm about to talk about.
Yeah,
but the final montage...
I don't even know.
The final montage, I was also going to use this background. I just didn't. But I probably should have. Whatever.
Well, you didn't know. You know, if you knew that we were going to be doing this and stuff like that, it probably would have been better.
Well, we did use one devlog background.
Oh, did we?
Oh yeah, there's a few devlog stuff in it, but yeah. PAC and VAC this way. No explanation as to what a PAC or VAC is, though. AHC, ATH, AHS, buildings this way. Does this place use an acronym for everything?
Most likely.
I give up. 4 years of high school and untold hours surfing obscure websites. None of the info I've picked up in all that time has helped me at all to decipher the symbols on this poor excuse of a map. I check it again, trying to convince myself that I was going the right way. Yet, looking around, I find myself right back where I had started. Not even sure how I managed that.
It's like I've been walking in circles.
Huh? Is there an airport nearby?
Oh yeah, this fucker.
Yeah, Theo. This is the best friend character.
Shit, I kind of want to give him the Buster voice.
You do what you do, dude. What the?
Sorry.
The dinosaur untangles himself from me and stands up, extending a clawed hand to help me up.
Didn't see you there.
I take his outstretched hand, wincing as I got back on my feet. Yeah, clearly. He appeared to be a pterodactyl with red feathers and a sheepish grin. He rubbed the back of his neck, looking genuinely embarrassed.
Super sorry about that. I was getting some gliding practice in and totally didn't see you walk into my path.
You think you could maybe practice somewhere that's not right in the middle of campus?
You could make me?
His wings droop a bit, his grin faltering.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. Are you okay? Did I hurt you?
Oh, not at all.
You're just kind of staring at me with your no eyes.
Oh, wait, hold on. We need to change it up. We need to go into private room.
Why?
Because Miguel's like, hey, I'm ready to watch you guys.
Oh, like, okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
See you there.
Okay, yeah.
I am here now.
We are here now.
Hello, Miguel. I'm coming for those stickers.
He's not even like in chat yet. He's not even here.
Fuck.
Fuck what?
Not you, him. Have us change in the private room so we can watch.
Oh, Kerb in the private room.
You keep your hands off me.
Once
touching's only for the public.
Once he joins, I'm going to how does one set of channels? How does one set of channels?
I'll be Ben.
I'll be Ben indeed. Oh, he's only gonna be here for another 15 minutes, so.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Hey, I'm ready to watch you now. ... in 15 minutes.
My shoulder hurts a bit, but I'll live. He looked relieved, but still concerned.
Let me make it up to you. You look kind of lost. Need help finding something? Dorms? Cafeteria? Bathroom? Mm-hmm. You want to meet me in the bathroom? I'll let you hold it. I'm Theo, by the way. That's like become like this big thing where like everywhere I go, someone is just like, "Why won't you let me hold it when you pee?" Why?
I'm happy for you. Dev, and yeah, Lost is right. I'm actually looking for the dorms, yeah.
They didn't give you a tour of the campus during orientation?
By orientation,
these people?
If you mean by orientation, you mean one guy dumping a bunch of papers on me, then bailing, then no.
Well then, lucky for you, I'm an expert navigator.
Yeah, hopefully better.
They call me Amelia Earhart.
Why, because you crash all the time?
Because I disappear.
Alpha Zero fades away.
Oh yeah. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was like your line. From here on out, consider me your personal tour guide. I'll show you the bathrooms, and even the bathrooms on the second floor.
Theo, I don't think I like you. Theo claps a wing on my back, almost knocking me off balance.
Come on then, let's find your place.
With Theo's guidance, the cryptic map starts to make sense. He pointed out various landmarks that could be found on it. A statue here, a particularly gnarled tree there, and eventually we found
every bathroom along the way.
We got to the dormitory.
That's the common room. Great for all-nighters. Oh, over there's the laundry. I'd highly recommend going early if you don't want to battle for a washer.
I can win the battle royale.
I don't think you could, person whom I don't assume I know your name yet. I don't think they exchanged names.
They did.
Oh, sorry. All this crashing and bathroom talk has muddled my brain. Anyways, here we are, freshman and sophomore dorms. But I'm a senior.
I mean, to be fair, I was told you don't even pick your major in college until like sophomore year. So I don't know. Maybe this is like sophomore year for them.
Are you talking about in life?
Yeah.
I don't know about like university stuff, but I don't know. You usually go in with a major in mind.
See, I don't go to college. This is just shit I heard. So I don't know, grain of salt.
See,
you know?
I don't know about like high standing university. Like, so sure, but when I went to college, I went in and picked a major, and then I switched my major.
I never went to college. I'm an idiot.
No. Honestly, dude, just go get fucking certificates and shit like that. Don't even.
That's the plan.
Like, it sucks to say, but fucking at this point, college is a fucking lie, and you literally could save hundreds of thousands of dollars going to get fucking certificates, and then jobs are like, oh yeah, you did the recommended course, because they're gonna just teach you what they want to teach you anyways. They just want you to have like basics, so they don't have to go, you right click here to save an image.
Theo, did you know college is a lie?
Yes, that's why I practice flying. I'm gonna be in the next Top Gun movie.
I'm gonna be an actor. Why are you at a coding school?
Wait, this is a coding school?
Fuck.
Oh, shit. Does that mean I have to spend my life making Snoop mods?
Yes, it does.
Worse. You're spending your life in a Snoop mod. X-Files theme.
4 stories of brick and stone standing sentinel smack dab in the middle of an otherwise nonsensical campus layout. Looks more like a barracks than a dorm.
What's your dorm number?
That's a good question. I'll double check the paper I was given. Looks like 482.
4th floor then. Follow me. Just fly straight up there.
Because he just flies. He's like, what, can't fly? Theo pushes open the heavy door with a flourish. No wings. We navigate through a massive collection of dinosaurs on the 1st floor, milling about or talking with friends. After a quick ride on a musty elevator, we reached our final destination.
478, 480. Ah, here it is. 482. You're home away from home. Theo, I don't have a home.
The dorm was far larger than I expected. 2 beds on opposite walls with desks beneath lofted bunks.
Guess this place is all yours, fucking lucky son of a bitch.
Seems so.
Lucky.
Maybe they saw who they were rooming with and bailed. Theo shrugged off. Oh, that's a weird... The fucking UI error kinda... Theo shrugged off with my self-deprecation joke with another easy smile.
Their loss. More space for you. For your flying lessons. Besides, who needs roommates when you've got neighbors like me?
We're neighbors?
Well, no. I'm actually 1 floor down. But that's practically neighbors, right? Please be my neighbor.
Do you have a roommate?
Duh, everybody does.
Not me. I gesture to the barren half of my new room.
Almost everyone.
Theo, what are you listening to right now?
I'm listening to the DevLog Ambience music track number 5. So I don't know what the song's called. I'm not here for no one's songs, Dev. I'm here for flying.
It's coding school, Theo. Fuck!
Oh, shit!
Well, what's he like?
He's a acquired taste kind of guy, but grows on you eventually. He's also into flying.
I think I know the type. I toss my bag onto the nearest bed and glance around. The place is kind of depressing the way it is now. Dude, at least I have this whole place to myself, though.
I know, right?
Any case, I should get some posters or something. Guess I won't be having any arguments about decor, considering the lack of another being capable of voicing their opinion on what my room should look like.
Hey, you hungry? Cafeteria food isn't half bad if you know what to avoid.
As I feel on cue, my stomach wars. Starving.
Well, what are we waiting for? Come on! Jumps out the window.
Doesn't fly, just splats. He just... Oh my god. Well, oh,
Yeah, very loud.
Guys, volume mixing, please. Okay. We walk side by side, my stomach growling louder with each step toward the cafeteria. Inside, the hall buzzes with 100 conversations. The scent of sizzling meat and overcooked vegetables hangs heavy in the air. I didn't expect it to be this lively.
Wait until you see the feeding frenzy during finals week.
So, how long have you been studying here?
What? I'm studying here?
Study? What? What's that?
Just 2 semesters. I'm a sophomore.
Oh, nice. I answer absentmindedly.
I guess.
Well, yeah, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? I answer absentmindedly with internally reacting to the prices listed on the menu. Sweet Raptor, Jesus! $5 for a single bottle of water? $7 for small fries?
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Hold on. What's up?
A friend of mine told me that college food was expensive. I didn't figure out it would be this expensive. I'm running on fumes here, financially speaking. Just one meal is gonna wipe me out of cash. About the cash I have on me. I might just hit up the vending machines. Gotta wait for the allowance to kick in. Theo claps me on the back again.
Don't sweat it. My treat. I'm loaded.
I can't do that. We only just met. I don't like the idea of owing a stranger. Theo gasps melodramatically.
A stranger? After all that bonding we did? Finding your room, entering your room. Not to mention exiting your room.
Then there was fun at the cafeteria. Entering the cafeteria. He laughs too. I felt a knot undo itself inside my chest. Socializing. Well, not that hard, right?
But no, I get you. Wait. You know how to read?
I hope so. What kind of question is that? Yes?
You can pay me back by help.
You know how to read? Well, not half the snoot community doesn't.
Oh. They should have hired a friend of mine. He knows how to read. I took it a different way. Different read. You can pay me back by helping me out on my next world history assignment. I can barely pay attention during class.
I guess it's a fair deal, but I don't know.
What's there not to know? Well, what decision?
No big
Nah,
deal.
be friends with the boy.
Yeah. Theo wiggles his eyebrows.
Come on. Come on.
Fine, yes. Thank you, but... fine. Yes. Thank you. But I will pay you back as soon as my allowance comes.
Come on. Oh, wait, you're... don't be stubborn, Dev. We already have an agreement going on. Plus, you got no idea. But you'll end up wishing you hadn't sold your soul for the world.
That makes me pause. What the hell kind of history assignments does this guy have? Did I just enter some sort of Faustian deal for a goddamn sandwich?
Don't we
friendships
all?
are... Yeah. I guess all friendships are like that when you boil it down, right? At any rate, I relax and follow Theo to the lunch queue. Ah, P.F. Chang's.
I wonder if you've also made that joke the last time.
I think I did. And I think I meant to say Panda Express, which I think I also did last time. Oh man, we're hacks. We walk over to get our food when I notice there are 2 serving areas marked as herbivore and carnivore respectively. The herbivore side is full of leafy concoctions, towering salads, steamed veggies, and grains in every flavor.
Exactly.
But then there's the carnivore side. No, there's a dino, telling us to move along. But then there was the carnivore side. Burgers, strips of bacon, sausages. Theo heads straight for the carnivore section, grabbing a tray and piling on a little bit of everything. I grab and fill my tray with...
A bowl of cheese and nothing more. Just cheese. I'm from Wisconsin.
Theo has already stacked his tray with various meats by the time I join him in line. He has this huge drumstick in one hand, nibbling on it as we move forward.
You sure that's all you want?
I love cheese.
Yes. You can get what you want, obviously. I just,
I'm good, man. Fucking
you can have me if you want.
He shrugs and continues eating. I take a bite from my food with one hand and, well, the other holds the tray. The food leaves a figurative bitter taste in my mouth now that I'm indebted to Theo. That's some bad cheese, my god. What about that promise of helping me with his history work? For all I know, he might just be messing with me about how bad those assignments are. In any case, the food finds a way to battle past the bitter taste and fill me with comfort. We reach the cashier and Theo flashes his credit card for both our meals, gesturing for me to follow him to find seats in the crowded dining hall. I love how, he doesn't even scan it, he just goes, hi, shows it, and they're like, okay.
They just see the credit card and go, oh, la-di-da.
Oh, fucking Theo over here with this goddamn credit card.
Miguel, I'm coming for those stickers.
Is he even in here yet? I don't even know.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Yeah. Oh, hi-oh.
That's because I have fucking,
Wait a minute. Is picking the cheese like a automatic bad end?
Yeah, we'll eat one now. Rebecca's gonna be like, Dav, you're constipated. You ate too much cheese. And he's just gonna die.
Just explodes. Yeah.
He's gonna die on the toilet. That's E1. We maneuver through the crowd, and Theo leads me to a quieter corner where a girl with spiky hair and even spikier clothes sits alone, her eyes glued to a laptop screen. It's Kerb editing for me.
Yeah, now that I just bought this expensive ass fucking brick.
A sad half-eaten sandwich lies forgotten beside her.
And this here is my amazing, awesome, beautiful sister Rebecca.
I forgot the brother and sister.
Yeah,
The dino snaps her head towards Theo in an angry snarl. Never mind what I said about her clothes. Her fangs are even spikier.
Theo, I swear I don't want to meet another one of your new...
Her eyes flick up briefly before staring at me. What's up? I should probably say something. Hi, I'm Dev. Smooth, Dev. Real smooth.
You're human.
Are you into that?
You... become human.
An uncomfortable laugh escapes my mouth. Last I checked, is that an issue?
Only if you're from Michigan. Nah.
I'm not. With that, she turns away again. Her fingers are already dancing across the keys.
Oh yeah, I'm both of these people.
You are.
Don't worry. The fact that she's even talking to you means she likes you.
Judging by the death glare, she suddenly gives Theo I severely question the truth behind that statement. Miguel?
Why isn't she giving me the death glare? You don't really see humans here. Or even in Amberfield, for that matter.
Say that again. Judging by the death glare she suddenly gives...
He's asking what the
okay.
mistake was.
Okay. So judging by the death glare she suddenly gives Theo, comma, I severely question the truth behind that statement.
I already said this line.
Oh, yeah, you did. Really?
Yep. You're a bit of a rarity at C.
Rarity, you say?
C. Starts spazzing out.
Fucking Rebecca hears the word rarity and get, like, fucking her not ears perk up. I remember Elliot's comment about me being the only human here. Huh. Maybe I was the only person to receive this scholarship here.
The token human.
Well, no one really seems to care. Was I a fucking diversity hire?
Yeah, you were a diversity hire, and it's really making me wish that there is, in the future, there'll be a mod where, like, because I know that there were mods where, like, you have a couple humans in it, especially that one where they went, like, everybody went to the, I don't know if it's like a festival or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah.
I want, like, a main story with a couple humans. Sloppy game. What's sloppy
I want fucking
game?
Oh, we don't have time.
Yeah, it's fine.
I kind of do want to.
Just
I do want a game
noted.
where it's like. I do kind of want a game where it's like everyone's dinos. There's not a human. It's just there's no humans.
And you know what?
Like,
that would be
the
fine
friend
too.
character.
I think I'm just getting kind of sick of the token human or the human who only has these few choices or the human dates dinosaur. Yeah. I think that's also why, like I told you, when I start doing the coding thing, I'm probably gonna code some stuff that's way away from Snoot.
Yeah, yeah. Well, no one really seems to care if that is the case.
People have far more to worry about here than seeing a random human walking around their neighborhood.
Harsh, but fair, I suppose. Despite her comments, her gaze remains fixed on her screen. The steady click, click, click of her typing somehow cuts through the noise. I try to focus on my food, but my thoughts keep drifting. One night I'm home, secluded in my own life. The next day I'm sharing a meal with two near strangers, one of whom seemed as though she'd rather be alone. Oh god, Miguel, don't use the fuck. And another who couldn't wait to spend the rest of his day dragging me all over the campus. I've never really been this far from home before, and this is going to be my life for the next 4 years.
So, Dev, what brought you to see?
Scholarship.
Really? That's sick, dude. Lucky you. What was the scholarship for? You some sort of genius or sports star? I see you have a
Diverse-
Letterman jacket.
Diversity hire. I bought this at Goodwill. He gives me a playful nudge. For, being human, I think? I don't really fully understand it myself, to be honest. They both look at me with a confused expression. I looked it up and it seemed to be something to try and get more humans in these fancier colleges. There was even some big class action lawsuit about it.
But you're the only one here.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. I mean, it's weird enough no one else got the scholarship, but you'd think even without it there would be more humans here.
Not really. Saurians are just better suited for college than humans. Rebecca. It's true. Our memory and attention span are better. Makes cramming for those SAP tests and entry exams a breeze compared to humans.
I don't think that's true.
It's not. She's just messing with you. Like a bitch. Am I, though?
Right. Well, it's all new for me regardless. And I don't really know anyone. Theo laughs, momentarily confusing me.
You know me, and now you know Rebecca. Are you saying we're no one? No, you're 2-1.
He nudges his sister with an elbow, but earns only an annoyed glance. No, of course not. There's more to college than just meeting people, right?
Making friends is just the beginning. You'll find your groove. Before you know it, you'll be a part of the whole social fabric we got here. Of just us three loners at this table.
Rebecca suddenly stops typing and looks up at her brother with a scowl.
He literally just met us. Can you stop acting like we're all BFFs or something?
Well, she isn't wrong. There's a million ways she could have said that less rudely.
Don't mind Miss Grumpy. She gets like this sometimes, but she doesn't mean anything by it. Stop acting like I'm not here, or like I'm a child. Becca, your warm and fuzzy attitude is exactly why I brought Dev here. Want him to feel right at home, you know? Oh yeah. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is to not let the college scare you. You'll find your way. Out that window. What?
Push.
Fucking picks him up and throws him out the window.
On the first floor, just laid in a bush. Rebecca
Do I need to
snorts,
snort?
Says nothing.
Or Becca, don't let her scare you either. Because by the end of this, you two are gonna fuck. Theo,
Cool.
if he runs off because of me, he wouldn't last here long anyway.
She seems... Actually, I don't know what to make of her. She's been focused on a laptop nearly this whole time, typing up a storm about something. A research paper, maybe? On the first day? Maybe I should ask. Call it an icebreaker, even if she doesn't exactly seem like she likes me. Hell yeah. So, what are you writing? Rebecca's eyes flick up, wide for a moment before turning into a sharp scowl.
Mind your own business.
Okay then, guess I struck a nerve. I turn my focus back to my food, but I can't help but feel a little stung. I was just trying to make a conversation. Sheesh. Sheesh. Theo is done with his plate, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. He leans back in his chair, eyes catching mine for a moment before they shift to Rebecca. He gives me a sly grin. With cat-like stealth, Leo slides up behind Rebecca, peering over her shoulder.
The Chimera launched themselves at you once again, their combined mass holding you in place. The strength of a half dozen arms finally overpowering yours. She's writing smut.
Rebecca's cheeks flare red as she whirls around, shoving him away.
Theo, get out of my stuff.
Her voice is half an octave higher than before as her face brightens.
Don't be like that, Becca. It was just getting good.
Well, there you go, fucking... There you go. She glares at him with enough intensity to start a fire before flicking him in the snoot.
I mean, it is tame, but we all saw the Meat Canyon video. Ow.
Oh.
It's not for you to read, or anyone else here for that matter.
She slams her laptop shut, her gaze now fixed on the table between us. Can't help but feel a twinge of guilt for having sparked this exchange. I clear my throat. I didn't mean to pry. I don't know if I could survive hearing someone else read my writings out loud. It's just that I like learning from other people's work, and what I heard sounded good. I like your flow.
Wait, so you write too?
No. I shrug. A bit. I'm not very good, though. Rebecca shakes her head, and after a moment of hesitation, she reopens her laptop.
It's fine, just forget it.
As I poke at the few last crumbs of my meal, a new face suddenly strides up to our table.
Raptor Jesus, those assholes can't get me one moment of... Oh, shit.
I'm not sure which one of us is more confused about the other's presence.
Elliot, what's up, man? Have you met Dev yet? Sadly.
Finally breaking off the stare, Elliot's face drops with a grimace. Of course, my newest friend would also happen to be friends with the guy that left me to get lost in campus. All things considered, it makes sense that overwhelmingly friendly Theo would be friends with basically anyone.
Now I'm kind of feeling like you should be Elliot.
That's right. It's like you're gonna be fucking...
I forgot all of them are here. And I want to be Emily.
Okay. Kerb's gonna be Emily. What the hell is he doing here?
He was invited, unlike you.
Rebecca coming to my defense surprises me. She must dislike Elliot more than she dislikes this random human her brother dragged along.
So you two do know each other. Did you meet in the bathroom?
Theo, buddy, are you the reason why there's holes in the wall?
What? What are you talking about, Dev?
He was the orientation I mentioned to you when we met.
Really? You know, he spent like an hour trying to find the dorms, right? You really just left him hanging?
I gave him a map.
Elliot?
Look, I had stuff to deal with.
Elliot?
Okay.
Meet me in the bathroom.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. Happy?
Well, the important thing is that you learn from your mistakes.
Sure. Thanks, Dad.
Anytime. Why are you even here?
Because Theo texted me he was at the cafeteria. And because I always sit here.
Unfortunately.
Truthfully, I'm still a bit annoyed about what Elliot pulled. However, not only has the conversation already moved on, but Theo's eyes light up as he's just had the best idea.
I think it's time for proper introductions.
Theo, we've all met before.
Yeah, what is this, elementary school? Nah, this is different. Dev's new here. It's only fair.
A glance around the table. Despite his enthusiasm, it's clear he's the only one on board with doing this. I mean, I already know all your names. Theo waves a hand dismissively. He points to himself with both thumbs, grinning.
I'm Theodore Chase, but you can call me Theo. Second year here at Zing, and future creator of the next big indie game. It's called Mouthwashing. Have you heard of it? Our dad is a Microraptor, and our mom is a pterodactyl, which I take after both of them, which is why I look... Yeah, a genetic freak is what you mean. You're just jealous you only took after dad. I like meat, video games, programming, find, let's plays, and...
Oh my fucking god, is that fucking, what,
What's
Friday
Finn?
night dancing? Is that a Friday night funking joke? I hate you. Yeah, don't you fucking give me the shrug.
I think that's it.
For all the hassle he caused about introducing oneself properly, he sure gave the rest of us a very underwhelming presentation. He gave it a 6.5 out of 10. He looks to his sister. The glare he receives in response could melt steel beams. Elliot picks at his food, seemingly ignoring Theo. Finally, he turns to me. Crap. My turn?
Come on. Show these two how it's done. Don't hold anything back.
Really prefer not to.
Don't make me meet you in the bathroom. This is a safe space, Dev. You can be honest with us. Also, please throw me a bone here. You can't leave me hanging after revealing all my darkest secrets like that.
It's becoming increasingly difficult to say no to the guy. Fine.
Tell him everything.
Tell him everything? Well, I'm Dev A. Looper, as you know. I'm a freshman here, and yeah, I got in on a scholarship for reasons that are still kind of beyond me. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing here, to be honest. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing here, to be honest. I like games, tech stuff, and all that, but there's no grand plan or anything. I guess you could say I'm sort of winging it. Sounds really bad now that I'm saying it out loud. Back home, I wasn't exactly... Well, let's just say social circles and I don't really overlap. The fitting in part of my the fitting in part of life's always been a bit of a challenge. And here, well, it's like that, you know? With the side of, oh hey, you're different from literally everyone else. So, there's that. Honestly, sometimes it feels like everyone's got their act together but me. Like there's this secret to life that everyone knows but forgot to tell me about it.
Okay, that was good. You really, really took that everything part to heart there, huh? Yeah. Thanks for the trauma dumping on us. It was great.
Yeah. Wait, is he done? I zoned out there for a moment.
I think he was messing with us.
Whatever. Oh, right, I forgot to add, I'm... Uman?
Yeah, we noticed.
Are you actually asking us if you are? No? Yeah, just... because he... Never mind. There's the foot. There's the foot.
Yeah, that fucking.
There's the foot. Its face is hot. There's a moment of silence. Rebecca sighs in the kind of exasperation you hear from your parents when they tell you they're not angry, just disappointed. It's just as discouraging, though. Theo looks at Rebecca and Elliot expectantly.
Come on, both me and Dev did it.
Fine. That'll get you off this bit.
Get me off. Elliot, wait for the bathroom.
Theo, I swear to God, I will end your fucking life.
Hell yeah.
Hello, class. I'm 23 years old, and my name is Elliot Reddington of the Reddington family. Nothing? Really? I look around and find both Theo and Rebecca are also looking at me. Wait, was I supposed to know who the Reddingtons are? People typically have a reaction when they find out I am a Reddington. I shrug. You know, like the real estate company? What about Red Origin? The freaking space company? Rebecca seems to have lost interest in the conversation, but Elliot and Theo continue to stare at me. I shrug again, thinking how much I'd rather have the earth swallow me up right here, right now. Whatever, that's all you get.
Okay, that was good. Rebecca?
She sighs.
You know my name already, and you know I'm his sister.
And that you're a fast typer? Rebecca looks up at me, bemused.
That too, sure. You know that. Guess I'm done with my presentation.
Yeah.
Right. Well, look at that. Now we're no longer strangers. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, my spotlight has come. Small talk fills the rest of our lunch. It's still awkward, just not as much as before. It's mostly Theo driving the conversation, with Elliot occasionally jumping in with a sarcastic remark or two. Rebecca stays mostly quiet, only offering a word when directly spoken to or when she has a sharp comment. I find myself chiming in more than I expected. We talk about classes, professors known for their impossible exams, and the best spots on campus to grab a midnight snack. And the bathroom. It's all pretty mundane stuff, but it feels good. Normal, even. Maybe Theo had a point after all when he forced us through those awkward introductions. As the cafeteria starts to empty, Theo turns to me and slaps his hands on the table, scaring the soul straight out of me.
Hey, Dev, you want to come over and play some games? I've got a pretty sweet setup back in my dorm. Elliot can vouch for it.
Elliot nods, grinning. Yeah, he's not lying. Well, except about it being his.
The games are mine, and the TV and console are his.
Rebecca snorts.
Only reason I never go into their room.
Oh, so you're the acquired taste roommate. The what? Theo blanches. Elliot looks alarmed. Rebecca simply snorts again. I hesitate, but only for a moment. Sounds like fun, and honestly, I could use a break from all the stress of today. Yeah, sure, that sounds great.
Awesome. You're gonna love it. And then they loved it.
Theo, Elliot, and myself shuffle back to the quad, while Rebecca goes off to do her own thing without saying goodbye. I ask Theo if I maybe overstayed my welcome with her, but he just said she does that when she's had her fill of socialization for the day.
Same, bro, same.
I've never seen this room before. Theo and Elliot's room mirrors mine in size, but feels entirely different.
Near. Doom. Pulp Fiction. Jurassic
Frame.
Human.
Posters of old school video games plaster the walls. There's a nice vibe here. Two vibes, actually. Elliot's half is meticulously clean, everything neatly in its place. Meanwhile, Theo's side is a storm of sketches and scattered game cases. You can't even take a step without looking down first. Not for Elliot's tidy half, I wouldn't even know the color of the floor. Not sure if I've ever seen anything that demonstrates the duality of order and chaos so perfectly. Theo grabs a couple of controllers and tosses one my way.
Get ready to get schooled, Dev, my man.
Elliot settles into his desk chair, swiveling to face us. I'd join, but I've seen how this ends, so I'll just enjoy the show. Theo flicks the screen on and we're illuminating by the bright menu of a game I recognize but haven't played in a while. Hyper Punch Sisters. Everyone in middle school had it. But I thought they did Halo ODST. Maybe I'm just wrong. I think we've even had a fighting game club where it was the only thing anyone played. See, okay. So it's all about quick reflexes and strategy. Naturally, those are the two things I'm decently rusty at. We get to the character selection screen. I had 3 go-to choices back then. Lucy, the warrior of space-time, Nancy, the plumber, and HG, the simian. I choose...
Oh.
Oh, yeah, these are lovely
Yeah.
photos. I love that fucking not Link is green. Oh, Kerb, who do you want to play as? Fucking
You are
Aaron
the video
Hansen,
game.
the gorilla?
You are the video game person.
Okay. Well, using my Smash knowledge, I play Link.
Okay.
Lucy, the warrior of space-time, is a classic. She's a very technical character with a moveset on the weaker side, but she comes with some clever combos. I never really mastered her, but something tells me I will need a trick or two if I have any hope of beating Theo. We dive into the first match. Theo is already a non-stop flurry of movement, his character twitching back and forth or randomly crouching, this motherfucker's wave dashing. Right off the bat, I'm trying combos I haven't used in years. It'd be one thing if nothing was landing, but I seem to have forgotten a lot of the correct controller inputs as well. I may be in over my head here.
Okay. Warm-up round doesn't count.
Grateful for the mulligan as I try to shake off the nerves and focus on the next match. There's a rhythm to the game that feels similar even when you're out of practice. A pattern to attacks, dodges, and counters that you start to feel more than you think about. Elliot watches us with an unamused smirk, calling out pointers that are half helpful, half trolling. Meantime, I'm just trying my best to stay alive here. The match ends with my character face down in the virtual battlefield. Theo whoops in victory, but offers a good-natured nod. You chose poorly. This is his specialty.
Well, Dev, you're not half bad for a newbie. Oh, no. Oh, he's going lower for some reason.
I'll go lower, too.
He leans in close. It's not now. This is bathroom stuff. We're in my room. This is a Christian room, Dev.
I hate it here. I'm not. I used to play this all the time. I was.
It's just like our Danganronpa with the closet, man.
Just the bathroom instead. I was actually one of the top players back in my middle school.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
That's rough, buddy.
Well, you shake the rest off eventually, I'm sure.
I'm less convinced about that than he is, but I nod in agreement anyway. What other games do you have? He motions to the floor around him.
Loads. Name it, I probably have it. Got a bunch downloaded, too.
Do you have Rock Ring 3? We could play co-op.
No, I don't. That game fucking sucks.
Oh, well, maybe.
But I do have the Master Grug collection.
Isn't that broken?
Nah, they fixed it. You should play Rock Ring Harvest, though. Way cooler.
They have indeed hardly fixed Master Chief Collection. Remember, Kerb?
Sure.
I was trying to play that like 2 weeks ago, and it wouldn't fucking launch, and I was getting really mad.
I do not remember.
Okay. We were in call together.
I don't remember it. Oh!
It's
Nope, I
fine.
don't remember.
It's fine. I get all these Halo references. Kerb doesn't.
I've played
Personally,
Halo, but yeah.
You have. Yeah. Personally, I would still prefer 3, but Harvest is also good. Anything but 4, or after Jesus forbid, Rock Ring 5. I can't help but involuntarily shudder. Yeah, that's fine.
Elliot, you joining now that I can't whoop your butt?
Yeah, sure. I'll hop on for a mission or two. The room hums with the low buzz of the console as it springs to life, the screen flashing the familiar logo of Rock Ring Harvest, the bombastic orchestra of the opening theme filling the room. It's been a while since I've played any Rock Rings, but I still have plenty of nostalgic memories about the franchise. Theo's animated as ever, while Elliot sits more reserved, but with a spark of anticipation in his eyes. Let me turn the audio back up. Just a smidge. Just a smidge, as I say, 10 decibels. Yeah, the cafeteria scene was really loud. I'd probably look into adjusting the volume of that. We dive into co-op mode. There you go.
Alright, turn the light off.
You have controllers for that.
I didn't bring the remote with me. Shut up. Okay, guys, which difficulty? Hunter or Gatherer?
Okay, alright. Both of those might be a bit advanced for Dev. We should do Weaver. I've played this before. Pick Hunter for sure.
Oh ho ho, watch out. We got a badass over here.
We charged throughout the first few enemies with surprising ease. I don't know why the fuck I clicked space, but I only got halfway through that line. My shots are... It's also, yeah, the UI... This is the second time this has done it, but the UI... The UI arrow is like... I don't know, it's like right when it's perfectly on edge. Yeah. I don't know why it does that. That's weird. We charged through the first few enemies with surprising ease. My shots are a little off at first, but it doesn't take long to find my groove. I may have played a lot of HPS, but I lived and breathed Rock Ring. Theo's character bounds ahead, fearless, sometimes too much so. He gets taken down more than once, literally me. Elliot plays far more defensively, always behind cover and only using precision weapons. Blah, 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 blah. Watch out! Thanks to his call out, it only takes me a split second to spot the group of enemies ambushing us from the side. I swivel my character and open fire, the controller vibrating in my hands with each shot. Theo lets out a whoop as he tosses a rock at a large enemy's face, killing him instantly. Rocks are always a bit OP, but that's just part of Rock Ring's charm. But by the third mission, we're perfectly in sync, moving as one unit throughout the map, covering each other's backs and sharing ammo when it runs low. The game's score swells around us, a soundtrack to accompany us victory after victory. Not bad, for a human.
Question mark?
I hear a ping from Elliot's direction. His face sours as he checks his phone. Damn it. I have to go.
Now? It's like 10 o'clock. Where are you going now?
My parents are here. I was hoping to avoid this, but they want to meet up with me before they leave.
Is that why you've been all stressed all day?
He doesn't answer, simply shrugging. I could tell you were stressed in the bathroom.
Yeah. You were really begging for it.
I'll probably be gone for a few hours, so don't wait up.
Please don't forget about me.
What? Who are you?
No.
This door has severed.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, since Elliot's family's all posh and stuff, they had him severed last year.
What the fuck are you talking about? The door clicks shut behind Elliot, and the room suddenly feels quieter, even with the game's action-packed music still playing in the background. Theo pauses the game and turns to me, his expression shifting from focus to something more thoughtful. I assume I'm better off not knowing? Theo shrugs.
Family dynamics can be complicated, even more so when your parents are big-time CEOs.
There is an awkward pause, but thankfully Theo fills it in as soon enough.
You know, I've always wanted to actually make games, not just play them.
I accept the change of topic with a nod. Well, who hasn't dreamed of making their own game?
I want to create the next big something. Not just for fame, but that new mechanic or system that pushes the whole industry, you know?
You want to be, John Carmack? His expression and tone
who
are
the
serious.
fuck is that?
You motherfucker, do you not know Doom? He just fucking pile drives Theo. But I could tell it's not because of what happened with Elliot. Clearly this is something he really cares about. I think I do, yeah. He leans back against his bed frame, arms crossed over his chest as he looks up at the ceiling.
It's like this
Glow-in-the-dark
big dream I've got. Yeah,
glow-in-the-dark stars adorn the room.
What about you? Was making games always just a...
Oh, is that actually... Oh, shit. I fucking...
Was making games always just a passing interest? Or something
This is
more?
why... This is why I use fucking space. Maybe my mouse is going. The question catches me
Where's
off
it
guard.
going?
It's going away. We need to catch it, Theo.
Oh! Just jumps out the window.
The question catches me off guard, and I pause for a moment to think.
Can you imagine? He goes to jump out the window, hits a brick wall, and just crumples to the floor. Because they had to... They bricked up his window and they just painted it.
Because he kept doing it?
Yeah, because he kept doing it.
The idea had crossed my mind more than once, but I've never stopped to think about why I'd wanted to make a game. I may have talked about this when we did this the first time around, but I almost did go to college for game developing.
I didn't.
Now, granted, mine was for more of the art style, because I was like, I want to create models and stuff for games, and I have the art talents of a fucking toddler, but it is partially why I do like... That's a special connection I do feel with DevLog. Now, yeah, of course, the game about making games, of course it's going to gel with this community, go fucking figure, but it does kind of feel nice to kind of have that smidge of connection to it.
I understand what you're saying. I just don't feel it. Because it's not, because honestly, I never cared about making games until this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, like, I think it was only getting into mod jam stuff that really kind of made me go, you know, there's, like, stories that I've written or want to write that could work as, like, VNs. So that could be an easier outlet for me to express them. So, but other than that, like,
I think visual
I've
novels
never
are
had
they're very accessible genre to break into, especially for Kerb. You love writing,
yeah.
so
So
it's literally perfect for you.
yeah, and I think it also, because I realized it makes things easier for like the visual aspect of it, rather than trying
Yeah.
to describe it in a certain way. I can just visually show it the way I want it to be visually shown. You know,
Yeah.
within the limitations, of course, but yeah, so I get what you're saying because I have felt that way before with other things. Depends. I'm not good at dialogue, but I am amazing at storyboarding.
I mean, Kerb is the one who storyboarded all of Anonymous Sender. Dude wrote the skeleton and we built off of it.
Yeah, see, dialogue for me only works out if I create the character.
Oh, no
Tokume?
shit.
Nah, I wouldn't be able to fucking... I don't know him, and yeah. Like I've only seen him twice, so the only thing I can think of is Look at Mia beats the shit out of her.
I mean, you could just have to write Tokumi as like a dunce. That's all he is. A dunce who makes Yakuza references.
Yeah, plus he has Hot Shark.
I don't know. I haven't
No,
yeah.
like I've explained, like I've discussed with Eon and Carr. It's very hard to write for a pre-existing character. Even if you've seen everything with that character, it is still hard to write for a pre-existing character. You know, because we all have our own, like, idea of how the character is, which could not mesh up with other people's ideas. So it's easier to do like your own character, because then if someone's like, I don't think that's how they would act, you're like, bitch, I created this motherfucker. This is exactly how they would act. And that's the reason why I'm glad that they were there to just completely do the dialogue. Because you saw, I'm good at creating the scene and doing like the basic dialogue to get you there and get the point across. But they were the ones who came in to add the flavor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you say that.
What do you mean by own?
But it's like, you say that and it's like, fucking, you wrote this. I know we're getting ahead of ourselves because we're supposed to be saving the Anonymous Sender talk for when we fucking do that.
For tomorrow.
But,
yeah.
You wrote those Stella scenes and you fucking nailed those.
The funny detail about that is that I was sitting there being like, how like in depth should I like how non-mainstream should I go with this? And so I was like, I guess for like a non-mainstream detective thing, it would be something like fucking Case Closed, Detective Conan or something. And then I was kind of thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? Let's do something I actually know about, because I barely know anything about that. Let's do fucking Paranoia Agent. And I love that everyone's like, the fuck are you on about? And I was like, it worked. Interesting. Yeah, see, and that I think that's where my issue comes in, especially when it is characters like this, is the fact of, like, I think we were all feeling it with Wendy and Judy, when it's like, it's not our characters, and how would the person who made these characters feel? Which is what, JJ?
I think Faust is actually the real owner of...
Okay. So it's like, if Faust sees it, you know, and then if they're like, oh, well, this person wouldn't act this way, it's kind of hard to be like, I think you feel just more comfortable with it.
I I'm desperate to see how they react to that, but yeah.
Yeah, see, you know, that's the thing. It's like, when it comes to all the stuff we've seen, I really do not give a shit about that. Who I give a shit about seeing, like, seeing the top people be like, oh yeah, this stuff was constructed well. That's good. But when it comes, I want Faust or whoever has done it to be like, yeah, you know what? You did the characters justice. Then I would feel happy.
Yeah. Maybe someday.
Right.
I don't know. The more I hear about Nerd, the less I think I like Nerd.
I could not write for Anon because I couldn't write for any I guess anonymous characters, the anonymous pro tags, because I can't write blank characters. The first thing when it comes to a character that I think about is, what are their faults? What are their quirks? Right. And I do not relate to any of the pro tags. I think the closest one would be in Hold On To Me, and I think I only kind of relate to that person because I'm voicing him, to be honest.
That is true, yeah, I forgot about that. You voiced Nua, that's right.
Yeah, but in terms of, like, what's going on, I just, like, I don't know. No, whoever thinks that way does not understand power fantasies.
I'm gonna continue.
Yeah, you're fine. We're sitting here now talking to Miguel.
Yeah. Zach's gonna be watching this like, what the fuck? Could you guys play the game, please?
Yeah, sorry, Zach. Sorry.
We asked you to play the game for us. Can you please play the game? Honestly, I've never really thought about it. It's definitely never been about becoming rich or famous or anything like that. So I guess if I had to pick, it'd be about the same as you. You know, creating something and leaving a mark in the world. Fear's eyes
that I do understand.
His energy shifting as if he's just downed an entire pot of coffee.
Really?
He's practically shouting, nearly knocking over his soda can in his sudden enthusiasm. I nod.
Dude, we should totally do it. We should make a Snoop mod.
No, go directly to fan game. Announce it on Reddit right now. The guy can go from 0 to 60 and nothing flat. Whoa, slow down, man. I laughed, trying to temper his excitement with a dose of reality. I mean, it'd be awesome, but this is a lot to put on someone you just met. Shouldn't you ask Elliot or someone you know who's able to contribute? Even I don't know what I could bring to the table.
We tried before, but... Nah, forget about that. Listen. We share the same passion, right? We both love games. We could make something amazing together. I
can't help but smile at his conviction. It's infectious and sort of makes me believe that maybe, just maybe, we could pull something like this off.
He just grabs him. Dev, meet me in the bathroom in 5.
Yeah, have me. And even if not, it might still be fun. We do have similar interests. But is that enough to start?
Dude, great games started development with less than that.
But where would we even start? What would it even be about? More importantly, how would we even make it?
Don't worry about that. I've been programming since I can remember.
Good on it.
Yesterday.
Easy. My brain is the size of a pea.
Here, it'll be easy. I will send you a video. It's called Learning to Mod or something, and you will totally get it.
I know I should have learned the code for real the first time an internet rando told me to.
Huh. I told you. Don't worry about that. I was the rando. All I need to know is what it is, and I promise I can make it work. See, he needs me. Which is for what? It could be an epic adventure, or a chill walking sim, or something. Anything. Those are just details we can figure out along the way.
Theo claps his hands together in delight, a grin stretching across his face. I lean back and run a hand over my bald head. The idea is wild, but how hard could it be? Surprisingly so.
Yeah, it will be difficult, but if you enjoy the difficulty, it won't feel difficult.
Sometimes the fun, yeah, I think that's, yeah.
Because that's how I feel with the editing, where it's like, if I'm forced to do something, then it feels like it is difficult and a pain. But when I'm really getting into it, it just feels like, oh, wow, I was able to do all this shit for it was a breeze.
We're finally
Chapter
entering
1
new
complete.
territory. We're entering new territory for us.
Yay, okay.
Theo continues to rattle off ideas, barely pausing for breaths between each new thought, but my mind is too focused on the practical problems to pay them enough attention.
Hang on, does this start the next chapter, or is this ending the first one?
I think it just... I think we did get this.
Okay. The only reason why I'm asking, so I wasn't sure if it was going to go back to like the menu screen and just be like chapter select, so I was waiting for that. It's just I got to use the restroom once we hit a point.
Oh, okay. Eventually it starts to get late and I head out, promising him I'll think about it. As I leave Theo's room and walk back towards my own, the halls of CCC are quiet. Given the storm of problems and potential solutions that's raging in my head, that suits me just fine. I'm no programmer. Yeah, I'm no practitioner. Heck, I've never diagnosed. Oh
okay.
My God.
Thank you, Kill.
I'm actually dying. I'm no programmer. Heck, I've never designed anything more complex than a custom character in the game's character creator. And yet, as I walk down the corridor, my mind races with possibilities and doubts. Making a game with Theo? Thought is daunting. It's not just about coming up with an idea, but building it from scratch, debugging it. Stuff I know nothing about. But Theo seems convinced we can do it. It's not completely impossible, I guess. You do read about a viral hit of a game that's made by one guy every now and again. Half of those have graphics that look like a child made them, and have some royalty-free music as its soundtrack. Pfft, even that. If it's both me and Theo, then we have like twice the chance of success, right? But then there's the time commitment, the effort. And what if it fails? What if we spend months on this thing and nothing comes out of it? Should we really try making a video game just for the sake of making a game?
Yeah.
College is already going to be tough enough without adding game development into my schedule. I open the door to my dorm and flick on the light. The room greets me with its emptiness. I really need to get some posters or something. I pace around the room. Pros and cons begin to ping-pong in my head. Pro? Could be cool working with Theo. His passion for this is certainly infectious. Passion for everything is infectious. Con? I've got zero experience. What if I drag us down? Pro, if we actually pull this off, it could be amazing. A real achievement. Con, it's risky. Games flop all the time, even if those made by professionals. Man, college is supposed to be about figuring out your future, not jumping headfirst into some crazy project on day one. I glance at the empty bed on the other side of the room and stare at it for a while. There is silence. This late into the night, not even the other students seem to be making much noise at all. I'm left alone with my thoughts. I'm alone. Period. Flashes from brief time with Theo and Elliot appear in my mind. I realize that in the last 24 hours, I haven't given even one thought to my life before CCC beyond thinking of my parents, my indecision, and hobbies. Not one name from high school pops up in my head. I've been alone for a while, haven't I?
Oh, boo-hoo.
But not this afternoon. I wasn't alone with Theo, Elliot, and Rebecca. That was fun. Maybe I add another item to the pros and cons list. Bro, it'd be fun.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
think
end of
we did
chapter 1.
have
I
this.
remember
Yeah.
that. I
Yeah.
remember that. I need to sleep on this. Maybe things will be clearer in the morning. Or maybe they'll be exactly the same. I'll still have no clue what I'm doing or what I want to do.
Okay. Restroom time.
Yeah. Yep.
Be right back.
Oh, big yawners. Such a cute picture of Rebecca. So cute. This Microsoft Word. Oh, Emo made this music. I was wondering, actually. Oh, Vincent. He's in some shit right now, isn't he? It's fine. We'll cut this out. Into college. It's college is such a very unique, like, oh my god, I literally just said the word. It's a unique setting. It's atmosphere. It's such a unique atmosphere that it's very hard. Unique, again. But yeah, it's hard to replicate if you don't know. Because I could just be like, I've seen movie, but like that don't mean shit, you know? That means nothing. Oh, huh. If A opens the accessibility menu, what the hell does that do? Oh, this. Okay. Never knew that was the accessibility menu. I was kind of wondering. I was like, okay. I mean, I don't mind voice dubbing. I think Encore is fine. But the thing is you probably got to start with it early, because if not, people are going to already start putting voices. People are already going to start putting voices to characters. So then, like, if you yeah, let's take Encore for example. Snoot's been out for like nearly 2 years. At that point, people know, they have voices in mind and stuff like that. Another big problem is getting female voice actresses. There is. Yeah, Snoot's been out. Yeah, Snoot came out before GVH, and GVH has been out for a while, huh? But yeah, getting female voice actresses in this fandom is gonna be the kind of hurdle. That is true. We're working with Miguel money, so. I mean, you'd put me out of a job, so thank you. But, you know. yeah, you would be making money from shit like this. Good. I'm glad you guys are getting the support from this. Like I said, I relate to Dev a lot. It's why I really do like the idea of this. It's because, like, I've been there. I wanted to make games.
Wanted to make games.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Inko's the worst by far. Like, Inko is
Oh, yeah.
the most white bread. Fucking hate
Fucking
Inko.
hate Inko.
Which is shitty, because it's like he's the one I can cosplay, because I have everything. I have everything, you know?
It's also shitty because he gets a wonderful gator.
Well...
I mean, after killing her, but...
God, me getting E1 really fucked you up so bad. I'm sorry.
I mean, we had to get all of them, but...
We did, but like,
I can't
that
believe
was
you
the
got that
first one.
first.
Yeah. We got E1 and Wani first.
I like how he says we.
Okay, oh fuck you. Hey, you know what? I was one choice off from getting E4 on Snoot first try, okay?
Yeah. You did exactly the same thing I did. The only difference is you decided you wanted to study.
I wanted to study, man. Yeah, like, Wani's is very, like, hard to decipher. Like, I thought I was doing good.
Yeah, I don't blame you for going straight to E1 or anything like that. I think
Snoot
it's
is
good.
very hard to E1. Accidentally.
Oh yeah, not unless you just decide I'm gonna be a complete shit.
Yeah. You have to fucking try.
It honestly doesn't surprise me that people do get E1 or E2 first. Well, on Snoot or Wani.
Wani, I believe is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's because Inko is the shit, not us.
Yeah, it wasn't my fault.
It's Inko's fault.
Yeah.
He's a fully fleshed character with his own thoughts and feelings.
Yeah. And not some idiot making his choices for him. Oh, see? So don't feel so bad then, because I also fell for it. Wow, these dorm room beds are actually surprisingly nice. Figured that the dorms here would be as simple and functional as possible, but this is probably better than my own room back home. The walls are perhaps a bit plain, but I never found a band I liked enough to get their posters, and even action figures or cars were more of my dad's thing. Certainly appreciate the sturdy carpentry that has gone into making these beds solid. I try to shake myself awake and find that the mattress doesn't shift at all, no matter how much I thrash around. Good for fucking. Makes sense, considering the very difficult bodies and species that are supposed to fit in these.
God, I wonder why Theo doesn't just use these beds. He always wants to go to the bathroom.
Man, they must have spent half their budget on these beds. Still, it's like lying on a cloud that's made out of softer clouds. I could get used to this, seriously. No wonder dinosaurs almost went extinct. They probably spent all day lounging around, too comfy to notice the meteor. You can just sink into the mattress and just let go. Wait, something is wrong. I'm comfortable. Too comfortable! Alarm bells are triggering my brain. Holdovers from one too many talks my boss gave me back when I had my summer job. The type that came with a deep frown and started warning about coming in late because... Oh shit! I slept in! My clothes! I grabbed my phone from the nightstand and looked at the time as like being punched in the gut. It's 9:48. My first class starts at 10. How did this happen? I knew I set my alarm for 8:30 p.m. Oh, the classic. Whatever, I literally have no time to dwell on it.
This is why we need to go on to fucking 24-hour
military?
Time.
Yeah, 24-hour clocks. I spin across the room, clothes flying in every direction as I search for everything I'll need for the day. The day that also happens to be my official first day at the Cretaceous... The day that also happens to be my first official... Fuck! My official first day as a Cretaceous College of Computing student, no pressure. Usually, I wouldn't care much about this, but my phone displays a text receiving just a few minutes ago from Theo.
That image, I love it.
You use that image of Theo?
I fucking adore it. All right. Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh. Okay, no, okay.
Hey, you awake? Question mark, probably not. Well, when you come back to the land of the living, I want you to know morning class is freaking blow. Like in the bathroom. If you are awake...
Are you missing?
Yeah,
why the fuck are you awake at 6:23, dude?
Because
why
he's
is my phone is dead.
Yeah, your phone is dead. If you're awake, yeah. Oh no! UI!
There we go.
That's actually...
Oh, we also got rotate lock. Oh, I'm also on do not disturb. Turn on my flashlight.
To turn on the flashlight. What music's playing? It actually would be really funny if, like, someone discovers that it's playing, and when you hit the pause music, it pauses the background music.
The music. Oh, but it's actually works.
There we go.
That's
cool.
really cool, actually.
Hey, if you still got time and it's not that hard to figure out, and you tell Zach.
Oh, no, don't worry. There's phone plans. I know for a fact that there's phone plans.
Oh, okay.
I want this to go to -1 because I have, like, flashlight on and everything.
I just love at 9:16. I miss you.
I miss you.
I miss you. Please
That's really
answer me. Dude, I almost forgot. We got a first day tradition. You should write number 1 on your forehead. All the freshmen are doing it.
Oh, I've seen the sprites. Oh no. My sleep-deprived brain needs an extra few moments to process the text. First day tradition? How come I haven't heard about it before? It's ridiculous.
Do you want to be gullible or do you not want to be gullible?
Oh, I'm fucking stupid as shit.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
In the midst of my search for my clothes in respectable condition, I quickly scroll through a suggestion on my smooth forehead.
Oh
Well,
shit,
it's not
it's a
so
penis.
smooth this morning. My hairline is starting to grow in again. Looks like I have to shave soon before it gets too long.
He's very square-jawed.
Yeah. And looking closer, I'm finding it increasingly hard to tell what the scribbled symbol on my forehead is supposed to be. Why'd I do this?
Of course.
I idly glance at the marker as I go to set it down on my desk. Wait. Permanent marker? Oh, no! No time to fix it. Just gotta hope I can find some way to get rid of it later. Maybe
You don't
some
have a
white
hat?
out. No white out.
Whiteout's funny. But seriously, bald people need to have hats.
Teeth, no time to brush them. I grab a stick of gum instead and chew it until my jaw starts screaming for mercy. Phone, wallet, keys. Good things come in threes. Shove them inside my pockets as I rush out the door. The hallway is empty. Everyone else is already where they need to be. I run down the stairs and out of the building, only to find the colorful campus outside is already buzzing with activity. I dodge a couple of triceratopses playing frisbee and nearly trip over a velociraptor on a bike. You all should be in class! My lungs burn as I push through the quad, sidestepping students and jumping over benches like some kind of parkour athlete. Or at least that's how it feels. The mathematics building looms ahead, and I glance at my phone again. 9:57 a.m. Almost there. I'm inside the building, but now I've got to find the right classroom. So close to the finishing line. So close. I made it. With 2 entire minutes to spare at that. No, if only I could stop the fiery pain in my lungs and legs. Oh no, I thought the animation was fine enough. I thought it was funny. Stepping into the first class of my college life, it's Not exactly what I was expecting. I assumed all the classes will be in large auditorium-style rooms, a gigantic whiteboard dominating the whole back wall, semi-comfy seats, but this?
You've been watching way too many movies.
Fucking, we were talking about that while you were gone. Miguel was like one of the few only people on the team who's actually been to college.
Mm.
And I said that's why like I would fall for those kinds of trappings, because I've never been. I only know shit from like movies and media.
Yeah, there's some of those styled rooms or whatever, but
yeah, but it's not
normal.
every room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not every room in a college. It's a simple room with wooden desks and chairs complete with metal legs and that you just know aren't properly balanced. The desks even have a cubby hole beneath them to hold books and whatever else you can fit.
Oh.
Okay.
Because at first I thought you meant like he'd be like more aloof. I was like, nah, I had like teachers who literally just acted like peers.
At the very front, there's the teacher's desk and a blackboard. A blackboard. Not a white one for markers, a black one with tiny pieces of chalk under it. This just looks like high school. I cringe at the thought of all the chalk scraping hell to come, as if math couldn't be hard enough on its own.
I like the sound of chalk on a chalkboard.
Do I just sit anywhere, or is this actually like high school and we have assigned seats? Beyond that, I need to consider that some students have wings and actual horns. Should I sit at the front to make sure I can see it all, or hide behind him to avoid standing out so much?
You must be the human eye.
I jump at a voice right behind me, feeling my heart skip one too many beats. Turning to its source, I find a short, heavy-set Pachysaurus, looking at me with a stern but tired expression. Based on the way he is dressed, dress pants, a tie, and a well-lined shirt, I am guessing he's our professor. Either that or a really old student. Which is not an entirely unreasonable assumption. I mean, this is college, I remind myself. And even if it was a high school, it would be okay for anyone for any age to get their education done.
Yes, we get it. Kid, are you listening?
Crap, I spaced out, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, no. Sorry, what'd you ask me?
Your name? You're the only human kid around this year.
Oh, I'm DevLooper.
Julian Hawthorne.
Mr. Hawthorne speaks in a surprisingly deep, gravelly rumble. Wow, fucking clappers for Kerb.
Cool.
Nailed that shit immediately. His eyes suddenly narrow, honing in on the marker on my forehead.
Already enjoying college life, are we, Mr. Looper? I hope you'll take your academics seriously. College is more than a place for partying and marking each other up when you pass out.
No, a friend told me it was a freshman tradition. Mr. Hawthorne looks around, prompting me to do the same. Not a single other student has a number 1 on their forehead.
If you insist. But as for academics, I'll be your professor for this class. Just pay attention, you'll do fine, I'm sure.
You mentioned only human kid this year? Have there been other humans before then?
No. We were hoping to have a more varied student body in the coming semesters.
This is good. Feels like I'm making a good impression. I think. But now that I'm talking to him, I am still wondering about the seating, so... Thanks. I'm new to this whole college thing. Do we have assigned seats, or... He chuckles at the question. My ears grow warm out of the slight feeling of embarrassment.
No, kiddo. You're all adults. Sit where you like. Must warn you, though. It's first come, first serve. So if you want good seats, you want to get here early.
I'm just gonna be a little nitpicky, but there was no period
sir.
at the end of the sentence.
But sir, everyone is standing.
Thanks, Mr. Hawthorne. I only bring it up because literally every other one has, so I'm like, okay, they probably won, you know. Out of courtesy, and to get on his good side, I offer a handshake, which he accepts with a smile. This is an adjustment. With how similarly this place looks to high school, I was expecting more of the same. But he's right. I am an adult now. That'll be an adjustment to wrap my head around now, too. I hear the clamor of voices approaching the already half-filled room. How does this work? Is this like the guy code where you don't, and I emphasize, you don't, choose the seat next to the one already in use? Or will people even care at all?
Sit next to the purple one. Thank you.
I take a random spot in the middle. Ideal. Won't make me look too eager, but I also won't have to squint to see anything important. I hear the professor clear his throat. Silence sets in.
So I see only Mr. Looper has actually decided to phase in completely this morning. It's gonna be one of those years. Some of you who have had me in other classes might know, my name is Professor Hawthorne. For the sake of those who have mistakenly walked into the wrong class, which happens far more often than I would hope, this is College Algebra, an introductory course to advanced algebra.
Dear fucking lord.
So you will only have like 3 letters in each of the problems you will solve. 4 and above are for the advanced class.
Oh. A few students fucking leave the class.
No!
A few
I want to
students
know what the
sheepishly.
purple one looks like.
Well, you might then. Miguel has to be a purple background character now. I'm sorry,
Nice.
It's now written. A few students sheepishly stand up and walk out. To which, well, I guess that's how it. Well, there's already a fucking purple major character. Do you need a purple background character?
Well, I only say purple because her silhouette is purple.
Okay.
I'm assuming she's like a stegosaurus. Purple game.
No, please.
Father. Please.
No. A few students sheepishly stand up and walk out, to which Mr. Hawthorne just rubs his temples in frustration. I double check my schedule just to be sure. Yep, my adrenaline-spiked brain didn't fail me. This is the right class.
Anyway,
Thank God
for the first week, we will be doing a refresher on what you should have been taught in your senior year of high school. Advanced calculus.
Oh, God.
After that, we'll be jumping into the more fun stuff. Pre-algebra.
Mr. Hawthorne gives an awkward, toothy smile. Despite his forced attempt at enthusiasm, no one in class can be bothered to offer so much as an uninterested grunt. I am...
Right.
The rest of the class is exactly as he said. Just a bunch of stuff I only half remember from high school. I have a feeling you, Snood, and other people's notes are going to be a necessary resources here. Maybe from Theo, and if that fails, then Rebecca or Elliot. Not sure if they like me enough to help me, but worth a try, I guess. It's difficult to stay focused in the class, all things considered. My mind begins to quickly drift, and the fact that Mr. Hawthorne talks in such a monotone voice doesn't help. It actually becomes impossible to stay focused. It does give me time to think, though, about what Theo said last night, about making a game. It's a neat idea. I've been trying to figure out what I want to do with my future anyway, so maybe game design is it? I need to fucking hold on. I'm sorry, math is sexy? Hello?
You don't have the right brain for it.
I haven't tried doing anything like it before. What would it even be about? What kind of game would it be? I like fighting games, and they're not as frustrating as an open world adventure game filled with busy work. I can never imagine making a fighting game. I have a love-hate relationship with those. Open world types usually have either great stories or the most slapped on cardboard tasting excuse for a plot and fetch quests.
The Last of Us?
What?
Trying to figure out the thing he's thinking. What's the game supposed to be?
Skyrim?
Oh, okay.
And almost no one likes fetch quests. Look, as someone who's playing through Final Fantasy 14, yeah.
I'm about ready to make the best fetch quest game.
I'm not sure if I want to meet anyone who does. Oh, that's where this photo came from. Visual novels are out of the question. I mean, reading in my video game?
Are you shitting me? You have to read in every video game. You fucking number one douche.
No, you don't.
What video game have you played that you don't have to read anything?
Pong.
I stand corrected. Well, I sit corrected.
And then there are shooters. It could be a Boom clone. I was going to say Doom as well. Like you do not have to read shit in Doom. A linear and narrative focused one, or a competitive shooter, ultra replayable, not that many assets required. What I fear the most about those is the balancing part. You'd have to make sure that every character offers a fair chance for anyone to win. The CTC thing's happening again. But also make them feel different because of the first-person POV doesn't help much in making them stand out at first glance. And there's the matter of objectives and gameplay. We can't just have a deathmatch mode and call it a day. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You totally can. Quake 3 is literally like... I hummed to myself thinking that if... Oh, that's probably the fucking joke, isn't it? I hummed to myself thinking that if I have this many thoughts about shooters, maybe they're the idea I like the most. I write all this down in the empty spaces of the margins of my notes. Regardless of my feelings on it for now, I'll have to discuss this with Theo later. I can't deny that I'm...
Is that poster in the background supposed to be like the Life of Pi? By Hawthorne's head.
Right, but there's no tiger.
Sure, but there's a dinosaur, and it looks like on a boat in the middle of water.
I can't deny
Who
that
needs
I'm
a
excited
tiger when you're a dinosaur? Maybe he ate the tiger.
True. Maybe he can... Why doesn't he just fly away? Is he stupid? I can't deny that I'm excited about having an actual friend in college and having something fun to talk about with them. Something that...
Bueller. Ooh. Oh.
My thoughts are interrupted by what could best be described as an absolute unit of an individual, trying their best to enter the classrooms as quietly as possible. Unfortunately for them, however, it seems the world wishes to play the coolest prank on them by making the door as ear-gratingly squeaky as possible. It even eclipses Mr. Hawthorne's chalk sounds. It creaks loud, long, and clear, making everyone's head turn in their direction. Hard not to be distracted by some guy with shoulders that reach 6 feet on their own, and a neck that is easily twice as long, if not more. Yes?
I fucking hate protag characters.
The professor looks at the late arrival with quite a bit of annoyance.
Miss Bennett, I'm so glad for you to finally decide to join us today. Oh,
that behemoth is a girl?
Yeah, I fucking hate protag characters so much.
I feel the need to slap my own face for my stupid assumption. I'm also getting the feeling that these two know each other.
Oh.
The large girl looks around the room as all eyes are on her, and her face turns beet red at the attention.
You know what? I just had a thought. You know how, like, one of the expressions for shy people is, you know, sticking your head in the ground like an ostrich?
Yeah.
All she has to do is just shove her head into the ceiling. No one can see her then.
I see her mouth something to Mr. Hawthorne, but don't hear anything at all. He just rolls his eyes and gestures for her to take a seat. I guess he wasn't joking about the seats. The only one left is the one right next to me. Does it say something about me that I'm the only seat left is beside me? It's not a bad seat, and there's someone on my other side, but now that I take a look, they've scooted closer to the seat to their left, conspicuously a few extra inches farther from me. The chair creaks too as the Brontosaur girl tries to adjust to the desk beside me, all while failing to make herself seem smaller. Her long neck bends down at a painful angle and rests on the floor, not wanting to obscure the person behind her's view of the board. Once she's done accommodating her head, the professor gets back to his lecture. I too get back to my battle again, passing out from boredom. I decide to write down any game-related idea I have, or draw an asterisk on every topic that I can't remember anything about. Math isn't my forte, never was, but I do remember most of the topics Mr. Hawthorne lists on the blackboard. I wasn't half bad at them in high school, so I don't feel like paying that much attention anyway. Back to thinking about other things, like video games. Maybe we could just start simple, like a basic platformer? A point-and-click game? Mr. Hawthorne claps once, and I jump in my seat at the harsh sound.
And that will be all for today. For the rest of class, just study the material and be sure to copy all the notes on the board. All the information about upcoming tests will be posted at the end of the week, and all of the topics too. A list of references and suggested bibliography can be requested at the library. Just mention my name and the name of the course, and the librarian will give it to you. Is she gonna be the artist for the game?
Shit.
Is it a motherfucking tree store?
I realized that I haven't listened to a single thing he said, besides some random tidbits that didn't really connect to one another. The value of X will forever remain lost to me if things stay this way. I quickly copy everything on the board. Phone. Oh wait, it's dead, because I killed it, because I left flashlight on. It's only the first day. I'll figure it out. Or something. Huh. The Brontosaurus girl next to me seems to be writing quite a bit down. Bennett, was it? That's her surname, surely. I wish Mr. I keep wanting to say Hawthorne.
I wish
Mr. Hawthorne. I know. For some reason, I want to keep throwing in the K. I don't even know why. Band. I wish Mr. Hawthorne had called her by her first name earlier. It would sound weird if I tried to get her attention with a Bennett or a hey
You
girl.
can say Miss Bennett.
Hey.
Stupid fucking...
Or you can just be like, hey, excuse me.
Yeah, like, holy shit.
It's fine.
I am the most unsocial person, and I can at least get someone's attention normally.
That's fine. Maybe a quick peek at her notes, then I don't need to bother her.
Yep, she's gonna be the artist.
Hell yeah. I glance closer and see she wrote nothing down. Even though she came in late, she hasn't even written down the notes from the board. Her notebook is covered in detailed doodles that extend from one page to another. Huh. Actually pretty good. Like, jaw-droppingly good. The one in the middle especially. Looks like some demon? The shading is uncannily realistic despite only being done in pencil. Although, looking at it more closely, is that... It's Mr. Hawthorne, but it's some weird Japanese demon thing. A big club on his back and an expression of anger like those on old Japanese samurai ink drawings. Guess she didn't take the dressing down he gave her well. Can't blame her for that. Had it been me in her place, well, I don't quite know what I would do. Probably drop dead from shame, to be honest. The drawing looks pretty cool, though. Glancing up at the Bronto to make sure she hasn't noticed me staring, I noticed she looks... sad. Does she not like her own drawing? But it looks so good. Maybe I should compliment it. But Would that come off as creepy? Like I'm spying on her? So I could ask her if she's doing alright. Then it's more like I'm only concerned about her. But I am also just some random stranger, so would I be overstepping? Stop overthinking, compliment a drawing. Oh yeah, nothing is more creepy than someone showing some kindness. Ask her if she's alright. As if I have the balls to just talk to some random
Just
girl.
do the first
Keep
one.
quiet like the okay. Hey, that's a cool drawing. She freezes like a deer caught in headlights. Slowly she lifts her head, but her eyes remain hidden behind a curtain of messy hair. I push on, hoping to break the ice. Seriously, it's amazing. Did you draw that just now? Her face flushes red. She nods slightly, but still doesn't meet my gaze. Okay, so far so good. I couldn't help but notice it. I wasn't spying on you or anything.
You didn't have to say that.
She's just staring back at me. It's really detailed and, neat? She's giving me nothing to work with here. Her face is completely obscured by her hair, and she hasn't said a word since she sat down. It's, Mr. Hawthorne is a demon or something, right? She gives me a slight nod. A reaction. Progress. I mean, I'm not great at drawing or anything, but I can tell you've got talent. Her shoulders relax a bit. She tilts her head slightly as if considering my words. I'd love to see more of your drawings if you don't mind. Her head darts to the side before she slowly turns the page in her sketchbook. There are more drawings. Landscapes, creatures, abstract shapes. All meticulously detailed.
Rebecca.
There's a little doodle of Rebecca. Wow, those are awesome. She glances at me again, and this time there's the tiniest hint of a smile on her lips. I point to one of the drawings that looked like some sort of futuristic cityscape. Dude, this one is incredible. Details are insane. I can't even imagine how long it took you. Her face lights up with a shy smile, and she gestures towards another drawing as if to say, "Oh, look at this." Oh.
You want me to read the quotations?
Yeah.
This one too.
I lean in closer and notice the intricate lines and shading in each piece. It's clear she puts a lot of thought and effort into her work. Do you do this often? She shrugs, nodding lightly. Well, if you ever want to share more of your work, I'd love to see it. I'm Dev, by the way.
I
She nods and-
love the styling for the name.
She nods and closes her notebook and pushes it towards me. On the top is the name.
Emily.
Nice to meet you, Emily. She gives a small smile and nods again. Suddenly, I'm actually aware of her gaze as it drifts up to my forehead.
That's so good. I've always wanted to make my own font of my own handwriting.
So this is gonna plague me all day, huh? Freaking Theo. She writes in the margins of her notebook.
Why is there a number 1 on your forehead?
It's a freshman thing.
No, it isn't.
I
Yeah,
facepalmed
see,
to
you're like,
hide
oh,
my-
you want to be Emily, see? We found a fucking way.
I did. Yeah, you did. You did. I did say that because you were like, I want to voice Emily, and I'm like,
I mean, even if she was super, because I know you said Comey, and I'm sitting there thinking, yeah, but probably later on there's gonna be a point or something. So there you go. I just talk through written messages.
I facebumped to hide my growing shame before the sound of wispy chortles draw my attention back to Emily.
It's okay. It doesn't look too weird.
Somehow I doubt that, but thanks. Now that we're actually on a first-name basis, I realize I could still use any help I can get. I take a deep breath in preparation. Maybe she took some notes? Better than the nothing I currently have. Hey, I know it's a long shot since you came in late, but you wouldn't happen to take notes on what the professor went over, would you? I kind of zoned out from some of the class. Most of it, honestly. She mutely snickers at that before digging through her book bag. After a moment, she pulls out a weathered notebook and flips deftly through it to reveal the very notes I need. Huh. Guess you did take notes after all. Great job, Dev. Even the girl that came in late is more prepared and focused than you. Take out my phone and just snap a photo of the notes. Should've just done that at the board. Work smarter, not harder and all that.
Yeah.
No, it's fine, because it's pluck and driving so we can meet Emily and talk to Emily.
Yeah.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I still have quite a while until my next class. I might as well use the time. So, you majoring in art? In art? In art?
Are you majoring in autism?
No, sorry, it's just my... my voice is getting dry. It's getting a little taut, so I gotta, like...
Taut?
She tilts her head.
Hey, yo, you majoring in art?
In art? Yeah, from Boston. I was just assuming based on all those drawings and doodles. They're really good. She looks down at her notebook again. Her face briefly shows a bit of sadness before she turns back to me and shakes her head. Yet again, she digs around in her bag and pulls out a sheet I recognize as a college schedule. She points to several entries. Animal science, agriculture, business. Horticulture?
Horticulture, yeah.
You're a farmer? She nods her head enthusiastically. That's cool. I've worked on a farm before too, you know. Nothing all that fancy, just a summer job. Was hoping I would get to drive one of those big tractors, but all I ended up doing was cleaning up messes and getting half my pant leg eaten by a pig. She lets out a mousy laugh, and I frown in mock annoyance. Hey, those things are terrifying.
I mean, they'll eat everything but the shoes.
You can't help but notice something off about her laugh. It sounded odd, more like she was choking than chuckling. Yeesh. Must have a cold or something. Well, at least that would explain her lack of speech. My stomach growls loudly, pulling me out of my train of thought. I cringe at the inopportune noise. Emily glances at me, her lips twitching in what I can swear is amusement. Sorry about that. Kinda skipped breakfast this morning. Probably should go grab something to eat before my next class. I stand up and start grabbing my things, and a moment later, Emily does the same. It's only now that I notice that we're the only ones left in the room other than the professor. Just as we're both about to leave, Mr. Hawthorne's voice calls out.
Ms. Bennett, could you stay behind for a moment? I'd like to discuss something with you.
Emily freezes, her shoulders sagging slightly. She looks over at me, and I can see the embarrassment in the set of her mouth. I give her a sympathetic smile. Well, see you around? She nods again, her head bobbing up and down slowly. I hesitate for a moment before turning on my heel and heading towards the door. I just wanted to see that animation again. Lunch is another... Okay, yeah, see that's
Lunch.
A bit better. Lunch is another part of college I hadn't accounted for. Back in high school, we followed a strict schedule. Could always rely on being able to eat at the same time every day. Now, though? My jumbled schedule
Still do that.
My jumbled schedule is set in such a way that I have to find time whenever I can to eat. This place certainly isn't holding my hand when it comes to fending for myself outside of class. The wide dining hall with all of its stations and cooking staff is open during regular class hours only. Guess the college must see dinner as a business left to students to solve either with the vending machines or the local dining establishments. Some nearby restaurants offer students like me discounts on some of their menu items, but I'm as new to the college as I am to the area. Shouldn't that be backwards? I'm as new to the area as I am the college.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, well, you know. I'll have to ask around for opinions on whose pizza lasts the longest in the fridge and which place's tacos won't make me sick. Better for me to focus on the long-term issues, right?
I love that. Just walks up to a random person and is just like, hey, which tacos won't make me sick? Me specifically.
Me specific. Like, you know me. I pull out my phone
She's
and as I
now
get to the lunch
green.
line. Of course, a college of computing has an app to track classes, grades, important notifications coming directly from the administration, and some forms for official clubs and events. Yeah, Green mentioned, Well.
Who the fuck is Shido?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it.
It's just people from the servers. It's also a great place to set a calendar for test dates, but I figure that those changed so much that they won't bother to update it. Too bad. I bet a lot of students would find that helpful, myself included. Huh. Looks like I have a request from the council to have a meeting today.
Yeah, Rebecca.
I could probably just make it before my next class. I hope it isn't anything serious. It brings to mind how Elliot said something about the entire general studies course
Slowly
being
facing
my doing. Then a quick browse through my college account tells me that the funds made it to my virtual wallet sooner than expected, which means that I am able to buy a warm meal without relying on handouts anymore.
Yep.
I'm second in line to fill my tray with the day special, scanning the packed cafeteria when I notice Rebecca sitting alone. Again. She's the only familiar face in this sea of dinosaurs. Once I've paid for my food, my feet start moving towards her. Wait, do I really want to do this? She wasn't exactly friendly yesterday. I take a step back, nearly bumping into someone behind me.
What?
Yeah. No, I hear it. There's like tiny... Yeah, like the mouse... Here, well... Oh, I went...
I don't hear anything.
Oh, there we go. There's like a few mouse clicks. They're both on the ambient channel.
Oh, see, I thought those mouse clicks were you clicking stuff in the menu
No.
or the settings. Okay, yeah, I hear.
Yeah, there's a mouse clicking.
But I'm really only ever hearing it when you go into the settings.
Yeah.
See?
That is true, yeah,
It's like
they
now
only
I
appear
hear
when
it.
you were in... Yeah, that's weird. Okay. I take a step back, nearly bumping into someone behind me. Oh, hold on. I think I fucking broke the animations. Sorry. Rebecca hasn't noticed me yet. She's hunched over, typing furiously on her laptop. At some time, she's idly sipping soda through a straw and eating strips of bacon with chopsticks?
Yeah, she doesn't
Interesting
want to
choice.
get grease on her keyboard, man.
Alright, do I want to try to sit with a girl who only wanted me to get lost yesterday? Maybe I should just eat outside. It's a sunny day, and the trees have benches under them. The surrounding foliage gives the whole scenery a zen feel. But the exit takes me right past our table anyways. Come on, Dev, it's just lunch. Not like she's going to bite your head off. And again, she is a raptor. Do raptors bite heads off?
You know, you could just ask.
Is he even thinking that racist? Note to self, Google that later. I take a deep breath and start walking towards the table. Either way, I need to make a decision quickly.
Sit with her. This is
Yeah.
Jack's girl.
This is, but that's also because neither of us know Abby yet.
Fair.
I take a deep breath and approach Rebecca's table. I just really fucking love Rebecca's design. My palms are sweating profusely and my heart's trying to escape my chest. Here goes nothing.
Mom spaghetti? What?
What the fuck?
What?
I plot down across from her without a word and offer her a smile. Smooth AF. Rebecca's head snaps up, her eyes narrowing.
Excuse me?
Hey! She glares at me, her claws still tapping away on her laptop.
Is it a normal skinny custom to just sit at someone's table without asking?
Skinny? No, I just thought... You think I'm skinny? Thank you.
Yeah, we find out that he, like, has weight issues all his life. He's just like, oh my god, I finally lost the weight for college. I am being seen.
My brain's desperately searching for words, but it comes up empty. I feel my face burning. This was a mistake, a huge embarrassing mistake. I stand up so fast I nearly spilled my entire tray. I'm sorry, I'll just go. Sorry for bothering you.
You know what I love about Tokume?
What?
He's assertive. We have so many of these characters that just don't just be like, hey, you mind if I sit here? Yeah. It's always this. It's always this.
As I turn to leave, Rebecca sighs loudly.
Oh, for fuck's sake, sit down.
I freeze, caught between fleeing and staying.
Well, then where's the sloppy mud?
What?
Sit down.
Oh, the point. I still don't move.
I do like assertive women.
Hey,
Great.
there's...
Now you're making-
There it is.
Yeah. Great. Now you're making me look like an asshole. Just sit already. Just sit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I slowly lower myself back into the chair, feeling like I'm navigating a minefield. Thanks?
Don't thank me. God, just stop making this so damn awkward.
She's the one making such a big deal about this. I simply nod, staring back down at my food. Another social situation effortlessly navigated, Dev.
So, what's with that stuff on your forehead?
I gesture to the rough number 1 I scribbled on this morning. Yeah, your brother's idea. He texted me that I should do this, and I just did it, I guess. Rebecca's eyes become thin lines of curiosity and doubt. Her squinting makes it difficult to read what she must be thinking. Surely she sees me as the fool I am. I stare down at my food. Maybe I can bury my face in this plate and hide from the whole world.
You really are gullible, huh? If all your friends jumped off...
Yeah, because then I'd be friendless. I know what you were going to say, and no, I would not. No. Rebecca gives me a toothy grin. A sharp, toothy grin.
You would jump off that bridge so hard. Probably do a backflip, too. Yeah, well,
First
at least
of
I'd make
all-
it look impressive.
First of all, nope. Secondly, if I did,
Yep,
it would be the
it'd be
sickest
sick.
backflip.
Dream on, dude.
With the roll of her eyes, she continues picking away at her bacon with the grease and speed of someone
With the
accustomed to
grace.
handling chopsticks.
You said the
I said grease. Oh my god. I think I might be dyslexic.
No, I blame that on me.
With the grace and speed of someone accustomed to handling chopsticks, it's a curious sight. So, why are you eating like that? She raises one eyebrow at me. You know, with chopsticks.
Yeah. Yep, told you. Fucking... Come on. You have no hair. It's all brain. You know what? It also could just be because I like my hands being clean. So, I don't know. Fucking, I forgot how the saying goes.
Yes.
Keeps my hands clean. Can't risk getting grease on my laptop.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Why not use a fork? She looks at the chopsticks in her hand for a moment and shrugs.
I just like them.
Well, I mean, she does like the one show.
What's the one show?
Yeah, don't worry about it. We continue to eat our food in awkward quiet. The silence
Is it a
is
show
killing
I've
me.
seen?
No.
No?
Yeah, well, yes, you have watched some of it. Very few of it. The silence is killing me, so I try another approach. That laptop looks pretty sturdy. Was it expensive?
Yeah, it cost me $2,000 fucking dollars.
Rebecca's eyes light up. Clearly this is a topic she's interested in.
Expensive? This isn't just any laptop. It's a top-of-the-line gaming rig. It's a freaking monster more than anything. And it gets so fucking hot, I have third-degree burns on my lap.
Cool.
This baby can run any game at max setting. It's got a 7090 Ti. We don't even have, like, 50s yet. 64
That's
gigs of
legit.
RAM and a 4K OLED display. That is blacker than the blackest black. Oh, that's cute. But it's cute, but it also looks like she's creaming. It's well beyond cool. It cost me a fortune. Oh, so she got the $4,000 laptop.
Sorry, I had to mog for
Don't-
the camera
don't
after
worry
you're
about it,
saying
Miguel.
she's creaming.
Becca Butter. Becca Butter.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I nodded, pretending I understood half of what she's saying.
I would wear a shirt with that face that said Becca Buttered.
Becca Butter. I can't believe it's not Becca Butter. That's impressive. Rebecca scoffs.
Of course it is. I thought you played games too. Oh, is she gonna be the writer? She's gonna be the writer. Emily's gonna be the artist. This douchebag is the mascot.
This fucker boy. Well, tell me, Kerb. What
Yeah.
else does a game need?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll hold on to that.
I don't know. We
Console
got
game.
art. We got code. We got the programming. We got story.
Yeah. Yes.
What's another thing? Oh, is he gonna do the music?
Yeah, well, there might be a music
Ah,
character.
Oh. Okay.
Console.
Okay. I'm getting a little bit into it.
Console games, and even then, only ones I could find used at gameplays. My family never really had the cash for anything too fancy.
That sucks.
Bravo, Dev. Way to throw such a downer into the conversation.
You know,
I
I
shrug
bought
in
my
an effort-
first laptop by myself back in 2003 or 2004. Sorry, I was just getting.
I bought my second laptop. My first one was a Christmas gift,
Nice.
and it was like a shitty one that like ran some Korean like Linux shit,
Oh yeah, my brother had one of those before.
and I had like
we
no idea
built
how to
him
use
a better
it.
computer. See, I was given desktops, so it's not like I wasn't given a computer. It was just when laptops were, I guess, becoming more prevalent.
Yeah.
I had to buy my own, and I think it costed me $1,200. And the thing fucking worked for years. It even worked when the screen broke. We took the screen off and just plugged it in through into a monitor, and it still fucking worked.
There you go. I shrug in an effort to ease the tension. It is what it is. We lapse into another awkward silence. I take a bite of my food, desperately thinking of something to say. She goes back to typing, her fingers fly across the keyboard, piquing my interest. You know what? Today I'm letting my curiosity win twice in a row. So, what are you writing there? Rebecca's fingers freeze over her keyboard. She looks up at me, her eyes narrowing again.
Why do you care?
I shrug, pushing my food around on my plate. I'm just curious. I write sometimes too, you know.
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that yesterday. What do you write?
Yowie.
Fanfics. Yowie fanfics.
Promise not to laugh? Mostly stories about other stories. Nothing serious though, just for fun.
Fanfics. I wrote
Rebecca's
a really
eyes
popular
widen
one that was
slightly.
on Reddit. It's called "Why Does Reed Always Look So Sad When He Gets Backshots from Anon?"
This stream
Yes?
is officially sponsored by DevLog. Sorry, not stream, video.
Did you not watch Miguel? You didn't watch that mod playthrough?
It's from Reroute.
He looks so sad.
He's so sad when they come. He like switches to a sad sprite like right after they fucking get off. It's really funny.
You write fan fiction too? Oh, she's got the Olivia face.
Yeah.
I mean, really? I write stuff like that too?
No kidding. What fandoms? She hesitates, her claws tapping nervously on her laptop.
I'd rather not say.
I know. I nod in understanding, silently glad for the excuse to avoid answering the question myself. This is the unspoken fanfiction writer's code. The world can never know. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I'm pretty private with my writing, too. Rebecca looks down at her screen, then back at me with an inquisitive expression.
You ever shared your writing with anyone, though? Like, posted it online or something?
I do not touch AO3.
I don't know what that is. Is it a website?
Archive of our own.
Oh.
Yeah, it never really got any attention or anything, but I figure, what's the point of writing a story if you're not going to share it with someone, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna just gloss over that.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
I can imagine, and I don't think.
I
There's
mean,
a
I'm
pause,
looking
and I
at
notice her
Aquine.
fidgeting. Fidgeting uncomfortably deep in thought. Would you be willing to show off some of it to me? What are you writing?
Would you be willing to show some... Yeah.
Would you be willing to show some of it to me? What you're writing? I mean, I can give feedback if you'd like.
Feedback. Yeah. I guess I could show you what I'm working on, too.
You sure? I mean, I know I just asked, but like, I completely get it if you're like not comfortable. I'd be hesitant myself. Rebecca nods slowly.
Yeah, I think so. Just don't laugh, okay?
I chuckle, trying to lighten the mood. Well, I wouldn't dream of it.
Immediately laughs. No, I won't laugh. Look, consider this a vote of confidence, okay? Close your eyes. You're gonna have to feel
What?
the words.
I wrote it in Braille.
Just do it, Dev.
But Becca, I don't have eyes. I do.
I guess they're
like
married.
like that, we're married. Ah, short game. I hear her take a deep breath before she begins to speak. Her words rolling out like the opening lines of a long-forgotten epic.
The great hall of Castle Elfenhale?
I would say Elfenhale.
Elfenhale stretches out before you. A long red carpet runs the length of the room, its plush fibers thick and warm beneath your feet. A massive open balcony spans the back of the hall, casting golden sunlight over everything.
I picture it immediately. The red carpet feels rich and inviting. The warmth surrounds me as I stand there, taking it all in.
Silk curtains flow from the high ceilings, billowing softly as if stirred by an unseen breeze. They shimmer with every flicker of light. Around you gather beings of all shapes and sizes, some tall, some regal, others small and nimble.
My eyes dart around this imagined space filled with countless faces, each one unique. I feel as though I've entered the presence of something grand and profound.
At the far end of the hall stands a massive throne occupied by an enormous red dragon, scales glistening like jewels under the golden light. Much of its body is cast in shadow from the bright light. Now I'm doing it. Much of its body is cast in shadow from the bright light at its back, only its piercing eyes visible.
Chill runs down my spine at her description. Confronting such a beast almost defies imagination, but with Rebecca's words, as if I'm standing there at its mercy.
It's called having an imagination, my guy. A smaller dragon walks forward on shaky legs. It bows low before the towering figure. The air is thick with anticipation and silence blankets the room. The subservient Drake speaks in a shaky voice while lowering its head even further.
Her words draw me in deeper.
As it speaks, a deep... What?
No, go.
As it speaks, a deep rumble resonates in response from the massive beast on its throne. A sound that shakes the very bones of every being present.
I almost feel the rumble vibrating through my chest.
The smaller dragon lifts its head slowly, daring to meet those fierce eyes filled with wisdom and power.
Rebecca's tone captures me completely. I'm hanging on every word.
And for a moment, time seems to stop.
Miss Chase, I am here to talk to you about some matters brought to my attention.
Oh,
I gotta
yeah, she's got braces.
Huh? Suddenly the magic is gone and I'm yanked back to the CCC cafeteria. A large Saurian stands in front of me, hands on her hips and foot tapping in consternation. I said I need to talk with Miss Chase about some things.
Oh, hey, aren't you the same?
My name is Sandra Champy. I'm sorry doing this is not going to get old real quick. Assistant to the student union head, and I'm here to inform you of several complaints made against you.
What?
You are disrupting most of Mr. Hopper's tasks. Not only did you play music through your speakers,
I had it on a low volume.
Not only did you play music through your speakers, but several other students claimed to use some choice words during the disagreement with them.
You mean the two meteor dodgers I called cunts? Kind of deserved it, since they were acting, well, like cunts.
A sneer crawls across the larger girl's face. I'm not gonna I can't. Right, well, I'm fine with keeping this out of the ear of the counselor of Wars, the head of the student union, so long as you apologize to those students and at least use headphones.
You found a middle ground.
And since the student union head has the ear of the dean, I assume we can both agree that it would be best if you didn't hear about this.
Are you threatening me? Well, go right ahead, bitch. Tell him. The guy is like best friends with my brother, and as if I would care what some college counselor has to say. I am not apologizing to those cunts!
The large girl walks away with a huff. Isn't that a bit much?
I know her type. A goody two-shoes that thinks they can make everything perfect by getting on people's cases.
Right. And the two girls? The ones you called,
Cunts? Meteor dodgers?
yeah, them. What'd they do?
They wouldn't shut up. All class, they just talked and talked and talked. Part of the reason I turned my music on. If I couldn't concentrate, then neither should they.
And neither would the rest of the class.
Look, Skinny, don't think just because we shared one moment that gives you the right to lecture me.
I don't know why she keeps calling me that or what it means, but I find myself getting annoyed with how much he's pushing back on this. I'm not trying to lecture you, it just seems like a bad idea to lash out because two other girls were being rude. Her jaw tightens and she shifts in her seat.
I don't lash out.
I mean, I've been trying to be nice, but you keep snapping at me too, insulting me. Rebecca's expression quickly shifts between a myriad of emotions. Annoyance, frustration, sadness.
I didn't mean anything by it. I was just joking around.
Joking or not, it feels like you're just feels like you're just waiting for an excuse to insult me. Jokes down at her bacon bites, sharply jabbing at them as if they're personally offended her as well.
Look, it's not personal. I joke with everyone.
Well, it doesn't feel like a joke to me. Rebecca huffs and glances back at her screen, avoiding eye contact.
You're way too sensitive then. I thought you were different.
I feel my irritation bubbling up. It's hard enough trying to fit in without being treated like some punchline. Look, I'm just trying to get along here. You don't have to make it harder. She opens her mouth like she wants to respond, but then she just shuts it again. Whatever. I guess I'll just leave you alone then. I really did like your story, by the way. Wish I could have heard more. Push back my chair and stand up, tray in hand. Her silence hangs heavy between us as I turn away. As I walk towards the exit, I hear her voice behind me,
Dev.
but I don't turn around. The cafeteria buzzes with life around me while I leave Rebecca there in silence.
You just lost your girlfriend, Jack.
Damn.
Damn,
That's fine.
Indeed.
We'll get a new one.
Yeah,
For a moment,
there's many to choose from.
yeah. For a moment, I feel bad for leaving things this way, but I just don't feel like dealing with her right now. In the middle of my walk to the counsel's office, I realized that I never bothered to ask anyone for directions. I've asked Rebecca, but going back after the way I left, I can imagine that would work out very well.
It actually would have been really funny.
Hey, I know that like we left off on a weird note, but I need to know where the counselor is, and nobody will look me in the eye.
Plus, I have another class in less than half an hour, so I can't backtrack now. Looks like I'm going to have to ask a random student for directions. The thought alone makes me want to retch. What is that?
What is a Psittacosaurus?
Thank you. I eventually stopped
I'm
at
assuming the P
Psittacosaurus.
is silent.
Yeah. Walking toward me, scrolling through their phone. I blurt out my question as fast as I can, and they can give me a weird look for
It's
bothering
got
them out of
grass on
nowhere.
its ass.
Good. Hi. Do you know where the counselor's office is? I don't know. I might want to. I don't know. Look at the way he's standing. I might want to fuck this going.
I
Weird look
might
doesn't
want to
dis-
fuck this one.
I might want to fuck this one. The weird look doesn't disappear from their face, causing me to squirm. After an awkward stare, they eventually give me directions. Turns out that I'm closer than I thought I was, and I also get a snarky comment on the fact that the school app has a detailed map. I open it to double check and, yep, it's there. Feeling horrible, I apologize for wasting the time.
No,
Yeah,
problem, dude. I don't
It's
want to be the
fucking-
Piscotosaurus.
Fine. They start walking. Kerb, I want to fuck you. I hope that's okay.
That's why I want to be the Piscotosaurus.
Oh, okay, all
It's
right.
funny.
Well, at least now we're both out in the open about it, so. They start walking away before throwing one more weird look at me over their shoulder.
Ugh. By the way, you should chill out, man. It's just college. No, don't worry about it, Miguel. We'll find a
No.
bathroom.
Yeah. Leaving me with that one nugget of wisdom, they turn and briskly walk in the other direction. Right. Just college. Somehow I doubt that will radically change my approach going forward. Before I'm able to put too much thought into it, the little bit of wisdom, I hear the familiar ping on my phone. I don't recognize this number.
That's the same. What? So are they like
Good. I'm glad all my
cats
options
where,
saved.
where they can't
How'd I get a
see
message? I have
super
airplane mode on.
close? Because they always have that derpy cat look.
But that's also the game icon, by the way.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Sub skinny. I now want to just take the image, go to as, and just be like, I need an emote of this of me, please.
Who is this?
Rebecca. Theo gave me your number.
Okay. And the picture you sent?
It's just a little goof my roommate made. I've been sending these to like everyone. I mean, I would too.
I just don't get her at all. First she acts like she hates me, and then she's nice to me? Then she hates me again, and now she's being nice again. Every time I interact with her, I feel like I understand her less and less.
Goombecca.
Less? Did I fuck up? Thinking back, I did kind of lecture her, even if I didn't intend to. Scratches chin. Thinks inquisitively, thumbs up. Uh-oh.
Oh, is it stuck?
No, look at the hand at the bottom.
Oh.
Look at
You
the
got a
arm
floating
at the
hand.
bottom. Thumbs up. Click. Click. There, that will show I liked her image. Maybe now things will go more smoothly. Yes.
You just gave her a thumbs up.
Yes.
Did you not read the article where Gen Z are taking thumbs up as hostile?
I sent that bitch a smiley face. Bitches love smiley faces. Fucking, it's the fucking, what's his name? Tom Candy song, Mixed Messages.
Yeah. Oh, I love that song. And then I punch your dad's dick again.
Fucking croissant emoji. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I continue until I reach the council's office. I raise my hand to knock before noticing a sign that says "Come in" with a little smiley face. I push the door open and slide inside.
I get to be her.
Leo! Sorry, it's girl Leo, it's Leah.
It's Leah.
The council's office is a cozy room. Comfy cushions, motivational posters, and stack of papers decorate what would otherwise be a rather cramped space.
I love her.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, no. There's no... Miguel, is this
Yeah?
a reference? Is this character a reference?
It feels like a reference.
However, the homely vibe ends up as Leo Pleurodon leaning back in a chair behind the desk. Eyes tightly shut in, an expression of frustration. Leopleurodon. It's Leopleurodon, Charlie. Oh.
Oh, it's Big Fish.
Oh, Miguel just dipped.
Well, yeah, because he has to go do his headset. It's Big Fish. It's my favorite in the Jurassic Worlds.
Yeah. Eyes tightly shut in, an expression of frustration, and a can of head held to a temple. Did I just say a can of head? And a can of soda held to her temple. Not even opening her eyes, she gestures toward the pair of chairs on the other side of the desk.
You Dev?
Oh, you know my name. Hi. She sits forward, her messy hair bouncing around her face as we both get a good look at each other. To say she doesn't look like the college counselor type would be an understatement. Her rather casual, messy clothes store an intimidating look on her face, and most conspicuously, the numerous scars patchwork to her scales tells a different story altogether. Then there's the eye patch covering her left eye. Not to mention that as I move closer, I can't help but notice a smell that sadly reminds me of a part of home I wish to forget. A frown reflexively appears on my face as she shuffles around the papers on her desk.
Let's say, who she makes me think of is this lady from Black Lagoon.
Oh.
You are the only human around this semester. Wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't know who you were. Huh?
That's the character?
Well, I'm saying that's who she makes me think of. It might not be the exact reference. It must be a exact thing.
But that's the character they remind you of?
Yeah. Why? Who other character?
Red hair? Eye patch because her right eye gets injured? Literally look at your keyboard?
Yeah, no, it never really crossed my mind for Asuka. Because I've not seen the movies. That doesn't happen in the series. That's a movie only type of thing.
Well, okay.
I first thought you were gonna be like red hair, cross-shaped scar. I was like, I mean, I guess Kenshin, but
it's not, maybe it is.
But Kenshin doesn't have an eye patch either.
Yeah.
No, her demeanor makes me think of this lady. I just don't remember her name from Black Lagoon.
Yeah, it's been like a decade since I watched Black Lagoon.
Hang on one second, sorry.
Okay.
Okay. You are the only... Oh, no, I already read this.
Did you?
I'll read it again.
I didn't... Okay.
Never mind. You are the only human around this semester. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't know who you were.
My ears start burning at the familiar answer. I wish it wasn't that simple, but it is. Till the novelty wears off, I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb amongst my peers.
Mind if I smoke?
Your office? Huh? No, it's...
I love how
office.
She looks like this and has a live, laugh, love.
Yeah. I cring. Along with the motivational posters, there's a no smoking sign Lily read behind her. The irony seems lost on the counselor, who fishes around on her desk before withdrawing a large cigar. Kerb, maybe you're onto something.
So maybe I'm onto something. Maybe she gets an eye patch at some point. I don't know.
The woman lights her it and blows up her... I'm gonna fucking screenshot this and send it to Miguel.
The woman lights her it.
The woman lights it. It blows a perfect circle of smoke towards
Balalaka.
the roof, where I notice I clearly disassembled fire alarm. She follows my gaze and gives me a toothy grin.
Don't worry about it too much. Most of the campus is new, but this building's got so much asbestos in the walls you couldn't burn it down if you soaked it in gasoline first.
Cool. Seeing my worried gaze flick to the walls, she coughs, bringing my attention back to the conversation.
My name's Samantha Parker. You can call me Sam since we're all adults here.
Counselor Sam seems to notice the glaring numeral on my face, and she reaches out for one of her cabinets. Intrigue plays across her face before deciding on ignorance for the sake of keeping the conversation going.
It's nice to meet you. Would you like some tea?
No, thanks. Not much of a tea fan. I also don't see a kettle of any kind.
Good, me neither. I think I've got some soda cans in the drawer somewhere. Here, have one.
Just wanted to examine the background.
Yeah,
She rummages around and pushes a room temperature can of soda into my hands with much more force than I expected. Thrown for a loop, I can't do anything more than give her a blank stare.
Sorry, we used the cold ones to take care of my hangover this morning. That's why I didn't message you sooner.
I crack open the soda can. The fizz hisses and fills the silence. Sam sits across from me, taking slow drags from her cigar, smoke curling toward the ceiling. The air feels thick with it, and I glance around, unsure of what to do with my hands. This is getting awkward. She called me here for a reason, right? As it stands, we're both just sitting in silence as she nurses a cigar and I sip the soda, hospitably forced onto me. So I get the ball rolling, hoping Sam will illuminate the meaning of our meeting. Instead, she takes another long drag and holds it in. Just as I go to open my mouth again, Sam finally breaks the silence. Oh, so you don't take drags from cigars?
So, how's it going so far? Just in the college life? You can. It's just...
Every time I tried
normally.
it... Yeah.
No, cigars usually you hold it in your mouth. It's for tastings. But
Yeah.
it's because they don't have filters. It's like smoking a cigarette without a filter. I mean, smoking a cigarette with a filter isn't gonna really do much for you, but yeah.
I blink. Despite being a perfectly reasonable icebreaker, I find myself scrambling for a way to put the last 2 days into words. It's okay, I guess. A bit overwhelming.
Yeah, it's common. Lots of new faces, new freedom, new responsibilities. What do you think about the campus? Fucking sucks.
It's big and different. I mean, I'm used to a place where everyone's human. This is a whole other world compared to home. She nods, leaning back in her chair. The smoke swirls around her head like a lazy cloud.
Yeah, that could be tough. Have you met anyone yet? Friends?
I take a moment to recall all the colorful characters I met in my short time here. Yeah, I think so. Met this guy, Theo. He's been nice. And his sister, Rebecca, too. I don't know if they're actually my friends yet.
Making friends takes time. You gotta find your tribe, right? Tell me a bit more about these Theo and Rebecca characters.
They're fine, I guess. Theo seems very enthusiastic about basically everything. Certainly a lot different from my high school friends back home. We barely know each other, and he already invited me to work on some big project. She raises an eyebrow, intrigued.
What kind of project?
He wants to make a video game?
Do you like video games?
Yeah?
Then why not? Maybe it'll help you figure out what you want to do for your future.
What did...
Kid, you joined a tech college with no major. You didn't even sign up for any electives. Why? It doesn't take a mind reader to figure out you're a bit lost. Take it from me, these things take time. Play it by ear, I say. Last thing you want to do is overcommit and end up hating what you choose to do for the rest of your life. Unlike me, I've always wanted to be a counselor. Fucking fought for this job.
Where all these scars came from.
This damn right.
I swallowed down the nerves. Yeah.
No. It was
Okay.
just noises.
I swallowed down the nerves, unsure if one situation is better than the other. I just want to get through my first semester without completely embarrassing myself at this point. I sit back, sipping my soda, waiting for her next question. I jump as the alarm on my phone goes off. Looking at it, I'm reminded about my next class coming up soon. A class which happens to be on the opposite side of the campus! Great, I'll have to book it if I want to make it in time. I get up to leave.
Before you go, I wanted to ask you about your home life.
Why exactly?
In both of my questions, you mentioned something about home, your old town, your old school. So I wanted to know if you're homesick.
She shrugs.
It's a normal feeling for freshmen like you.
I don't feel homesick.
Have you talked with your parents today?
No, I haven't talked with them since I left home.
Really? Any reason why? Family issues?
I really need to go, and I really don't want to have this conversation. I've been pretty busy the last 2 days. Getting settled in classes and stuff.
Sure. Give them a call, kid. I'm sure they miss you as much as you miss them.
Sure. Maybe. My thumbs circle each other. Her innocent suggestion burns in my mind as I go to leave, but I have neither the time nor the mindset to meditate on it right now. The smell of smoke and alcohol radiating off it reminds me of the worst parts of home, lessening my desire to spill my life story, even if I had the time. Is that all, Counselor Sam? I really should get going to my next class. She nods tiredly and dismisses me with a slow wave of her hand.
Yeah, you're good to go, kid. And don't be a stranger. I know my appearance might make it seem otherwise, but my door is always open. I
nod and leave her office. Turning back, I see her return her papers and the old computer by her side. For the second time on my first day, I'm running late. Any reasonable person would realize there's no hope and just saunter into class. But upon recalling how Mr. Hawthorne had welcomed Emily, I don't want to test how well I'd hold up in such a dressing down. I run as fast as I can, skipping steps and trekking through stretches of grass, blowing right by several signs that clearly instruct me to keep off the grass. I'm gasping for air by the time I find myself standing before the door to the music room. My hand hovers over the knob and I'm about to turn it before... My ear perked up at the gentle melody of a violin just inside. Damn it, class was starting to be in session. My arm moves in on its own to pull the door open, revealing rows of chairs set in a semicircle, centered around a podium and a whiteboard.
Yep.
The Great Triceratops girl stands alone behind the podium. She lovingly holds a violin, one hand letting the bow travel gracefully across the strings. Her eyes are closed and a small smile dances across her lips. Her body slowly sways to the rhythm of her melody. I become conscious of my gaping expression. My finger taps along out of sync as I try and fail to follow along with the tempo out of impulse. I have no idea what song she's playing, but it's beautiful. I walk to the closet, and I walk to the closest empty seat. I walk to the closet and just hide in it. As the girl reaches the finishing notes, an older man stands and walks to her. He begins to applaud, Everyone else joins in, me included. Awesome, Abigail. Completely awesome. That was freaking perfect.
I don't know what voice to give her.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he's fucking School of Rock Jack Black. Got it. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Joblinski, for letting me do a demonstration.
Her accent is
Yeah.
strange.
Yeah,
She
I
rolls
bet.
her R's and her H's are ultra silent, making her
Oh,
thank sound like tank.
Okay,
Any
well
word-
that
any
does
word-
help.
Any word with an R sounds like the purr of a kitten as she speaks it.
Oh God.
The teacher, Mr. Jablinski, turns to the rest of the class. No one seems to notice or care that I'm late. Oh, you must be Dev. Good for you to join us. I spoke too soon. Why don't you show us some of your skills? You are the last alive, after all. I'm already digging the confidence, amigo. To be the best, you gotta think you're the best. Much to my
Chagrin.
Much to my chagrin, Mr. Jablinski points to his forehead, drawing everyone's attention to the ill-conceived mark on my face. The teacher grins and waggles his eyebrows. And musicians always save the best for last. He punches the air and makes air guitar gestures while whistling. It seems like my reputation as the only human will continue to precede me. And considering the kind of character that the counselor is, I am wondering if Mr. Hawthorne knows the exception, and that I should just accept all my professors to be this eccentric. Okay, I guess. Go get whatever you want from the back of the room. No electric anything yet. The electrician's still gotta do some fuse fixing or something before we plug in the real bangers. The kind that will make other teachers write complaints about me again. I walk around the other students, pointedly avoiding their inquisitive looks. Sure enough, there's a pile of drums, many string instruments, a keyboard plopped against the wall, and many, many cases of varied shapes. There also are amplifiers, pedals, and soundboards, every cable neatly folded on top of one another. With nowhere to currently plug them in, I take the familiar shape of a trombone case among the rest. I grab it and pull the zipper open, freeing the instrument. I was first trombone in my high school band.
Play a mean triangle.
I walk slowly to the front of the class, thinking that even if it's not the sexiest instrument, at least I wasn't the first triangle in the band.
Bruh! I would love to be lead triangle.
Miguel's over here being like, yes, make fun of triangle.
Damn it,
Oh,
Miguel.
yeah, it's fucking trombone hero, yeah. Look, sometimes you gotta know how to play the trombone, you know?
I
If
like
you're
this
gay.
background music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I really like this.
I assume this was all done by emo, Miguel? After you get done writing the message you're cooking right now? I briefly wonder if there's something as sad as a second triangle in bigger school bands. Not this one? Okay, alright. I was gonna say, I know depending on which school you pick, there is different dialogue options. I briefly wonder if there's something as sad as... Oh, I said this line.
I want this
There-
song, Miguel.
It's probably in the files.
Go straight into the files and rip it out for me.
There I stand in front of eager and expectant eyes, while I fumble with the braces and eye the mouthpiece. It looks dry and a bit dusty, so I thumb at it to
Thank you.
remove some of the soot. Well? I bring the instrument to my mouth, pressing my lips together, and start playing the First Nation Army starting notes, my arm arching back and forth methodically. The results are questionable on their own. It would have been acceptable for a marching band making the rounds around the football field. But I'm on my own, and my hand slips more than it should when landing on the notes. Out of the corner of my eyes, I see the gray tricera from earlier cring. My cheeks are burning. I stop after a few seconds. That was alright, Dev. It's good to know that you're not going from absolute zero to hero here. A student snickers.
More like from 0.5 to hero.
Mr. Jablinski shushes him. Shush! You can either show us the melody of your feet. You can either show us the melody of your feet walking out of my classroom, or zip it. He makes a zipping motion with his fingers. Absolutely no making fun of anyone once you're past that door and inside my realm, okay? The class replies with an echoey, okay. I retake my seat and Mr. Jablinski starts the class proper. Mr. Jablinski uses the very first class to go over the schedule for the rest of the semester. The class is otherwise uneventful. This time I take notes though, mostly upcoming expositions and events. Students are supposed to present a piece at the end of the course, either a composition made by oneself or an arrangement based on someone else's music. It could be a solo presentation with the teacher at the piano, or a duet with one of the students taking home at the keys. That, or go through a 20-page long written exam. Class ends, and an hour and a half later, I'm left with a treasure trove of information on the upcoming semester, and feeling a little overwhelmed from the first day, honestly. Abigail. Did we learn Abigail? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Called her Abigail, yeah. Abigail is staying to have a short talk with the teacher while the rest of us prepare to leave. Then Mr. Jablinski jumps up. Shucks! I'm late for a meeting! Gotta scram! Don't take anything from the classroom without my permission! Then he makes a break for the door, disappearing around the corner. Only for his head to reappear, peeking past the door frame and his hand making I see you gestures at the students still remaining. I will notice if someone took anything. Consider this your only warning of my bodacious wrath when it comes to my babies. Behave! Then he leaves, for real this time. I'm in the middle of returning the instrument I used for my demonstration when I overhear a couple of students mocking Abigail's accent. They mark her strange R's and her silent H's while saying goodbye to her, calling her Little Miss Perfect. She turns her nose up at them and she packs a violin. Makes my blood boil. I guess I was right that this place is just like high school.
Might as well do something. Fuck it. Fuck them. No, I guess you can have this choice.
No, we'll fucking... Yeah, fuck you. I did nothing. I rip a blank page from a nearby unattended notebook. Yeah. I hastily ball it up and throw it in the direction of one of the mean-spirited group. It hits its mark, bouncing off the main taunter's spiky head. I'm quick to cross my arms and turn away to feign my innocence. They mutter more insults my way now, but leave with sneers on their faces. I cough once. I cough once the mean group leaves. Abigail glares at me. I actually like your accent. Abigail squints at me and I reconsider my words. What I mean is, it's sophisticated sounding. Don't let them get you down. What the
Yeah, what?
Oh, okay, that's in the game, okay.
Oh.
Something inside her skirt pocket begins pinging repeatedly. She ignores it as she continues looking at me.
I wasn't, but thank you, I suppose. I liked your playing.
Thanks, but...
I liked your playing. I'm trying to learn it, alright?
Thanks, but, I wasn't very good. Even Mr. Jablinski seemed to notice.
It was certainly an interesting instrument you played. It looked so cumbersome, I can't imagine it is easy to play.
The trombone? I guess so. I take it you never played in high school pep rallies? Her face drops.
Oh, I was homeschooled.
Ah, that's cool. Taking a good look at her now, she's
It's not
prim.
cool at all. It is
Taking-
the opposite of cool.
I was bullied every day at school. What? Taking a good look at her now, she's prim, proper, and elegant, standing ramrod straight and with perfect combed hair. I have no idea how to reply to an ensuing silence. Your phone keeps ringing off the hook, notifications pinging one after another. It's giving me anxiety at this point. Are you going to pick up?
No, I am not.
With the phone continuing to chime, she looks me up and down now, her frown deepening as she focuses on my shirt.
Hey, lady, you know you can just put it on silent, right?
No.
No. You're close.
I look down at myself. Sure, my shirt's a bit wrinkled and my jeans have seen better days, but it's not like I'm planning on walking down a runway. What's wrong with them? She begins digging around in her bag before pulling out some sort of small spray bottle. What are you... Without warning, she spritzes a few sprays of some sort of mystery liquid onto my shirt. Oh god, I've been acid attacked! What the hell? We jump apart, her in embarrassment and me in shock.
Sorry. It is wrinkle release spray. See, watch.
She grabs the hem of my shirt and gives it a slight tug.
What?
When she lets go, it's noticeably smoother than before. Afterwards, she wilts in embarrassment, her cheeks
Super
turning pink.
embarrassed.
I find myself just as bashful for freaking out over something so small. Something helpful, even. Huh. Well, thanks, I guess.
Sorry again. I just thought I would help.
It's fine. Just maybe a warning next time?
Talk.
She shakes her head fervently before holding out the offending spray bottle in both hands.
No. It was rude of me, but please, take it for yourself. I have several more back in my room. Think of it as my apology to you.
I gingerly take the bottle from her, inspecting it. I mean, I wouldn't have thought of it myself, but it could clean me up on days that I find myself rushed. Alright. Yeah, thanks. Your name is Abigail, right?
What? Killa? Killa? I mean, yes. And you were Depp?
It's Dev, actually. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm Depp, Johnny Depp. You got it.
I love Johnny Depp.
I timidly hold out my hand, not sure if it's the proper etiquette or not here. She lightly accepts the handshake with a smile and a nod.
It is good to meet you too, Dev. I was not going to ask to not be rude, but...
By all means, ask. I wouldn't think you're rude.
Why is there a number 1 on your forehead?
I can't delude myself anymore. I got. But Abigail doesn't need to know that. We just met. I don't need the image of me being a dork branded into her impression of me.
Brah, everyone loves dorks.
It's a freshman thing.
A freshman thing?
Yeah, it's a tradition or something.
Oh?
He seems to light up at that.
I can't believe I hadn't heard of this. You Americans are so unique. Dev, help me find a pen.
No. She looks back at me in confusion. Damn it, I still have to save face here. I mean, the day's almost over and it really wasn't that big a tradition. Did you see anyone else with it today?
Oh, no, I suppose I didn't.
She actually seems a bit disappointed at that, but she doesn't need me literally painting a target on her forehead, so it's for the best. Her phone beeps again, and this time a flicker of annoyance shows on her face. She fidgets with the strap of her violin case, clearly trying to ignore it, and I can only guess why. Maybe I should ask her about it? I'm going to mind my own business this time. I hold up the wrinkle release spray to change the subject, joking. Not exactly what you think of for back-to-school essentials.
Oh, I suppose it isn't. I guess I just like things neat and tidy. Something I got from my upbringing, and old habits are hard to die, right?
Right. Phone beeps once more, seemingly louder this time. She glances at it briefly before looking back at me. Are you going to get that?
No, it probably just...
The phone rings, giving us both a start. She winces slightly before reluctantly answering it.
Hello? Yes, Mama. No, I was in class. I did not hear the text. Yes, I am fine.
The voice softens as she continues talking to her mother. I feel a bit awkward just standing here. So, should I go, or...
Oh, just one moment. No, Mama. No, it was just the professor. No, you don't need to put Papa on.
She heaves a sigh away from the receiver to prepare herself.
Hello, Papa. No, I wasn't...
Abigail glances at me and turns away, her voice even lower and now in another language.
Usko minua mi olin aluska eskakulu en mi talan yantani vastamara. Adele mi vedan vastan mi van seletia seleta.
See, I don't know how to speak it, so I'm just going with what I'm guessing.
I shift my weight from one foot to the other, feeling more awkward by the second as Abigail continues our phone conversation in the language I don't understand. Her voice is low as she keeps glancing at me as if she's worried about me overhearing something important, which is frankly giving me too much credit with my mental grasp on the English language
Menial.
as it is. Menial. What'd I say?
Mental. So, like,
Fuck me.
I mean, English is mental, but yeah.
I think I'll just head out since you're busy. See you tomorrow? Abigail purses her lips, clearly disappointed at the disruption, but unable to get out of it. She places the phone to her chest to reply.
Yes, of course. I will see you then, Dave. Dev. Dave. It's Dev. Goodbye, Daniel.
Alright, catch you later then. I give her a nod and start to back away. She waves me goodbye with her free hand before grimacing at whatever she's hearing on the other end of the line. I head out of the classroom, feeling a bit lighter after our interaction. Even though it was short and kind of awkward, it was nice to connect with someone else on campus. I checked my phone to see that Theo had texted me earlier saying he'd be in the library until it closed. I stopped by my room before heading there, figuring he could use some help with whatever is keeping him so late. History homework, I imagine. Despite how Counselor Sam's whole vibe rubbed me the wrong way, I think she was right about seizing the opportunity I have in making a game with him. Before any of that, though, I figure I should at least try and call home. First thing I do when I get back to my room is scrub my forehead hard enough to strip chrome from a bumper. After enough time, my skin is left spotless, save for the aching bright red splotch of skin left in its wake. Then I get to think about Abigail's change of mood earlier. That, coupled with Counselor Sam's advice, I find myself pulling out my phone and dialing my parents' number. Someone picks up the line, a beat of silence passing before they answer.
Hello, who is this?
Hey,
Sweet.
Dad. It's me. Another beat of silence. My palms begin to sweat.
Oh, it's you.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Who is this again?
It's me, Dad. It's Dev.
Oh, hey champ, how you doing? Me and your mom haven't heard from you since yesterday.
I didn't call you yesterday.
Oh, the AI has got him. What? Yeah, you did. We talked about...
I haven't finished the story yet.
We definitely talked about,
His words are all slurry with syllables crashing against one another. Is he really... Dad, we didn't talk yesterday.
Yeah. Well, it took you long enough to call. You know, I heard about those cold-blooded girls go crazy for us warm bloods. But you were too busy drowning and
Dad! He is. Dad, are you drunk?
What? I'm not drunk.
You sound like you are. Dad!
What's up?
Are you drunk again?
Look, Dev, work was pretty rough today. Just had one drink to relax and unwind.
Was that one drink before or after work this time? God damn it, Dad. You promised.
Huh? Hold up 1 minute, Dev. I think your mom wants to talk to you.
Sound of muffled static plays as the other end of the line is shuffled about.
Sorry, champ. It actually looks like she's asleep on the couch.
Is she asleep or is she passed out on the couch?
Look, Dev, me and your mom are not drunk. We only had a few drinks.
I fucking knew it. You know what, Dad? My day was pretty rough too, so I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright. Talk to you later, champ. I
hang up. I want to deal with this.
I'm glad we get, like, real reason why he's not on good terms with his parents.
Yeah. I think I finally have an answer for Council Sam's question. I'm not homesick. At all. I feel envious of Emily, Rebecca, and Abigail. Wish I could wiggle my fingers with a pencil, a keyboard, or freaking maracas to be able to create anything. Make something of myself more than a child of a pair of drunks.
Don't know how their lives are yet.
Council Sam, in all of her foul-smelling wisdom, has read about something. Can't afford to let opportunities pass me by. Couldn't do anything about the situation back home. Still can't, I guess. I can do something about my situation here. Dial Theo's number.
Hey man, what's wrong?
Why do you assume something is wrong?
Well, you are calling me rather than texting me like a normal person, so I only assumed.
Whatever. Listen, you're right, so I want to do it with you.
Oh my god, I'll meet you in the bathroom in 5 minutes.
So why is that exact phrase? Like, there's a pause.
You know, I'm very flattered, but I don't think I'm interested in you that way, buddy. But thanks for the offer.
You have spent 2 chapters flirting with me.
I
Listen here,
decided
motherfucker.
you're not allowed in my bathroom anymore.
I fucking hate it here. That came out wrong. The game, Theo. The game. I want to make the game with you.
Oh, really? That's cool, man.
You don't sound as enthusiastic as last night.
No, I am. It's just... And I'm being serious this time. Is something wrong? You sound pretty mad. If this is about what I texted you this morning...
No, let's just say families are complicated.
Right. Hey, Elliot should be back in the dorm, and I'm nearly done with this tower of books I've got going on in the library. You want to meet us over at our dorm and hang out for a bit? We never did finish Rock Rig.
So you're still in the library? You mind me coming there?
Absolutely not. Come on down, man. Meet you in the bathroom.
Oh, this is my lightest day of the week in terms of the amount of lessons I have to attend. My duties are not over. I have a favor to repay. Following the map in the CCC app, this time easily finding the library and Theo torturing himself in the middle of the very literal tower of books. As I approach him, I see that more than half of the books on his table aren't even about any sort of history. He hears me get closer. His eyes twinkle when he sees me. He points at my forehead, grinning ear to ear.
You got rid of it.
He shushed and I laugh at his expression of despair. They're going to kick you out for screaming. It's the least you deserve for making me go through with this. He crosses his arms.
Worth it. Sis texted me about the number 1. I asked her to snap a picture of you for me too, but she told me not to be a creep.
At least one of you has a good head on their shoulders.
Yeah, me.
He flaps his wings happily. Yeah, you're all smiles now, but just wait until I figure out a good payback. I only had a permanent marker, so I had to scrub half my face off just to get rid of it. That's why I don't have any features left, Theo.
I had to draw these eyebrows back on with the permanent marker.
Theo makes him cough and a laughing fit in a closed fist.
Sure, dude. Of course.
I pick up a random book. Advanced Quantum Fit Mechanics. Theo, what the hell? Is this for one of your classes? I sit in the chair next to him.
Huh? Oh, yeah, but that stuff was easy. History, though? Who cares what dead people did? Literally trying to make a game that makes a name for yourself, and when you die, you want people to care about what you as a dead person did.
Okay, fair enough. But why didn't you put any of them away when you were done?
That's what the librarian and her assistants are here for.
That is what they get paid to do. Frown at him. Look, I'm gonna help you with as much as I can, that's a given, but I'm putting these back at the rightful place because my grandmama did not raise me that way. My parents did, but I don't want them to be that way. Mentioning her out loud makes me realize how much I miss Grandma, especially in the wake of my phone call home. Grab another book, this time about actual history, and ask Theo what he covered in class. The Ottoman Empire. Easily enough located throughout the records. There's more than enough information about it to go through, and we don't have to cross-reference many texts to find all the bullet points that will be in Theo's next test. I too have one of the general history as one of my courses, so this will help me quite a lot. Theo hasn't mentioned if the tutor for his course is the same as mine, and we're too busy trying to overcome his poor information retention to focus on anything else. Thought Donos had good that, huh? To be fair to him, it's an absurd amount of info, and I see why Theo asked for help in the first place. I end up suggesting flashcards. He seems happy with those.
My sis once tried to help me that way, but she isn't half as patient with me like you are.
Yeah, don't say.
Yeah, she threw
He
me out
grins
a
at me.
window, and that's how I learned to fly. Seriously, thanks, dude.
Remembering how fondly Rebecca spoke of Theo, and how fondly he speaks of her now, I feel another pang of envy. Although I am reminded of something she said, or called me. Hey, Theo. What's a skinny mean? He quickly silences me, looking back and forth over the library.
You can't say stuff like that out loud in here. Not unless you want the librarian to bring campus security on us. And trust me, she will. Do you really not know what that word means?
I came from a mostly human town, and I never heard anyone use that before.
Who called you it then?
Your sister?
Damn it, Rebecca.
I'm assuming it isn't some Surian nickname for humans like I thought.
No, it is. It's just not a very nice one, exactly.
Oh, so she was insulting me then.
She has a unique way of talking to people. I doubt she truly meant anything by it, but look, I'll talk to her about it, okay?
You ever play Modern Warfare on the 360?
You ever played
It's
League of Legends?
It's not that big a deal. It's fine. I don't want you two arguing in my behalf.
She shouldn't be talking to you like that. Trust me, it's fine. Let's just forget about that for now, okay?
Sure. He is right, I shouldn't dwell on it. I mean, it was a single argument, and despite it, I can't help but feel happy for how the day went. Emily showing me her drawing, Rebecca reading to and confiding in me, Miguel playing a beautiful melody. Each of them are great to talk to in different ways. Each of them is so talented in their respective craft, art, writing, and music. Makes me think of how they could come all together in a...
I like to imagine, like, you were sitting there for like 5 minutes, and then you slowly started smiling in silence, and that's why he was like, please stop, please. Dude.
I jump at his words. Yeah?
We haven't known each other for long, but if you ever need to vent, I'm here, okay? Well, maybe not here, because this is a library, and if things get loud, we'll be kicked out. So we'll just use the bathroom.
We're totally gonna do it.
I mean, this is college.
Theo blanches.
Again, Dev, I don't like you in that way, sorry.
Fuck! God damn it!
And then you're just like, Leo. I'm not talking about your Christian room, Theo. We can do it in the bathroom.
Fuck. I wanted to cut the hardcore gay sex. I want to see close-ups. Maybe it is. Not that, Theo, the video game. Now I'm the one who's being sent some venomous shushes.
Dude, I know, I'm just messing with you. Gotta ask, though, what made you so certain? You didn't seem that into the idea yesterday.
I guess you could say I had some revelations. Some Assassin's Creed
John
revelations.
3:16. I don't know if that's in Revelations, but...
No! It's in the book of John! That's what John means!
It was honestly just like the first thing that popped in my head. That's why I was just like, fuck it, I don't fucking care. See, this is the thing. You would sit there and think, you listen to Wendigoon, he would be disappointed in you. But this is my ploy, because if I don't know, but I'm curious in it, I get to spend time with Wendigoon as he teaches me. You have to manipulate the situation.
I'm feeling manipulated right now.
Wendigoon, meet me in the bathroom. We have revelations to go over.
Don't exactly have much going on. No hobbies, no, not really sure what I want to do next. But what I do know is that I like games and I can't just pass up on opportunities, so I guess that's why I want to give game design a try. Theo blinks twice.
Not once, but twice.
An ear-to-ear grin on his face an instant upon hearing that.
Hell yes, dude. This is gonna be sweet.
Cue another volley of violent shushes sent our way. Both of us just laugh them off before returning to our silent studying for the time being. Game creation can always come later. This is just a story of Miguel and Zach making this.
Miguel, is this a story of Miguel and Zach making this?
Another day, another math class.
Oh, he's Elliot.
Aw.
Super rich, fantastic hair, sour
Voiced
demeanor.
by me.
So does Elliot also ooh woo? I need this confirmed.
I have officially survived 48 consecutive hours in college. And that would make me happy if not for the nonsensual stream of numbers that drove into one ear. Fuck. I'm absolutely not retaining any of this information at all.
Nonsensual.
Hopefully I'll be able to shake off the first week dizziness by the time exams start.
Okay, we're on a new day. I need to make a sandwich. I am really hungry.
Okay, I gotta go.
We've been
pee.
doing it for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, well, I assume we're only like halfway through too.
Yeah, see, even Miguel's like, yeah, dude, we need to grab lunch. Well, I'm assuming we're starting now on chapter 3. So, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So, do you want me to pause the recording?
No, do not pause the recording. It fucks with editing.
All right, then I will just leave it recording.
Yeah.
I need to get some food in me. So, I'll be right
I gotta
back. I guess
crack
we'll
open my
break.
second bag. Yep.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Mr. Hawthorne's thunderous monotone makes, and I swear this is true, the glass windows vibrate slightly when he raises his voice in emphasis. It's like wearing super bassy headphones that shake even at the low volume. He seems happy to be here, as if everything in his life has led him to teach math. When he tells us how to find x or repeats the equations part by part, symbol by symbol, I see a glint in his eyes. Whatever black magic at work that means I don't have to invest in earplugs is fine by me. Mr. Hawthorne effortlessly sketches graph after graph with only a ruler and the naked eye. He even color codes the different sections and concepts, making comprehension nowhere near the chore I expected it to be.
The slope is a representation of how a graph changes direction, or a change in y over a change in x, like this. Therefore, m, in this case, would be equal to...
My mind drifts. As it does. I look down at my notebook, pencil still in hand. There's the beginning of a graph in the leftmost corner. A curve that turns into a scribble in the shape of a sleeping face emoji. Powerless to force myself to care for Cartesian planes, my thoughts inevitably drift back to the video game. Our video game. Out of all the genres we, and I get a funny feeling at that word, might want to try, they all have one thing in common. Characters. Even now, if we were to make some sort of simple RPG with pure text and some free music in the background, I think that having a feel of characters is important. So without any real direction, I start sketching away.
Hell yeah. Way better artist than me.
Gator.
I was gonna say gator.
Also the cool S. Look, the cool S is drawn correctly this time. Not by me. Let's see. Oh, is this the mini game?
Oh!
Let's just make me.
Let's just make you.
No, actually, I lied.
What are you gonna do? Make
This looks
Dino
so
you?
face. I went raptor face. I was gonna make Sage. I was gonna make Sage.
It won't let you.
The resulting character concept looks at home on the restaurant's children's placemat. The broad strokes are there, but not anywhere close to passable. Even erasing and redoing bits and pieces results in the same outcome, maybe even worse than my first draft, so eventually I leave well enough alone and set my pencil down. It's pretty standard male human. Actually, looking at it now, I wonder if people will think this is just some cheap self-insert.
It is.
Then again, just because I'm making a Yumi character, it's not like that's the intention. I just happen to have a pretty generic face, so it could be said about any Yumi character we have, designed by me or not. You know what? It's best not to overthink it. I like the design. The clothes aren't exactly helping my case either.
The
They're just some
sloppy
standard modern-looking
self-insert.
clothes. That will be really funny. We'll figure something out. Now that I think about it, one thing that all genres share is having a setting. Even if it was some sort of collab fighting game from characters of all possible and impossible eras, each character would make sense inside their own context. I happen to have no context at all. I feel silly now. This entire design could be thrown out the window depending on the setting we go with. I guess I'll just ignore that part for now, though. We could always design a setting around a character too, I suppose. Video games are supposed to be cool, and according to commutative property... Oops, guess some of Mr. Hawthorne's words... can pierce a dissociative boredom after all. Anyway, the order of the elements doesn't affect the results you get in some cases. Who even is this that I'm drawing? Could they be the protagonist? The antagonist? Some sad sidekick for the big bad that gets the redemption arc? In the margins, I write down anything that comes to mind to rationalize their place in the narrative. While some of these might make me cringe once I reread them later, it's better to have them written down than not to have them at all. You can laugh at me later, at least I'm coming up with something. A gentle gust of wind tickles me on the back of my neck. It's Emily fucking blowing on me. Huh? Look toward the window to my left, and instead of the bright morning sun, there's a silhouette of... I feel my heart leap into my throat and cheeks go supernova at the outburst. Emily turns pale and Mr. Hawthorne calls us out.
Dev, Emily, what's with all the ruckus? Care to share with the rest of us?
The cogs in my brain grind against each other after being startled, then immediately put on the spot. Okay, bye. Saw a bug? I don't like bugs very much. Mr. Hawthorne isn't convinced at all, but he sighs and shakes his head before moving on. Some other students, the ones not glaring at me with annoyance, laugh. Why won't the earth just swallow me whole?
What a shame. Insects can be such interesting creatures. In fact, did all of you know that a bee can make a perfect excellent?
And with that tangent, I drift off from the lesson once again.
Hold on, work's calling me for some reason.
How dare.
Hello? Yes. Doctors. I have to get more inhalers. It's like, honestly, I was only planning. Hopefully. It's a weird urge type of thing. Doctor. But it also yeah, because I'm hoping around a little. Even with making it a doctor's 2 hours of just sitting there, really don't. I mean, thanks for keeping me in mind, because he was trying to get me to go out tomorrow, and I almost said yes.
I mean, you can.
Well, I have to go to the doctor.
Yeah. And also do Mod Jam.
Well, to be honest, yeah, I am staying to do the goddamn Mod Jam with you, but this is also one of the reasons why I'm like, I can't just be taking 2 days off all the time at the moment.
Alright.
you know, because I have been laxed on it, and I mean, that was good miles that I could have taken. So, but but it's true. I have to go to the hospital. Like, my inhaler is down to like 10 fucking things, and it's the last one I have. And this one is it's gonna take all day. To be completely honest, this one is the important one. Mod-Gem can be done at any time. This one has to be done today, so.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not like, oh, I gotta go to the hospital today. Anyways.
And with that tangent, I drift off from the lesson once again.
What's the slithery shanky? Oh, is this a slithery shanky?
It is. I scratched the back of my neck and try to keep my mind off of Emily.
I love the two intertwined tails. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't exactly incognito. Miguel, I know you can't see it, but like... With how she was craning her head over my shoulder before. I don't think I've even come close to understanding her yet. I get that she's so really adamant about her art, but there's another gust of wind on the back of my head. Looking out the corner of my eyes, I see that the classroom windows are closed and the air vents are nowhere near me. I've got a feeling I know where the wind is coming from, actually. My bunny's on the purple wallflower, poised right above me for some reason. I take a deep breath and turn my head around, coming face to muzzle with the curtain of hair that obscures most of her features. I turn and shrug inquisitively at her, trying not to draw Mr. Hawthorne's ire again. Emily lets out a small and darts back to her desk. I'm left with my mouth hanging open. Does she need something? Maybe she wants to see my drawing? Can't exactly blame her for being more interested in that than the class itself. Of the chair screeching? Yeah. Oh well, I need to stay focused on my own stuff. If not the lesson, then this concept character, so I can bring something of value to Theo by lunchtime. Okay, there's a hero and a heroine. We make an adventure game. If we make an adventure game, these could be both protagonists with different plots. Maybe she knows how to pick locks, and maybe he just kicks doors down. Maybe she's got a double jump and the guy can break rock walls. If we go with the fighting game route, they could all be our Ryu and Ken. The basic characters in the center of the sad excuse for a plot that would give the entire roster of fighters a reason to, well, fight. Grasping for gameplay dynamics, I write down that she's a glass cannon and that my guy right here will be a combo-focused combatant. The horror route could be similar to the adventure game route. In that case, maybe the guy has more inventory spaces, but the girl can stack more of the same item. I write racing game on the bottom of a page and realize that the closest thing I can draw to a car is a rectangle with two circles directly underneath it. I'm not that much of a car person, but party racing games are fun. There's also rhythm games, but I've already grown attached to those two characters. I don't think a rhythm game of any kind would do them justice, which is saying a lot with how little justice I'm giving them as their creator. They're undoubtedly mine. I've only had them for half an hour, but if anything happened to them, I would destroy the world and then myself. But in all seriousness, what's another genre that has characters front and center? A visual novel? A mystery fantasy visual novel about a monster hunter investigator and his friend turned rival, the dark witch that's trying to get to the bottom of things before him. Yes, it's all coming together.
All he has to do is just reach up slowly and just give her a nice pat.
Just an arm comes from the bottom of the screen and just pushes her head back out of shot.
Miguel, that would be funny. just push her away.
Just like, get the fuck out of here. Another gust of wind. I turn my head quickly to find Emily's receding head and the blush on her cheeks. I suck my teeth audibly. She clearly just wants to peek now, but I find myself shamefully guarding my fledgling characters. She did share her art with me without reservation, though. Swallowing down the anxiety, I angle myself to the side, inviting her to come back and get a better look at my notebook. Her long neck sneaks past 2 other students, thankfully too focused on the class or actively ignoring her, and settles back above my shoulder. Because her eyes are covered by her fringe, I can't see them, and what shows her face reveals nothing of the impression of my so-called art. Does she like them? Think they suck? My leg begins to anxiously bounce as I await any reaction at all. When I say none, I quickly write out, "Is something wrong?"
Love it.
I'm asking about my drawings, but now that I've put the words to paper, the question seems super ambiguous. She shakes her head, but keeps eyeing the sketch critically. I underline the written question and tap on the letters with my pencil. Emily purses her lips and starts to pull her head away. Wait!
Dev, Emily.
Oh no.
Something to share with everyone else?
No, Mr. Hawthorne. Sorry.
Good. And Miss Bennett?
She trembles, her neck suddenly coiling on her desk, and head buried under the spiral she's created. Mr. Hawthorne sighs loudly. It rumbles around the room, and I can't help but grasp at the collar of my shirt.
Please, stop distracting my students. Again? Or is there an issue you'd like to discuss after class?
I force my eyes back to my notebook, not wanting to add to the shame she must be feeling now. Last thing I catch is Emily shaking her head. I don't think I like Mr. Hawthorne that much. He may have seemed friendly, but this is not the way to deal with people. It isn't fair to put anyone on blast like he's doing.
Dev?
Huh?
What about you?
What about me?
Is there something you'd like to talk about after class?
No, I'm not liking him much at all. He's got an attitude, I'll give him that. Blood rushes to my ears out of shame and anger in equal measure. No, sir.
Remember, Mr. Looper, the other students here are sacrificing a lot just to be here. Maybe think about that before you disrupt my class.
Mr. Hawthorne nods and goes back to his graphs on the board. I guess he has a point. Still mad at him, but maybe I should focus on the work for now. Class goes on. Mr. Hawthorne releases us 15 minutes early. With nothing else to add, apparently, he's the first one out of the classroom. Deftly pushing his papers and folders inside his suitcase before striding out. For someone as big as Mr. Hawthorne is, he's surprisingly nimble. The rest of the students trickle out of the room behind me in a sea of mutters and tired looks. Makes sense that college-level math is hardly going to be at the top of people's favorite subject. Or maybe I'm just projecting. Stay behind for a moment, slowly collecting both my thoughts and my belongings. I'm not alone. Emily remains behind me too. Behind too, unmoving with neck still coiled and arms folded beneath the mound that has been created. She peeks out of a fortress of hoodie and scale, and I wave at her. Well, that was something, right? She nods. Does Mr. Hawthorne have a problem with us? I mean, he keeps calling you out in the middle of class. You get on me just because I was talking to you? Maybe I'm being a bit too invasive. Sorry, I know it's really not my business. Emily shrugs. Then her head pulls out of the coil and extends towards me. For the first time since meeting her, I hear her speak.
It's okay.
Her voice is barely a whisper. She breathily forces the syllables out of her mouth, and I have to strain to catch it at all. Is it really? She shrugs again. Her lips
Weird.
quiver, and I can see the muscles at the base of her throat flex. Looks like they kind of hurt to do. Emily reaches for her notebook and quickly scribbles on it.
He worries.
Her penmanship is perfect. More than perfect, actually. The letters are so well leveled, spaced, and readable that they almost seem as if they had been typed onto the paper. Yet she'd been incredibly swift in writing. Oh, what? About students not paying attention? She shakes her head and scribbles.
Cares.
She keeps insisting. If you say so. Making an awful lot of excuses for him. I mean, he says we're all adults, yet he talks at us like we're still in high school? Couldn't he have just told us to cut it out and leave it at that? I leave it at that, not wanting to talk about him anymore. Emily lowers her head. Her fingers fiddle nervously on the side of her neck. Clearly uncomfortable now, she definitely pens another message before angling it towards me.
Sorry for getting you in trouble.
Emily sinks her shoulders and tries to make herself smaller. Her whole demeanor screams apologetic. It's nothing. I offer her a smile to ease the tension. What's a little bit of trouble before breakfast?
It said for breakfast.
What's a little bit of trouble for breakfast? My joke lands flat because neither her nor I laugh. She points to the clock on the walls, and when I look back at her after seeing the time, she's written something on her notebook.
It's almost lunchtime.
Right. Trouble for brunch then, I guess. I'm about to repeat my stupid joke aloud when I spy my sketch page. Oh, right. Thanks for the help. With the sketch, I mean. I'd forgotten to give that girl shoes, huh? Otherwise, she'd be feetless and floating. She wouldn't be able to walk and, forget it.
I like your drawings.
He's a quick writer. I hold up the notebook where my two characters are, frowny faces and all. Oh, they're terrible. They make no sense, and I can't get them to make sense no matter how hard I think about. I keep rambling. The left arm is longer than the right one, and all those zippers. Suddenly, they look incredibly, undeniably, and stupidly cringeworthy. The combat boots, the too many swords, and the flames. I feel like a high schooler that drank too much Appalachian Dew. I like that. I love that joke. Thank you. Who wrote that joke, Miguel?
Zach.
Oh.
I mean, do we? Okay. I want to say a thing, but I don't think I should. I think I should probably not say a thing.
Copsy.
I just think it's funny that it's Appalachian Dew. I drank too much Appalachian Dew and watched too much anime and was being asked about his very original, not at all copied characters inspired by their Obsession series.
Oh. Okay.
I had some of those over the years. Not that any level of torture could get that out of me. Emily lightly pushes her notebook towards me, forcing me to crane my neck to read the text.
They're neat.
There's stars and smiley faces littered around the page. Oh, it's literally basing it off State College? That's hilarious. That's really funny. There's stars and smiley on the page. Why? I find it hard to believe her, but I also feel bad for asking her so bluntly. To her credit, Emily doesn't have much of a reaction to that. She grins at me at this, and this time she writes with her notebook angled at me, so I can see her write each word letter by letter.
They're good. Not perfect, but they're good. I can see that you are passionate about them.
Passionate? Only draw some half-assed sketches. They're actually pretty bad looking at them now. Oh, they're actually pretty bad looking at them now.
Everyone starts somewhere.
Emily holds up a finger before pulling out an old sketchbook and flipping the pages open. Thanks? What's this? He smiles sheepishly and jots down.
Who are you?
I thumb through the pages quickly to get a curiously look at the
Cursory.
gift handled to me. Fuck. I did an L. What I find shocks me. Pages upon pages of colorful pastels and elaborate compositions. Well, my expression turned to one of shock. Won't you need this?
They're super old, and I've got 5 more of them.
Emily smiles and she turns the note my way, and I can't help but smile back at her. Whoa, really? I mean, thanks. Each page is more incredible than the last. Some have double-page spreads of landscape scenes, and some are massive sketch pages, even, that tell an intricate story, undoubtedly taking countless hours to complete.
I would smile back at her.
Emily, these are beyond amazing.
It's not like she'd see it anyways.
You should really consider going pro with some of these. Did you call them sketches? She blushes too and rubs her elbow nervously. While showing me this certainly doesn't give confidence in my own ability, especially if this was her older, rougher work, it does remind me. How had I not thought of it before? Hey! Both Emily and myself jump out of my outburst. The request is more of a reflex on my part, surprising me as much as her. You're good at drawing. My friend and I are trying to make a video game. The more I speak, the more I want to shut up, because the passion that just invaded me left just as quickly. Even Emily's face is knitted with apprehension, but I can't stop now. And we're going to need help with a lot, honestly. Would you? Out with it, Dev. Would you like to help us? She's taken aback, biting her lip in contemplation. Actually make art for the game? Would you? There's a moment of silence. Neither of us moves. Her head lolls from side to side as she considers the idea, her weight shifting from one foot to the other. She has to have some massive legs. Well, I guess she does, doesn't she? I guess we're getting ahead of ourselves. I brace for an outright no, with how that seems to be winning out based on her consternation.
Yeah.
Finally, she exhales before smiling timidly. Her head draws closer, and I hear her loud and clear, even if her voice is still a male whisper.
Yeah, sure. Damn, getting all nice and close with Emily.
And after that, and having exchanged numbers with Emily, I walk to the cafeteria. I thank past Dev for not having screwed myself by loading up on morning classes. This way, I can actually have a full meal around noon. I know a great deal of it was probably luck when it came to course availability as someone with a yet undefined major, but still, well done, past Dev. I grab a tray and fill it with all the mouth-watering foods I've been craving since my alarm forced me to join the world of the waking.
Cheese. It's all cheese.
This man does not shit. Then I search for the familiar faces of my newly made friends. I can't find them. There they are. I no longer wish to find them.
Hey, that's your girlfriend, Jack.
Okay, look, I can't get in sibling squabbles, man. Until I do. Oh. The tray almost falls from my hands as I spin over where Theo and Rebecca are, quite literally slapping each other silly. Rebecca has a steely gaze, her teeth marred into a combative smirk and her claws drawn. Her hair is must. Must? I have never heard the word must before. That's supposed to be messed, or is must an actual word?
Past tense must. Make someone's hair or clothes untidy or messy. Yeah, it's an actual word.
Okay, alright. Her hair is mussed and her tail is drawing slow circles in the air, like a predator readying to pounce. Theo, red-cheeked after eating that slap, is no different, except he's got a confident grin. He gestures for his sister to attack.
Come on, Bex. Is that the best you've got?
Are these two just slapping each other, or are they just
I think they're just slapping each other.
Despite
I don't think it's a argument or nothing.
Despite the ruckus they are making, no one seems to be even paying attention. Does no one even care that two people are fighting right in the middle of the cafeteria? Then I remember my conversation with Theo last night and how he mentioned he would talk to Rebecca about how she was talking to me. Are they fighting because of me? I told him not to do that. Crap. What do I do? Hey guys, what's going on?
Stay out of this, warm blood.
Ouch. Uncalled for.
Don't mind her. This is family stuff.
Theo glances at me from the corner of his eyes before the sound of a loud slap rings out as he lands. Okay, yeah, there is a space there. I think there's a space
I think it's
there?
it's the
just
italicized.
Yeah, okay. As he lands a solid hit on his sister. She rubs her face.
Not bad. Not bad.
Can you two please not fight?
Fight? Dev, this is no fight. This is a battle. More like a one-sided slaughter. This is my brother about to get absolutely destroyed.
What are you two even battling about?
We only have one pot sticker left, and we both had the same amount, and neither of us is willing to give up.
Ugh. Yeah, you two can enjoy that. Fucking, dude, we sell pot stickers, and I hate them. They're not good.
Maybe you just don't have good pot stickers.
I mean, maybe. I mean, we are talking about fucking Sheets food after all, so.
Yeah, I like pot stickers. So we're doing honorable combat to figure out who gets it. First to yield loses.
This is fucking. These are fucking Klingons from Star Trek. We are doing battle. Honorable battle for the pot sticker. She gives him another hearty slap, causing me to wince. You are hitting each other as a game to figure out who gets a pot sticker.
You don't get it, Deb. These things are like this place's specialty. They're amazing, and they only make them like once a month. I woke up 2 hours early just to get some for us, and yet still had to wait in line. They go fast.
Leo punches the air and shakes his head violently.
Leo punches his sister, knocking her out.
I win!
The pot sticker is mine!
Then he gestures around as if in some arena. I feel the urge to throw my tray at him for actually turning this into more of a show somehow.
Why must I alone suffer already? Ugh. Why must I alone suffer after having already made my sacrifice? Why must I be the one laying patiently for these delicious porcine treats to make a return? I ask you, Dev, is a man not entitled to the fruits of his labor? Is he not entitled to the last pot sticker? And I ask you, Dev, where is my recompense for dealing with the Theo all these years? I do not ask for much, merely a tithe of one pot sticker. She uses her word skills to mask her greed, Dev. Do not listen to her.
He quickly wheels his hand back and lays into her with another open palm slap. She shakes it off in an instant and grins at him.
We may share the same father, but you hit like a hollow bone Terra, brother. It is I who will be victorious today.
I don't think so, Becca. They don't make platform boxing gloves.
What does that even mean?
You better not tell him.
My mouth hangs open in pure confusion at this point. What is even happening? Every other student in the cafeteria is ignoring them at this point. Is this a Saurian thing or a Chase family thing they're just used to? I don't know which would be weirder.
Oh,
there's the... I've seen the pose.
There's the stance.
Rebecca dramatically raises her open hand, poising it like a viper ready to strike.
You've given me no choice, dear brother. Just this once, I must go all out.
Theo suddenly stands up straight, taking a few steps back and puts up both hands defensively.
Okay, sis, I think everyone gets it. We'll just rock, paper, scissors for it, or something now. When we get to ultimate move territory, you know it's time to... Hypersonic fourfold raptor claw strike!
Rebecca... Oh, no. Oh, no.
She's closed her eyes. It's coming. Gonna read the line, Bart.
Hold on, I'm fucking reading something else real quick.
I will never feel bad for doing something in the meantime.
Rebecca lunges forward in the blink of an eye. Theo sidesteps her slap in what feels like slow motion, and the last thing I can glimpse is her open palm heading straight for my face.
Ooh.
Shout out to this man over here.
He's losing his lettuce.
My consciousness is set adrift, though I am just lucid enough to know I'm not out cold.
Oh man, Dev, are you okay, buddy?
That's a really good font effect. My eyes flicker open, and I'm face to face with a wide-eyed Theo as I'm slumped into a cafeteria chair. What just... I'm cut short by the stinging sensation across my cheek. I bring a finger up to it tenderly and feel that it's radiating heat like a fresh sunburn. Damn, that smarts. Just happened. Theo breathes a sigh of relief before sitting down.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. You just got caught in between a sibling rivalry is all. It was an accident, but Bexa knows to be more careful now.
I glance over to Rebecca as she's turned away with her arms crossed, pouting silently. What was all that over anyway?
Hot stickers, pork-filled fried dumplings.
I hear Rebecca mumble off to the side.
Also known as Yozi.
They're delicious, and Rebecca got the last ones. She ate them right in front of my face. Can you believe that?
Wait, are you serious? Just started assaulting each other over a single dumpling? Just like that? Theo makes a so-so motion with his hand.
It's kind of hard to explain, I guess. I don't know. This is just what we do. It's like verbal sparring.
No, another no period. Verbal sparring? So arguing, but with hands?
Exactly. You get it, man.
Theo, that's just regular sparring. Theo simply struggles in response, and looking between the two siblings, you can't even tell the licks they'd been giving each other less than a minute ago. Only I were so lucky. I refrain from asking the clearly racist question of if it's just a dino thing, opting to look it up later. For now, lunch is back to the state of calm.
Oh, that reminds me. Dev, catch. Just punches him.
Before I can... he throws acid in my face. Before I can even react, the scalding, humid ball of something crashes into my face, right into my fresh slap. I scream, quickly battling the napalm flecking off of my cheek and batting the napalm fleck off of my cheek and let it fall onto my tray. It is a lone dumpling. Theo rubs the back of his neck.
Sorry, man. Wasn't thinking. But Becca and I only find it fair for you to have the last dumpling with how things went.
I don't even want it.
Yeah.
Theo seems fine with it,
Dumpling.
but I do detect grumbling from Rebecca. Something about winning if he didn't move like a coward. I stab the troublesome snack through with my fork before eyeing it. What could be so good that it nearly causes fratricide? The exquisite porky goodness that hits my tongue makes it all too clear what started the sibling row.
I think it's row?
I don't know, I've never heard that too, so goddamn. I can't in good consciousness approve of the melee, but I kinda get it. After that, our conversation thankfully becomes normal. We have a short exchange about how the day has gone from each of us. Yeah, fucking. Oh my god. I get it. When I make a less than positive comment, honestly, and this is just me, I would honestly add like a little musical trill to be like, oh, I get it. When I make a less than positive comment on Mr. Hawthorne's methods of dealing with interruptions, the siblings share an understanding look. Theo pats my shoulder and Rebecca mutters something about the system and figures of authority.
By the way, Dev, I've got...
Hold on. Not getting that mind yet.
By the way, Dev, I got a dozen of great ideas for our game. None of them are any of the ideas that you had.
Rebecca rolls her eyes.
Are you really trying to rope another person into that crap?
Theo squints at her.
We're going to rope you into it. Come on, Rebecca.
Yeah.
You don't need to put it like that. It's not my fault you think another one of your ideas isn't going to crash and burn like the rest of them. The least you could do is not drag Dev into it. He's my boyfriend, not yours.
She turns to me.
This guy right here starts a new project every few months. He's actually coded some games already. Shovelware stuff, asset flips, all unfinished.
She rolls her eyes as she speaks.
And they stay on his drive until he fills it and has to delete it all to make space for the new projects because he can't stick with any one of them. So it's project after project after project, and once he's on one, jeez.
That's experience, though.
Yeah.
She's really laying into him. Theo stands. Theo. This is bad. This is worse than bad. Well, it's clearly like I shouldn't just be like, yeah, it's not my fucking problem.
Right.
But like,
right.
How is it also my fault?
I mean, you did say yes.
Okay, but like, I'm not. How do I fucking know? I'll let you eat all the pot stickers I get my hands on. Please sit down. He ignores me. Just when it seems like he's about to walk away, Theo shakes his head and sits back down.
You're impossible when you get like this, you know, Becca.
His tone sounds defeated. Rebecca merely huffs and rolls her eyes.
Come on, you of all people know I'm just joking around. You know I don't think your cringy projects are that bad.
Theo crosses his arms and shakes his head at that. I don't really know the relationship yet, so I have no idea if he's deeply hurt by what she said or is kind of disappointed at a weak apology.
You're right. I know you're just joking. But what, Dev?
Yeah, but what Dev?
But what, Dev?
But what Dev?
Miguel, but what, Dev?
But what Dev? Oh, what about me?
Yeah.
What, me?
What about him?
Yeah, what him?
What, Dev? Look, I know Elliot can be hard to get along with. He certainly doesn't make it easy sometimes, and I've basically given up hope that you two will ever be friends.
Rebecca scoffs at... Let me get my mic a little closer. Rebecca scoffs at that for some reason, but otherwise holds her tongue.
But Dev has been nothing but nice and can easily be a friend to both of us.
Maybe more than a friend. Theo.
Yeah. Meet me in the... God damn it, meet me in the bathroom. We will discuss this.
Rebecca's like, bathroom? What?
Bathroom? No girls allowed!
Not in my bathroom! A pang of guilt hits me as I recall my last interaction with her when Theo was absent. It makes me wonder if I've contributed to this. I don't think I handled that like a friend should have.
The least you can do is say sorry. Rebecca.
Theo, it's fine, really.
Yeah, see, it's fine.
Her eyes are averted as she says it, and thankfully, Theo doesn't press her for anymore. We just continue
Is this
our lunch.
entire story just to help her say sorry to one person?
And so what if it is?
You've never said sorry in your entire life, but today that will change. That's our character arc, is just to be like, I'm sorry.
Roll credits. I try to focus on my meal, but the unspoken tension hanging in the air just reminds me of all those silent dinners I spent with my parents. It's not an angry silence, but the terse apology did anything but put the issue to bed. It just highlighted it even more. I let my fork clatter to my plate and cough to draw Theo's attention. So I think I recruited someone to the development team. Theo's face immediately lights up.
Yeah?
Yeah, an artist. Maybe. I don't know if she'll turn up, but I got her phone number. I can text her later. She's really good. And shy.
Shy, you said?
Like, really,
She
really
won't
shy.
be you.
You're right. Yeah, her name's Emily? Rebecca stares at me.
Long neck Emily. Tree star eating bitch.
Yes?
Is she mute?
Is she? Honestly, it hadn't occurred to me. I just assumed she had a cold or something. She rolls her eyes and huffs.
There's no escape from you two, is there? That's my roommate.
Theo starts laughing.
That's what you deserve.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Your lines.
Fucking rude. It's settled then. Emily is our artist now because it will torture my sister.
I'm gonna I'm about to have the weirdest three-way. I'm gonna Don't you want to meet her first?
Nah, I trust your judgment. I mean, we've known each other for like 2 days. Not to mention, even an okay artist is better than no artist, right? Plus, if Becca's not happy about including her, then more than enough reason to do so. I'm already speaking as if Rebecca is already our writer. So this is really happening, huh?
He gets a dreamy look in his eyes.
Finally gonna be rich.
Hold on. He gets a dreamy look on his eyes. Miguel.
Yeah.
Miguel. What's the look on your eyes?
Do you have any look on your eyes?
Okay, alright. Okay, I mean, alright.
Thanks, Deb. I think we're gonna make it work. You and me and you, both of us together. You know what?
He turns to his sister.
We have an artist then, but we're going to need a writer too. Oh, Becca.
So
Becca.
time to spill some beans. I have a cousin named Becca, and like,
Yeah, I have a second cousin named Becca.
yeah, I'm like, yeah, I knew eventually we'd get the long drawn out Becca.
No. Bex. I said no. Come on, Bex. You know you want to. I absolutely do not. Tell her, Dev. Tell her it'd be a great idea.
Now I've been put on the spot again.
Tell her, Dev.
but- We can work on it together.
It could be fun. It could be fun. Tell her, Dev. Tell her. Tell her to join the dark side.
See, I don't. Small and
Miguel,
basic-
does this matter?
Oh no! Don't answer that. I want to be blissful about this because I want to think. Telling her it will be small and basic will be like basically insulting. Be like, yeah, don't worry,
Yeah.
so we'll just be simple.
Yeah.
No, that's not the question.
No.
Saying it would be something that matters. Because I don't think
But
she
does
wants
she
to hear that
care?
it's together.
But you and me,
I think that's what she
both
wants,
of us
is-
together.
Okay,
Well,
we'll go
then,
for together.
No. Do the matters.
Okay, all right. Look, I get, but think about it.
Look, I get.
Look, Miguel, look, I get. But think about it. When's the last time you played a game that really made you feel something? Rebecca raises an eyebrow at me. I mean, like, most games nowadays are just copy-paste jobs that barely work, right? No heart.
Wow, what an original take. Did you get that from your basket weaving form?
What? Okay, fair. But seriously, when's the last time you played something that really grabbed you, that felt different?
Plenty of indie games do that. Now, indie games are pretty good at it.
Exactly! And we can do that too!
We are also indie!
She finally looks up, giving me the flattest stare I've ever seen.
Right, because making the next Underscale or Tree Star Valley is just
Oh my
that easy.
god. Oh my god. How did you actually fit in Tree Stars?
Emily just
Well-
pokes her head in. Tree Star.
Well, no. Look, you're creative as hell. Emily's got serious art skills. Theo knows his way around game engines.
And you? What exactly do you bring to this masterpiece? Oh, feels like
I'm
me.
the four guy.
She's calling me out.
Ouch. Valid question, though. Moral support?
Fucking mascot.
That actually got snorted out of her.
At least you're honest.
Come on. Between all of us, we can make something cool. Something with actual heart, you know? Rebecca taps her claws against the table, thinking.
You really believe that, don't you? That we could just make the next big thing? Yeah, it's called mouthwashing.
I mean,
We are not doing the mouthwashing.
that's a stupid game. I mean, maybe? Look, we all love games. We all know what makes them good.
Knowing what's good and making it are very different things. Yeah.
Look, we have to start somewhere, though, right? She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose.
Fine. I'll give it a try. Just so
Theo
you know, I've
cheers.
never written a script before. This just feels like me. But now I know how to write a script. I didn't
Yeah?
learn how to do that. But the moment Theo starts to misbehave, I'm out. By the way, aren't you running late for class or something?
Theo's eyes snapped to a clock on the wall.
Shoot, I've got digital logic design in 5 minutes. And the class is on the other side of campus.
Well, it's a good thing you can fly.
I know, fly. But I gotta go see you. Jumps out the window.
Just like that, he's gone, and I'm alone with Rebecca, our new writer.
Fine. Finally, I'm alone with.
We just fuck on the table. I want hardcore porn. Well, I should probably also wait. Table.
Wait. I know I'm not allowed in the bathroom, but this table is okay, right?
Yeah, parkour porn. Why'd you put the keys on the table, Dev?
Why'd you put the keys on the table?
I can't control the grimace on my face. This is gonna be bad. Again. The frown that has stayed on her face nearly all this time fades away. Her expression turns soft, and she actually looks timid. This is worse than bad. This is weird. I don't know what to do with weird.
I'm sorry for everything, including the skinny stuff. Oh, game's done. Good game, everybody.
Shit.
The arc has
Chapter
been
4 is
completed.
just the credits, yeah.
Oh, God, can you imagine an hour's long worth of credits? And for slapping the ever-loving shit out of you, even if that was an accident. It was really fun, but I'm sorry.
I really want to do it again.
I'm not just sorry. Theo wanted me to be sorry.
Is that why you wanted... Is that why you waited for him to leave? She nods. Rebecca's clearly out of her element and apologizing so directly. This is more than I can have expected, but still.
If it was me, I'd just accept the apology.
Oh.
But are you worried that it's
This feels rooftop scene.
That's what I'm saying.
Miguel, I swear to God,
Yeah, no,
it's too soon.
No, I have... Miguel, is it rooftop scene? Okay.
Okay. Fine.
Because I just feel like pressing her for more is going to piss her off.
Yeah. I don't think so. Why?
Why?
Alright, we're just... It forces the issue in case Hans thinks staring at...
Because
Bizarre.
it's just how we both... Well, why?
Sorry, I'm just... Because this isn't the choice I'm gonna go with, so I'm just kind of like skimming where it goes. It's something else. When he does it, I'm not really... I don't know, but this seems kind of...
Yeah, no, it's different than... Yeah.
Hold on, so let's go with accept. That's it. One sorry and we're cool. Yes, we're done. It's not over. No, it's sufficient. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, okay, wow. Okay.
I mean, it still ends fine. Yeah. Okay, let's actually... If we are friends, this shouldn't be overstepping any bounds. At least I don't think so. Why?
Why?
Yeah, like, why not just say all that outright? Why just wait until he forces the issue? Her gaze hardens and she's, as she thinks, staring into the distance.
As it's just how we both are. He tends to do that, try to make people get along by putting words in their mouths. It really gets on my nerves when he does it, but I'm not really good with sappy and emotional stuff. He always knows how to handle stuff like this, so I just let him. I know I might take it too far sometimes, but he is my brother. And you're not so bad either.
I don't know why I thought that was a deadline. She rubs her brow with the back of her hand.
I mean, you've been chill with my brother, and I appreciate that. So yeah, I'm sorry for being a bitch.
Oh, I would have never have called you that.
You're not the one saying... You're not saying I wasn't... Oh. Well, it's right. It's just like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gulp at that, but she just laughs. But maybe next time we can give Theo a break and work it out ourselves. Rebecca rolls her eyes, smirking.
Like it's a sister job to make his life easier. But we'll see.
It's more than enough for me, and one good turn deserves another. Thanks, Rebecca. Seems to catch her off guard for a moment, and she just huffs a response. Still, the air feels a lot clearer around us now. Not long after that, we say our see you laters for the time being, and I leave the cafeteria feeling noticeably lighter on my feet. My stomach is full, and there are no more nerves dragging me down.
The one pot sticker just filled him right up.
Glad we could get that settled. Becca's a good friend and all around pretty cool, so it's only right we get things squared before she joins the project. Holy crap, we can actually have a team now, don't we?
New scene. It's a murder mystery now.
The fuck is Emily doing?
Now you know. It's not allowed in the boys' dorms.
The boys' dorms have strict rules against girls being anywhere near them. Only female teachers and female students with jobs
They're
like
worried that they will be taken advantage of.
Yeah, to the bathrooms.
Yeah, there's a reason there's no girls allowed in the bathroom.
Club presidents and such are allowed to enter even the law.
Is it supposed to say aren't allowed?
Yeah. With jobs like clubs and such are
that's
allowed.
only female teachers and female
that's
students
yeah.
with jobs like club things
It's right.
are
yeah.
allowed to enter. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
The inverse also applies to the girls' dorms, which is why we're sneaking Rebecca and Emily in, apparently. Once I help Rebecca stick her landing, we sneak Emily in. Her long neck enters the room and wraps itself around one of the legs of the table inside Thea's room. The three of us sit on top of her neck to keep it in place as Emily uses it to pull herself up.
It doesn't hurt?
I voiced some concern about accidentally hurting her neck, but that's apparently a non-issue and only shows my lack of knowledge on saurian anatomy. When the upper half of the rest of her body enters into view, Rebecca rushes to help her as Theo and I grasp the table. Eventually, they both make it in. Theo? He wipes some sweat from his brow.
Yeah.
Why weren't we able to meet in the library?
Emily and I have night classes tonight, plus the library closes at like 7 o'clock or something like that. Yeah. But I think we should address the most important thing first. Why is Emily hot? What kind of snackage did everyone bring?
Fucking get good.
Get good.
What does it say? You'll cry twice. Yeah, you're not wrong. Sekiro's the only Soulsborne I haven't beat. Sorry, I fucking...
Yeah, you disappeared.
Controller fell off my desk. We gather around on the floor with Rebecca emptying a small tote full of junk food.
I grabbed a couple bags of chips from the vending machine. Forewarning, the lemon lime bag is mine, and I will hurt you if you touch it. Oh, okay. Oh, and Emily brought some cans of dip. Oh, so
Emily
cute.
holds up both cans with a small smile, showing one to be bean dip and the other sour cream and onion.
Cool. I just hit up the gas station in town earlier and scored a 6-pack of Copsy and one of Appalachian Dew. Dev, what do you got?
John divides. I ended up bringing assorted sweets like little dino donuts and some discounted candies, then some last-minute jerky strips from the carnivore siblings. Emily's already grabbing one bag of chips for herself, and the siblings seem to have chosen the same package of jerky strips. I quickly pick one at random and push it into Theo's hands.
Hey, but I wanted that one.
But I got this one especially for you, Theo.
Really, man? Oh, thanks.
I breathed a sigh of relief
fucking
internally.
smile from Becca.
I just don't want them to get into the point of slap fighting again. I was extra careful to get an even number of bags, and then even hide an extra away in case I needed a deus ex machina should things get heated. He pops open the bag and fills his mouth with jerky instead of answering. Rebecca snickers at the play and gives me a thumbs up. I felt bad that I wasn't able to convince Theo to use my room, since I have much more space thanks to the lack of a roommate. But Theo was quick to mention that he had his computers and all other necessary equipment set up already, and that I was yet another floor up, definitely beyond even Emily's reach. There's also Elliot's stuff if we need it, though I hope we don't.
Alright, now we can go over the project. Rebecca has agreed to be our head writer. Tentatively. And Emily here is going to be our head artist.
Emily shakes her head as if to say, sort of.
By the way, it's nice to meet you. Hey, I'm Becca's brother. She knows. You
She
just want to keep poking the snoot.
I do.
I've told her all about you already.
Theo grunts.
Anyway, video game. Yes, that. I'll be the head of coding, and Dev here is, well, he's...
I gulp. I don't have any special talent at all that I can contribute to the project. Sure, I could also write lure blurbs and some quest lines that take some work off of Rebecca's plate, but I don't trust myself with anything big or considering main story work. Emily scribbles in her notebook.
Designer?
Huh.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, he's been the only one actually getting people together and organizing stuff. Makes sense. He's the one that brought us. Sorry, Theo, but if you had been the one to ask me, I wouldn't be sitting here.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, will do. Have fun. Now you're just saying that to make me feel bad. Yes. Thank you for noticing.
Guys? I never designed anything before. I really don't know if I can. He was quick to shush me with a finger held close to my face.
No. None of that self-deprecating stuff. Especially not over these gallons of soda we've also snuck in. Why do you have to sneak in soda?
He pulls a third box full of soda cans. I've never seen this brand before. Snuck in?
Yeah. Because
Why'd
it's
you have
not
to
regular.
sneak regular soda into...
Shit, dude. These were pulled off the market for a reason.
Despite her... Oh my god.
Admonishment.
Admonishment. I still noticed
Admonishment.
Admonishment. What? I said admonishment.
You said admonishment.
Abdominal. I so noticed Rebecca's glistening eyes as she ogles the mystery cans. Emily is just as confused as I am, though.
These are like 10 times more powerful than Blue Bulls. So yeah, so they're Four Locos. So
I was
yeah,
gonna say the
I
fucking
saved
surges.
for months to get this badge. It's probably the last one on this side of the country.
Is it safe?
No, yeah, no, duh. But all good things aren't. Isn't that right? Puts his hand on Dev's hand. Isn't that right, Dev? You're scaring? Yeah, you're scaring Emily and Dev, Theo. Poor Emily. She's like, please don't make me. Look, it's not that bad. So it made some kids super mega hyperactive, It made some middle schooler probably allegedly become insulin resistant. Holy shit.
Jesus.
The lawyers couldn't prove that in court.
But it should be mostly safe for adults. Drunk in moderation.
I'm drinking a dozen of these and you're not stopping me.
You're only supposed to have like a maximum of 2 gamer subs a day. I only drink 1. This boy wants 12 Four Locos. I'm also not covering your medical expenses.
Anyway, the game. The game. You all just lost it.
Punches Theo.
So, thanks to Dev, we're all united here today, and I had some ideas for our project's genre.
Emily quick draws a seemingly pre-written card.
No, rhythm.
Oh,
Yeah. Emily and I talked about this earlier. We think that rhythm games should be totally out of the question.
why?
Rebecca shrugs.
Not our thing.
Let's just put a pin on that and return to that later. God
My
damn it, I
wife,
had
please.
this really great idea of mixing rhythm and porn.
My wife, please, you don't understand. Mitsune Miku. I also have some suggestions.
So do we need to make a mod with Dev and Rebecca about you going on another Miku tangent?
I fucking might, dude.
I'm down.
Tiny Dancer 2.
It's because you've never tried him before actually put in a rhythm game into it.
I mean, that you can.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like just basically make fucking mini rhythm game shit.
Yeah. Fighting game, a platformer, or a RPG, or a visual novel could be good. Maybe a Metroidvania? All of those have been done quite often, but they would give us a good starting point.
Hey, as long as you have a compelling story, it doesn't really matter what the game is.
It can be as simple or complex as we want. A platformer, for example, we could have a fully 3D adventure or a more simple 2D side-scroller, which means we can focus on the gameplay loop, look at what was done before and improve on it, make it unique to us. 3 of them look at me. Have I misspoken? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything before Theo did. He laughs.
Dude, you put all of my ideas into a concise couple of sentences. Oh man, I knew you were the right guy for this. The moment I saw you, I said, look at that human, he knows all about game designing.
Oh, hey, Theo, do you want Emily and I to give you two some space?
No, this is a Christian room, Becca. We do our private stuff in the bathroom.
That's so fucked up.
Shut it, Becca. I already let Deb down gently.
Emily laughs.
What do you mean, you?
Oh, I'm in.
Why are there women in here?
Women! Rebecca's burning question is cut short when the door swings open, revealing none other than Elliot. I don't know whether seeing our dorm's head would have been better or worse, because the expression Elliot's got on his face is both piercing and disgusted. What? It's not a question. He pinches the bridge of his snoot and sighs loudly. Theo? I know that's almost Astra season, but...
Oh
Emily,
she's hiding.
Emily immediately recedes on herself, but it only serves to rile Rebecca up.
Why would I be here if that's what this was?
Oh. Hello, Rebecca. He simply flips him off in return, and his impatient gaze returns to Theo, awaiting an answer.
Okay. I can see you're annoyed, but the reason we're all here will totally cheer you up. You have a very important role in this, and that's giving us money. We're making a...
What? Another one of your projects? Elliot regards me and I glance quickly at the girls. Emily's face is, as usual, hidden behind her fringe, and Rebecca just sighs. You guys know this is what he does, right?
Look, Elliot, I already told Dev about it. We know, but we're gonna give it a try.
There's a pause. Then Elliot rolls his shoulders. Has he finally convinced people to work with him? Emily points at me, grinning from ear to ear. Blood rushes to my cheeks as Rebecca follows suit.
No, but he did. Our Messiah.
Theo seems like he wanted us to protest. I just want to leave. Maybe to say something to defend him? The chance to do anything is taken from me when Elliot speaks again. Okay, fine. I won't say anything about this, but I want in. What?
I do like
Emily-
how it shows both of them, both their profiles next to each other when it's both of them talking. Yeah.
Emily lolls her head to the one side. Theo, on the other hand, smiles brightly.
Sweet. Wait, just 1 second. Emily can draw, I can write, Theo can code, and Dev can make us feel enough pity for him to actually see this through.
Good
Me!
line. Good line. Hey!
And I guess he can write the documentation or memos or whatever, but what can you contribute to the team? A bitch is called Cold Hard Cash. Come on, Becca. Elliot can do something. He's a business major.
For instance, do you guys even have a project lead?
We are a democracy, you fascist. You fascist.
Elliot scoffs at that.
I would really love if, like, you know, she's like against the patriarchy, all this other shit, but she pronounces them all wrong. Besides, we don't need you or anyone else mucking up our vision.
And how long did this vision of yours take to form?
Would you like some champagne? It's champagne. Oh god!
Oh god!
2 days.
Actually, more like a few hours.
It's some work in progress. But you didn't tell us what you can do, other than, I know it's like usurping. Yeah. Other than usurping creative control. I know, it's just like my brain was like, us. And I'm like, no, it's you.
Elliot almost fires back, but seems to think better before calmly responding. A week. Give me a week, and I'll prove what I can do for you all.
You and your mafia connections?
But why? I've seen enough Theo projects crash and burn last year. He shifts his weight from one foot to the other visibly. If he's putting up a team to make one of his ideas actually work, then I want in. I've got to see it to believe it. He rolls his eyes. And something about doing things yourself if you want them to be done right. So, give me a week to prove what I can do for the team, and you won't regret having me on.
I never regret. I'm sure I will. Becca!
Elliot saunters dramatically to his side of the room and sits on his bed.
I love how, like, so they all switch sides, right? But
Yeah.
Emily didn't switch sides. It's just her head switched sides. I just think it's super cute.
Elliot saunters dramatically to his side of the room and sits on his bed, a ways away from any of us.
Where were we? Yes, the genre.
No open world survival crafting stuff.
God damn it! Why won't anybody let me do a rhythm game that's like, The Forest?
I'll play that.
Does everyone already have an opinion on the game? Our game? I won't accept any communist propaganda in my game.
Emily has read the words.
I'm just happy to be here. Oh.
Exactly. our game. And because it is our game, I can already tell that rhythm games, open world RPGs, crafting, all that, absolutely out of the scope of your merry band of misfits.
I would never want to attempt an open world RPG. I would need a very linear RPG. That's how I plan on doing Impending Noon. Very linear. It's either your merry band or our merry band. Make up your mind, L. Or E1.
Elliot sneers.
It kind
Our
of looked like a
merry
1
band of
for a
misfits.
second.
I pat Theo on the shoulder and give him a grin.
Okay, fine. No rhythm games, no open world RPGs with crafting.
No immersive sims either.
No Sims at all, really.
Yeah, what's the point of making a game?
Well,
go over
you
each
can,
of our
you can make an RPG. It just has to be linear. Like,
We go over each
Make
of
a
our
fighting
individual
game.
strengths and try to connect them with our collective efforts to see how they mix. Emily's art style is dreamlike yet detailed, and I know that Rebecca's writings are elaborate and purple prosy. I have yet to read any of Theo's code, but Elliot mentions that he's good at making elaborate yet very readable and optimized stuff.
yeah,
But before
I'm just sitting there thinking, how cool would it be if, like, you pick up a game that it looks like a fantasy, right? Just like
Yeah.
your titular fantasy, but very, like, artistic and stuff like that. So I'm not saying, like, a Dark Souls. It just looks more like a Final Fantasy cover. Okay? So you pick up this game expecting an RPG, it starts off like that, and then it's just nothing but fucking fighting game. I think that would actually be fucking dope. Alright, continue.
But before we start really getting into discussions, Theo stands, holding out his illicit energy drinks.
If I may, I would like to toast.
Emily and I look sideways at the beverage, but ultimately decide on a single symbolic sip with the siblings drinking the rest of it. Even Elliot cracks open a can. What's a toast too?
Sorry.
Theo taps his finger against his chin.
I guess to friendship? Yes, thank you! Oh. Gay! Alright. How about to making a game then?
To that, we all nod, and with that sentiment, we all cheers before taking a swig. Tastes like battery acid.
Oh no! Do you think she just reached her head all the way down into the bushes?
Yeah. Feel like I'm about to hurl, but then Emily actually does, and I follow suit. Theo!
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Rebecca just about splits a gut laughing before comforting a queasy Emily. Theo also gifts me with an Appalachian Dew to purge the acrid taste from my mouth. You'd think that would be a night ender, but after initial cleanup, everyone's still in relatively good spirits, save Elliot, and we all get the ball rolling. The first step is deciding on a direction, a genre, so we all start throwing out ideas wildly as if we were paid a commission for each. Not all of them are helpful or even good, but in their own way, help gets us to the good ideas. Once we've got a heading, we can actually start planning and divvying up tasks. And then the real work starts.
This should be the last.
Assuming
chapter.
this is chapter 4, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
It's my second week here at the CCC. It's well past midnight. I can't seem to fall asleep no matter what. I hadn't started that nearly week-long cheese bender from my first...
I'm glad we chose cheese.
Cheese, dude. If I had started that nearly week-long cheese bender for my first day here, something tells me I'd be significantly better off.
Okay, already before this
Oh
chapter's
my
done,
God.
like, I am very glad in the direction this is taken. See, I needed more chapters than just the first one to get on board with this. Oh, alright.
Oh, you know Miguel heard all of our constipation jokes. He was fucking waiting. He knew.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Oh.
he just hacked into your computer and went into the code and just started typing shit like, oh.
He's updating the game live.
Yeah.
I'm more plugged up than a hole in a sailboat, and that leading weight in my stomach rolls with each toss and turn. And that's not even mentioning my reeling thoughts.
Oh, not the cheese dreams. Cyber dude.
Hell yeah, cyber dude. My mind is just too active, abuzz with a week's worth of schoolwork and the looming idea that I'm actually helping design a game. I sit up and walk towards the window to peer out at the illuminated quad below. It's just as barren as one might expect at this hour, with harsh fluorescent lights casting artificial moonbeams across the grass. Classes have been a mixed bag so far. Some teachers, like Mr. Joblinski, have us watch band performances on Usenet for homework. Others, like Mr. Hawthorne, have been putting me through the ringer with all these assignments. If I were asleep right now, I'd undoubtedly be having nightmares about factoring endless quadratic equations. Aside from that, we've had a few more of our late-night rendezvous. But we realized it couldn't be an every-night thing when one of the campus security almost caught us with Emily hanging from the building one night. Elliot has been attending regularly too, with each question of what he's adding being met with a "I've got a week, don't I? Just trust me," and other non-answers. Leo certainly believes he'll come through, but Rebecca, Emily, and I are more skeptical. Thinking of the video game, though, that brings up another issue. Me. Well, I guess it's more like an issue of my inability to give us a solid direction so far. Beyond that first meeting, we haven't made much headway. Sure,
Sorry. It's just like you can't see it. It's a shirt.
I just imagine he's sort of like having this like in-depth like inner monologue, and then he just bends over like 90 degrees like shirt. We haven't made much headway.
Why
Sure,
the
ideas have
left
been
side or the right side of the room? I don't want the left
Who
side.
knows? But it was much more of a hangout with friends than anything, which, hey, I'm not exactly complaining about. But the initial vote of confidence from everyone, giving me the title of lead designer, felt sort of undeserved. I audibly sigh and begin to pace my room. Now that some time has passed, it seems like I really have this room all to myself for the school year. Guess that's better for insomniac dread spirals like this. I realize I don't know the first thing about being a lead designer, or what a lead designer really even is. Surely it isn't enough to have put together such a ragtag crew, something Elliot is hopefully very vocal of. So what else am I missing? I think Rebecca said something about writing the documentation memos or whatever in our first get-together. I guess I can start with that. I sit back on my bed and pull out my old trusty crap top. Even with the patches of dead pixels splotching the screen, I'm blinded by the surprisingly quick boot up. This thing is kind of a marvel, honestly. I don't know the specs, but it was already outdated when I bought it a decade ago. It was my first personal purchase from my paycheck I earned myself. A small smile is brought to my face at the memory. But then I remember how my parents just forgot to pay the power bill that month, and we had to spend the better part of it in the darkness as a result. I checked the time. 2:03 a.m. Something about this time of night just brings up all the fun memories, huh? I shake my head and navigate to Google Docs to start documenting whatever I have. The shoddy formatting leaves much to be desired, but I get a functional outline together and start typing out whatever ideas I could remember from our meetings. We finally decided on our genre recently. I really want to go Metroidvania, but
Go
visual novels.
Metroidvania.
But visual novels gonna have such good meta commentary.
Okay.
A nice Metroidvania seemed like a good middle ground for what we could all agree on. Rebecca could write it to her heart's content, but it would be much more subtle stuff rather than the big exposition dumps or long, boring dialogues. That's not to say she had a shortage of ideas, though. In fact, quite the opposite. One idea that I thought was pretty good was making the player an angel warrior, descending into hell to personally kill the devil before to avoid some fatal apocalypse. Elliot immediately accused all of us of trying to make a Boom clone, funnily enough. Since the concept was a Metroidvania, we of course quickly shifted to a third-person side-scroller style over FPS for the concept. In-game upgrades would come from defeating progressively harder bosses, slowly corrupting the player, leading to a climactic final battle between two fallen angels. Despite the religious set dressing being pretty much just that, the idea does sound solid for story, art, and gameplay purposes. Another idea she threw at us was one of those typical dystopian settings, a world suffocated by a tyrannical government that brought about the end times through their own hubris. The game setting would reflect the modern world, but would be left ambiguous to avoid any political parallels. We're trying to make a games after all, not a statement. Well, actually, Rebecca did voice wanting to create a takedown of the modern imperialist system of exploitation by proxy. In any case, the idea of a world on its last legs with a lone faceless protagonist literally turning an evil government's own guns back on them does sound really cool. And it gives us the chance to have a grounded world while still introducing high-tech weapons and set pieces. The last solid idea was having the player crash land on and explore a hostile alien world as they try to escape. The idea ran wild with ideas of monstrous alien predators and fauna that would compromise the enemies and background of the game. That would comprise... The player would even have to survive by scavenging rare tech from long-dead adventurers, not unlike them. The armory of weapons to be found would give a good variety to choose from. And unique build customization could also offer replayability. Given a solid execution of the style of gunplay, it could hook people for hours beyond actual story runtime. We've definitely got some strong concepts, but that being said, I found myself filling in a lot of blanks and providing branched paths for us to pursue for each idea. I guess that's what a project lead does, but it feels awkward to be making demands for the others like this. It will still be a group decision, but I do my best to flesh out each choice and give them all equal footing to start on. My points mainly consist of mechanical directions, focal points for story, and so on. Still, for as much as I'm typing, there's a nagging feeling that I'm missing something. I push the unhelpful thought aside for now, certain it will come to me when it matters.
Your computer's over there.
And it's day.
I think he was up in the early morning. Yeah.
Finally, after hours of typing up a storm, I have something I can actually present to the group. Wait. Hours?
I like the shake as it turned. See, he's like kind of shaking.
Hours? What time is 6:52 a.m. I crane my head upward and see that sunlight is already spilling into my room from the window behind me. Crap! Did I seriously stay up all night? I am screwed. No, calm down, Dev. All you need is a quick cat nap and you'll survive. I turned off my alarm for 7:30 a.m. this time and set another one for 8:30. Like the seconds really make a difference, I quickly take my jacket off and make a break for my bed. Somehow though, shuttering my eyes and forcing them closed doesn't help me fall asleep any sooner. With my mind rushing so quickly, I don't actually have any idea where my mind finally drifts off. Up and at 'em. I rushed to the class with less time than that on my first day, so maybe today won't be so bad. Just have to be smart about it. I mean, I don't feel exhausted right now, and aside from Mr. Hawthorne's class, I only have musical theory to worry about. It's only 2 classes, so it should be more than manageable. Right?
I only ever have 2 classes.
Yeah, really. I have made an incredible miscalculation. The realization comes all too late upon waking up far worse off than when I went down for my cat nap. I was doing alright, but that hour and a half does wonders to exhaust me in ways only a poorly timed nap can. My head feels like it's full of sand and that I'm on the verge of conking out the second I get too comfortable. Mr. Hawthorne is losing no steam in today's lecture. The seconds are dragging on as I watch the clock above his head. I try to tune into the lecture, but I barely have a mind for this stuff at the top of my game.
So to reiterate, factoring rational expressions is quite simple. Your first step should be balancing the equation and collecting like terms to sort them. Then, of course, comes factoring out the binomials from the trinomials.
Each step he explains adds to the growing hieroglyphics on the blackboard.
We won't be dealing with quadrinomials in this class, but for all of your sake, we'll do a few for fun in case I end up having you in subsequent courses. God, I cannot talk today.
Oh, for fun? I'm only certain for one thing about my future. I will avoid math like the plague. I'll get the prerequisites done and then skate by the rest of my life eyeballing stuff in the imperial system like any good American. But that doesn't save me from suffering right now.
Well then, it's time to try some yourselves. I'll write a few on the board and give you some time to work on them before we come back together to solve them.
Mr. Hawthorne plasters 3 behemoth equations on the board, one of which has surprisingly more components than a trinomial. And then sits at his desk to grade our quizzes from last week. I cast my eyes down to the paper before me. It's blank. Whose fault is that, I wonder? I shake my head, not doing much to remove the heady haze I feel myself in. Turning my head to the right, I see Emily is already done. At least, I assume she is. She's currently in full drawing mode, swaying her head side to side as she doodles. I could always just ask her for the answers. Maybe explain that I'm not doing so hot and that I'd appreciate the favor? Or I could put those notes of hers to use. Decide to.
Well, what do you decide to do? Oh shit.
That's right, fuck studying. I hang out with girls now. I learned.
You learned.
We're close enough that it wouldn't be weird to ask her outright for the answers. I mean, we are close enough to have become video game development buddies already. That's honestly closer than I was to a lot of old friends. I gather my nerves and tap her forearm.
I gather my nerves and snuggle up to her.
Yeah, give her a big smooch. She jumps slightly before looking at me through her visor of hair. She curiously tilts her head lightly as if to ask,
"What's up?"
I write out my message on my blank notebook page. Can I see your answers? She frowns at that, but doesn't outright refuse yet. I quickly add on to the request. I didn't get much sleep and I'm barely hanging on right now. Just this one time, I swear, please. Emily weighs the heartfelt plea, pursing her lips from one side to the other. Finally, she shakes her head and writes her own note.
I didn't do the assignment.
There's a little doodle of herself at the bottom doing a little shrug. Well, shit. I can't exactly complain. I was asking to copy your answers after all. Maybe, since neither of us did it, then we could work on it together? Her head drops slightly as she purses her lips at my question. Was that too presumptuous?
It looks like pursues.
That might be pursues,
And
yeah.
she pursues her lips at my question.
Let me send that to Miguel.
I kind of want to look it up. Yeah, because purse is P-U-R-S-E. E-E-R-S-E. Purse. No. I think that's supposed to be per se. I spelt it wrong.
I don't know. I sent him a DM being like, hey man, is that supposed to be this? And we'll,
Yeah.
And she purses her lips at my question. Was that too presumptuous? I mean, with us working on the game and knowing each other for like a week, I thought... Should I have not assumed we were friends? She scribbled something down on a note.
I'm not very good at this class. You probably don't want my help.
Why would I want your help? I'm sure you can't be worse than me yet. Before I can finish, she pushes a note at me, nearly knocking me out of my seat.
My second time taking this class.
Ooh. Well, either way, I still would like your help. I try to give my best reassuring smile, which surprisingly seems to work, since she gives me her own weak one in return. Emily closes her sketchbook before taking out her scratch paper. Her mathematical notation is just as neat as her handwriting. She starts by rewriting Mr. Hawthorne's steps out and then correlating them to her own steps before passing it off to me. She's factored the trinomial in the numerator, while the denominator is left to me. I have no clue on how to tackle it. X squared minus 2x minus 8. Those certainly are numbers.
And letters.
What's the method again? Something about one of the numbers equaling the sum and then the other equaling the product? Jeez, Mr. Hawthorne couldn't be more abstract if he tried. I try to fruitlessly split the equation several times, erasing over and over with each error. Emily is patiently standing by, only giving me nervous thumbs up whenever I look to her for help. But after enough floundering on my part, Mr. Hawthorne is back to the blackboard before I've even solved the first equation.
Alright, class. Let's get to it, shall we? Hope you forgive me for throwing a quadrinomial at you. I promise we'll cover how to do them in a moment. Dev?
No. My head shoots up, the adrenaline spike waking me up faster than the triple shot espresso straight. Yes, sir?
What is the first step to solving this equation?
We, breaking up the trinomials, sir.
Yes, very good. What does that look like for the numerator?
I glance at the only step Emily completed. X plus 3 times x minus 4.
And I'm sure we all see how Dev got that. By being a cheater! Just slaps him.
There's nods and murmurs all around us.
Oh, yes.
I don't know how I got that.
And what about the denominator?
What about your mother?
My mother is a fine woman. You and Miss Bennett were working on the assignment together, correct? Surely with two heads you can answer my question.
Miguel messaged me back. He's like, pursues her lips? Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Same.
We didn't get that far. Mr. Hawthorne pinches the bridge of his nose and sighs in exasperation.
I see.
When he looks back up, the brontosaur next to me practically collapses in on herself. He doesn't say anything, but the scolding is implicit and far louder than words.
Very well, Richard. Oh, okay. Very well, Richard. What did you get when factoring the denominator?
Despite quickly moving past it, Mr. Hawthorne's wordless admonishment leaves Emily listless.
Oh.
She simply brushes her head under her own neck and refuses to draw anything, following along with the lesson timidly. A pang of guilt bites at me. She was just trying to help me, but I could have told her not to bet on me coming through in this case. Emily defiantly didn't deserve that.
Definitely.
Now we're both left feeling. What did I say? Definitively?
You said defiantly. Emily defiantly.
I'm getting really tired. Emily definitely didn't deserve that, but now we're both left feeling worse for it. I can't even focus on Mr. Hawthorne's explanation of how to factor a quadrinomial as I stew in all my own guilt. The rest of the class passes like a kidney stone. Ew.
No idea.
Having learned nothing and only embarrassing my maybe friend. My maybe baby.
Maybe. Yeah. Will you be my maybe?
Mr. Hawthorne ends up dismissing us a few minutes early. He casts one judgmental glance back towards us before shaking his head and leaving. I know what you're trying to say with I suck my teeth, but like...
It's trying to...
Yeah. I suck air through my teeth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I suck my teeth and rub my face vigorously to wake up even a little bit more. I'd like to blame the whole thing on sleeplessness, but that feels cheap. I slowly turn towards Emily, who still hasn't started packing up her things. Hey, Emily. I clear my throat. Emily. Hey, Emily. Emily shifts herself out of her neck cocoon and to peer her hair-shaded eyes at me. Sorry about that. I mean, you're just trying to help me, and I know you didn't see it that way, but it seems like Mr. Hawthorne has it out for you. Doesn't wash my hands clean, but I wouldn't have happened if not for me. Emily frowns, casting her eyes down and simply shaking her head. She doesn't move to draft a defense or any response at all. She just starts packing up. Guess that's fair. I decided not to push the issue and just pack up myself. I finished well ahead of her and glanced towards the door. So, I'm gonna head to lunch. Sorry again. We'll still meet. Yeah, we still meeting in the library today? She doesn't look at me, but almost imperceptibly bobs her head. Right. Good. See you then? I watch her for another beat, but when I realize she isn't going to respond again, I slink away with my proverbial tail between my legs.
Oh, poor Emily.
Jeez, what a start of my day. Usually having lunch is my saving grace. I head to the cafeteria, thinking of possible quick fixes for my current malaise.
Yeah, like malaise, I think.
Yeah. I keep trying to say malice.
My malice.
I'm barely lucid as I stumble through the cafeteria. I feel like I'm about to crash. Violently. I'm so out of it, but I don't even realize that someone's come up behind me before I feel a hand on my shoulder. And in that moment, I feel my soul leap from my body.
Oh, that was your line. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's fine. All at once, my adrenaline spiked again, and all eyes in the cafeteria are on me. With my face already heating up, I turn around and see a shocked Theo.
Did you actually think a mugger would politely tap you on the shoulder? They did an avatar. What?
What? Despite being the butt of his joke, his infectious laughter cracks a smile on my face. Oh, whatever. It was a bit. Yeah, a bit.
Whatever you say, man. But seriously, you look kind of out of it again.
I just didn't sleep all that well last night. Just working on the game.
Bro.
For a moment, it feels like I'm about to get scolded by a friend. I remember it's Theo.
Me too! I was actually typing up such a storm that Elliot left our dorm an hour early this morning. How much sleep did you get?
Like an hour and a half.
Ooh. Rookie mistake. You should have just toughed it out like I did. As long as I don't shut my eyes for too long, I'm fine. Say some... yeah. That's me after coming home from work.
Okay. So... I've been told to do a thing.
Okay. That's adorable. I like how his tongue just blips.
Theo blinks at a painfully slow pace, ever-present smile much more strained than usual. Right. You, sure you're okay?
Never been better. It's you I'm concerned about, dude. How are you gonna make it the rest of today? Wait, we're still meeting in the library, right?
Yeah, if I can help it.
Well, you know what you gotta do, right?
Ready to rap to Jesus, Buddhasaur, and whatever other deity will listen? Theo laughs before clapping me on the back and nearly toppling me.
Nah, man. You just... Oh, shit. Well, I guess caffeine. Nah, man. You just gotta meet me in the bathroom.
What? Like drugs?
Of a sort.
Theo points over to the drink counters.
Look at all those drinks.
Yeah, off to the side of the lunch line. Dozens of gleaming coffee-making equipment and sugary beverage dispensers line the surface.
Pick your poison and just use enough not to kill yourself, and you might make it.
I groan.
You guys act like not... If only getting like an hour of sleep is gonna fucking kill you for the rest of the day.
I guess it's kinda lucky that I don't have much of a tolerance for sugar or caffeine. But at the same time, both were a luxury growing up, so I never much gained a taste. But I think Theo is right here. Without something to force me awake, I won't stay conscious in music theory. With my options limited, I guess I'll choose to die.
A big ship. Black as oil, just as bitter. An energy drink fountain?
Does CCC seriously have an energy drink fountain? I pick up the biggest cup size, the Big Sip, and momentarily wonder if it's overkill. On one hand, it is primarily Syrian school, and their tolerances may be different. But with how fast I'm crashing, I'll just have to risk it. I bring the cup to my lips and take a swig. The liquid is like a sugar... What if he just actually dies? Like, we just accidentally killed Dev.
Well, I don't know how big a big sip is. If it's like the size of a big gulp, well, he's never really drank any of it. You'll probably just get him super wired for a few hours, and then he's gonna crash the fuck out wherever he is.
Yeah. The liquid is like a sugary lightning bolt on my tongue, and I can feel my eyes instantly dilate. I smack my lips as a sickly sweet film coats my mouth. I feel like I could stay up for days off of this.
It never happens that fast, though.
It's for the joke. Should I be so aware of my heartbeat right now?
Yeah.
That's the price I paid for my hubris this morning. I paid for my drink and Theo for his food. I was just getting anything at Theo's recommendation.
If you eat too much, you'll just make it harder. Trust. I've had plenty of all-nighters. But honestly, since you've not had caffeine, you should probably also have like a bottle of water so you can offset.
I shrug and accept the advice, but I find it odd that he goes on to pile his plate high with ham. Well, it's his advice. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. I think. We take a seat at our normal spot, and I quickly notice Rebecca's absence. Whoa, where's your sister?
Dead. Oh,
Okay.
you know, in the bathroom.
No. That's why I asked. Theo rubs his neck sheepishly.
She got held back in her last class for being disruptive. Why is it
Whoa.
never estrus season?
Because do you want to live through that? We can't market that. We'll get demonetized.
Yeah, that's fair.
Whoa. So she got detention?
No, Deb, this is college. We don't have detention.
Then why'd she willingly stay behind?
Oh, because college professors can just hold your grade hostage.
Ah. That makes much more sense. As unfortunate as that is for Rebecca, I'm glad it's just Theo and I for now. I can only imagine how much she'd be ribbing me for staying up all night. The two of us
Commiserate.
commiserating our poor life choices and talk about classes. Video game talk is later, we decide. Though I am curious what he had kept Elliot up working on. The beverage ends up knocking loose the cheese.
Yep. Good old caffeine.
That's why Miguel wanted us to pick cheese.
Because of this?
Yeah.
Is there something I'm supposed to be saying?
No. I'm messaging
okay.
Miguel.
Oh, okay.
The beverage ends up knocking loose the cheese cork that worked its way into my guts during our conversation. I find myself sprinting to the bathroom, only able to yell something about cheese in response to Theo's look of utter confusion. Sorry, stepping out cheese on my keyboard, seeing if it actually did anything.
Oh.
The next 10 minutes of my life will easily be the contender for the most harrowing college experience without a doubt. Now I'm not just a sleepless husk, I'm an empty sleepless husk. Though I guess it does provide a sort of relief to the blow after blow of the day. Even following the intestinal battle I just waged, I have more than enough time to make it to Mr. Joe Blinsky's and walk at an excruciatingly slow pace to recover. Even my best efforts to wake my tired mind and body have only resulted in an increased heart rate and slowed crash.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, we need like another Emily scene. Like, there's been, not Emily, sorry, Abigail. I arrive at the music room about 10 minutes early and take a seat at the back. I almost make the mistake of laying my head down before jolting back up. As chill as Mr. Jablinski is, I doubt he'd let me catch some Z's in the middle of his class. Abigail is the second to arrive. I give her a tired wave, which she reciprocates more earnestly. The class fills up quickly not long after that. When the bell rings, Mr. Jablinski is still nowhere to be found. Everyone sets about talking amongst one another to fill the silence. And I find myself desperately clinging to consciousness. Everyone jolts when the classroom door suddenly kicked in.
It's your
Skadoosh!
Skadoosh!
I kind of love him.
I do love him because he is the teacher from School of Rock.
He's just Jack Black before he became modern day Jack Black.
I mean, I don't
Mr.
have a
Jablins-
problem with modern day.
I
Jack
don't
Black, but
either. It's just he's just not been in a lot of good stuff recently.
That's fair. Because that's what I was gonna say. It's like it's just how the times are.
Yeah.
He is more popular, recognizable now. So yeah, that's where it falls into.
Mr. Jablinski struts up to the front of the room. Oh, I thought that was fucking Legend of Zelda music. Sorry, ladies and gents. Had another one of those curricular meetings everyone else is so focused on. So in honor of saying screw you to that, he takes a look around at the patchy classroom distribution. Oh, no. This won't do. Come on, everybody, pull closer to the front. You gotta really get into the music to feel it. He waves for everyone to move, prompting a lot of groans and reluctant seat shuffling. Dev! I start at the sound of my name. Yes, sir? Come on up and sit next to Abigail. Don't think I didn't notice you trying to hide in the back there. Now it's my turn to sigh. I was hoping to stay on the down low in this class, but at least I've met Abigail already. I trudge to the front and sit beside her.
Hi, Deb.
It's Dev. And hi, Abigail.
Oh, of course. It's a tricky name for me, sorry.
It's
Sorry.
3 letters.
I'm sorry,
It's
Dave.
no problem. Fuck, how are you adding more? After everyone's moved closer to the front, Mr. Jablinski stands at the front with an electric guitar in hand. Rock on! Now, as I was saying, in honor of giving the bird to things like expected curriculum and academic decorum, I'm about to ask you all one of the single most important questions of this class. Even the students in the back trying to get in the quick nap suddenly perk their ears up at that. I'm just as curious. What question could be that important? What is your favorite music genre? He strums out a riff on his electric guitar as the class collectively groans. Mr. Jablinski makes a bunch of weird mouth sounds as he plays before pointing to Abigail. Abigail, what's your favorite genre?
Classical, of course.
I see. He nods along before pointing to her again. Why?
Why I like classical music?
Mr. Jablinski urges her on with another nod.
Because they're classic. Tchaikovsky, Vivaldi, Handel, they were all geniuses.
Well, duh, but you didn't tell me why you like it. Abigail seems frozen on the spot at that. Music is about more than just composition and popularity. I mean, hey, I'd say Sabbath is as classic as it gets, but everyone has their own likes for a reason. Music speaks to you. Can you imagine not being able to tell your parents why you love your boyfriend? Well, in this case, I'm your music dad, and no daughter of mine will get with any 2-bit genre like mumble rap. Ugh. Mr. Jablinski shivers at the thought. Unless you can make me see a little bit of what you see in it. That's all this question is trying to do. I won't put you on the spot anymore, but I'll ask you again around finals. So everyone keep that in mind as you think of your answer. Abigail looks pretty down on the dumps after that. She's just staring at her desk with a furrowed brow instead of her usual attentiveness. I'm about to ask her what's wrong when Mr. Jablinski fires off another riff and points at me. Dev! Favorite music genre, go! No thinking. Feel it. First thing that comes to mind. My mind goes blank on being put on the spot like this. First thing that comes to mind, huh?
First thing that comes to mind.
Oh, rock. Mr. Jablinski quirks an eyebrow at that. What kind of alt rock we talking? What kind? Like Generator Head, I guess? Can you name another song other than Chord Walker? I realize I actually can't. I thought you were going to ask me why I like the genre. Mr. Jablinski claps his hands together and sighs. I think I've heard enough. I'm not mad at you, Dev. As your music dad, I'm just disappointed. Let this address everyone. If you're gonna name drop a band, I will test your knowledge on their discography. Good news is you have until finals to listen to all of their music, Dev. Try to think more on if you really like alt rock and why. Alright, next
Victim. Yeah, you're
Next
falling
victim.
asleep.
Who's it gonna be? Yeah, I'm fucking crashing hard, but it's fine.
We're
Looking back
trying to
at
get through it for you.
Looking back at Abigail, she's just as down in the dumps as before I had given my answer. She doesn't even seem to be paying attention anymore. I mean, he didn't really check her on her answer that hard, did he? Definitely not worse than what I got. Even the teasing she received on the first day didn't get her like this. I hesitate for a second, but decide to check on her. Hey, Abigail? You okay? She looks up seemingly in surprise that I'm talking to her.
What? Oh, yes. Yes, I am fine.
I just figured I'd ask. You're not acting like your normal self. Was it Mr. Jablinski's question? Or something else is what I want to add on to that. I've only caught glimpses of it after our first day, but I can see that her parents still hound her constantly. In a twisted way, I'm thankful I don't have to experience the same. College is rough enough on its own.
No, well, I mean, yes, I don't know. I don't know why I wasn't able to answer him correctly.
Well, I mean, there wasn't really a correct answer.
Of course there was. It would be the one where he agreed if he saw what I did in classical music, but I couldn't even do that.
Abigail looks even more dejected after that. I decide not to push it much any further. Well, hey, you'll have until finals to think on it, right?
Right.
Mr. Jablinski blitzes through the rest of the class much faster, giving our preliminary passes or fails like a Roman emperor, granting them mercy or death. Okay, class, not bad. Just remember to keep that question in mind for finals. I'll expect you to be... Oh, shoot! It's already that time? How did I... So, class, I have something I have to dip out real quick for. So, here. Mr. Jablinski scrambles for a stack of worksheets and messily divides them amongst the front row students. Yeah, I'll be right back. Rockstar's promise. Just work on these till I get back, and if any administrators come by, tell them... I don't know, that I'm doing something heroic and selfless somewhere else on campus. Like rescuing a baby from a raging fire. Alright, gotta go.
Wait, Mr. Jablinski, can we use our books on this?
Yeah, of course. Work together too, whatever you gotta do. Just get it done. And with that, he slams the door shut behind him, and the sound of him bounding down the hall echoes for a solid minute. When it's apparent he really did just cut and run, most students begin surfing their phones and talking amongst one another. Abigail, however, is quick to begin the assignment. Probably not a bad idea. Best case scenario, Mr. Jablinski makes his extra credit rather than requiring classwork. The worksheet is unbelievably easy, covering the very first chapter of our textbook, which was things as simple as the classes of instruments as questions. With softball questions like these, I can easily do them all on my own, but I could also use the time to chat with Abigail a bit. Hopefully get her mind off the start of the class and lighten the mood. It's a tough choice, but I decide
Talk to her.
Yeah. So, you like jazz? Why is that what came to mind? Of all stupid questions to...
Oh, yes, I do. I wasn't allowed to listen to it very much growing up, but it can be so energetic.
Oh, it landed. Sweet.
Are you a fan of jazz yourself, Div?
I mean, I haven't heard a jazz song I disliked, but I haven't gone out of my way to listen to it either.
Yes, you told Mr. Jablinski that you liked, what was it, alt rock? Mr. Jablinski did not seem to share your interest, but I also have never heard of it before. Would you have any recommendations I could listen to? I've recently been trying to expand my horizons, as you say.
She asking me for recommendations? That's a little surprising, especially if she mainly studied classical pieces before. Yeah, sure. How about a trade? You tell me your favorite classical artists, and I'll give you my recommendations. Abigail nods fervently.
Of course, that sounds very fair.
We exchange musical recommendations, and I realize after pulling up Usnu just how many lengthy orchestral compositions I now have to listen to. Well, it seems like good studying music at least. Abigail takes down my suggestions, and we use the little time left in class to listen to some classical pieces on low volume. Seeing her suddenly so giddy and pointing out the nuances of such a production tickles at the back of my brain. Through the fog of exhaustion, it almost feels like I'm on the cusp of a major realization. Something that could change everything. Back and back! Back and brown? White? Yeah, whatever, same difference. Sorry again about that, folks. I'll make it up to you sooner or later with some kick-ass lesson or another. But for now, get the heck out of here early today. Go ahead and drop the sheet on my desk if you filled it out. We'll make it extra credit. Well, there goes that grand revelation. I can feel whatever epiphany I was about to have fading away. Oh well, it probably wasn't all that important then. Abigail and I pack up with everyone else already heading out the door, completely avoiding Mr. Jablinski's desk at the front. We both head up and hand over our worksheets. Whoa! Happy and the Dev Man, doing work! I wouldn't say it was unexpected, but... Mr. Jablinski balls the sheets up, causing Abigail to gasp in horror. 20 points extra credit to each of yous for playing along.
You aren't even going to grade them?
Honestly, I doubt either of you would get the questions wrong. And if you did, you'll both need way more than 20 measly points to pass the rest of this class. Now get out of here, you crazy kids. Seriously, I've got one more class for today, and I still gotta prepare something. Abigail and I walk out into the afternoon sun, pausing before parting ways. Mr. Jablinski is certainly interesting for a professor.
At least he is passionate.
That he certainly is.
I am sorry if me trying to do this morphs a little into French. I have never tried a, what is she?
Finnish, I think?
No, Finnish, Swedish, the northern countries. I have never tried that before, but I am good at the French.
The hinterlands.
Yeah, the hinterlands.
I sigh and wipe a hand down my face. The nightmare is almost over. All I have to do is stay lucid for our video game talk in the library, and I can pass out freely. Fucking me.
Yeah. Are you tired, Dev? It's a little early now, even for my bedtime.
Oh, yeah, I just didn't sleep much at all last night. Abigail suddenly pouts at me indignantly. Yes.
You know it's important to get a good night's rest.
Fuck you, Abigail. I'm
important for
contractually
day-to-day
obligated to
function
do this.
And your overall health. Why did you not sleep? Do you need...
Well...
What do they call it? A cuddle buddy?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's not that I didn't want to sleep. I was just busy working on something.
I see. Well, do not be so careless next time. Take it from me that you should not push yourself no matter how important schoolwork is. Schoolwork feels... Feel it. feel the schoolwork. Just stares directly into the camera. Jak, don't neglect your studies.
Shit, you're right, Abigail. Actually, now that I think of it, I know what's been bothering me since my early morning writing. We need a musician for the soundtrack to our game. Suddenly, Abigail's phone perforates the silence with a shrill ringing and she sighs.
Well, I should get going.
She pulls out her phone and just before she goes to answer it, hold up a hand and cry out, "Wait!"
What? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Sorry about that. I just realized something. Some friends and I are gonna try and make a video game. We have everything covered. Writing, coding, art. Everything except for music. Look, this is gonna sound really weird and spur of the moment, so I get if the answer is no, but would you like to help us? We're completely aimless when it comes to music right now. I figure with how talented you are and how much you know, you're the perfect choice. Abigail is frozen in deliberation and fair enough.
Deliberation.
That's what I said, deliberation. And fair enough with how much I just dropped on her.
I'm not that talented as you think. But a video game, you say? Like a phone game?
I mean, maybe. We're still pretty early in development, so I don't know for sure, but I do know that we could use you.
I am not sure. I'm quite busy with my classwork and other considerations.
As if on cue, the phone in her hand stops ringing and then immediately recommences. Yeah, I get that. I was just hoping you'd give it a shot, but sorry for dropping it on you and out of nowhere. She stares at me intently for a moment before answering the phone and turning away. I figure that's my answer, so I start to head towards the library by myself, honestly a bit dejected.
Hello, Mother? No, I'm sorry. I was still in class. Yes, I know, but I'm about to study with the... I'm going to study... with... Who? No one. I was going to say... with a study guide.
You just perk up at that. I stop in my tracks.
I will call you later, I promise. Yes, it's very important test. Yes, love you. And give Father my love as well. Goodbye. Oh, and she was very happy.
Abigail turns back to me with a nervous smile.
I suppose that hearing you and your friends out would not hurt. Where will we be meeting them?
Cannot help but beam at her as I usher her to follow after me. The library. Everyone else should already be there. Fair warning, they're a bit eccentric. Not unlike Mr. Jablinski, but I think you'll get along great with them. Abigail and I find the others
Sequestered.
sequestered in a corner of the library, all focused on their own work. That is, until Theo spots me and immediately breaks the cardinal rule of the library by slamming his book shut.
Guys, Dev is here!
A deafening wave of shushes echo throughout the massive room, causing everyone to cringy. Elliot pinches the bridge of his nose and hisses. Yo, you literally just got finished telling us you wouldn't raise your voice above a whisper.
Not for, and I quote, all the snoot coin in the world. Well, I guess I'm not gonna be the next snoot coin billionaire after all.
That was literally never on the table. Emily swivels her head back and forth, staring down at the table they're at before holding up a note.
What are we missing from the table? Elliot forgot his tampons.
Oh, very mature. Can we have one meeting where... Then Elliot narrows his eyes at the mousy Triceratops, who began to clean the mess on the table without prompting. Can I help you?
No. I'm just helping you.
Elliot looks at me with a deadpan expression. Dev, who is this and why is she advertising our books?
Oh, now outsiders with no business sticking their noses into stuff is a problem? Rebecca! Did someone actually need a tampon, or...
Okay, this is going off the rails fast. I expected it to a degree, but not as soon as I arrived. Alright, maybe we should all restart the conversation. Everyone nods along with that, and I take a deep breath, gesturing to Abigail. Everyone, this is Abigail. Abigail, actually, I didn't get your last name. Abigail bows in an overly deferential way to the group, eliciting a snicker from Rebecca and a head tilt from Emily.
Of course, I am Abigail Eigenman. It is nice to be meeting all of you. Whoa, cool accent. Are you French or something?
Oh my god, is Miguel actively updating the game?
Thank you, Miguel. No, I'm actually...
Yo, you told me you took French for 3 years. The accent is clearly Scandinavian in origin.
Actually, that is a common misconception. Finland is not technically Oh, know a lot about Scandinavia from your mail-order wife shopping, Elliot?
What are you... That's not even how the joke goes. It's Russian mail-order bride.
You would know.
Only Emily still recognizes the situation as the introduction is supposed to be, holding up a message.
I am Emily.
Abigail sheepishly waves to her, eyes flittering to a disinterrogated friend group right beside her.
Yes, it is nice to meet you too.
I finally take a seat and gesture for Abigail to do the same thing, before lightly slapping my hands onto the table to gather everyone's attention. Okay, round robin introduction, so we can at least pretend to be normal? I point to Theo first, figuring he'll be a safe bet.
Je m'appelle Theo.
Was that supposed to be French? You know what? No time. Keep it going on to Elliot. Hello, Abigail. My name is Elliot Reddington. Pregnant pause follows. I only wait because it looks like he's about to say more, but eventually his face just falls. Okay, I see.
Seems like the family name means less nowadays.
Right, that whole thing. To Rebecca, I guess. She immediately puts on a haughty voice.
Salutations. My name is Lady Genevieve Alois de Monteclair.
Rebecca, come on. She throws her hands up in defeat.
Fine. What he said, I'm Rebecca. Whatever.
Lastly, Emily. Of course, she had actually successfully introduced herself already, so she just holds up the same note from before quizzically.
Hi, I'm Emily.
Abigail waves at her again.
Hello again, Emily, and all of you. It's very nice to meet you.
And back on that subject, why?
Why am I meeting you?
Yes. Abigail is just as clueless as everyone else, looking to me for an answer. Because the whole game idea is missing something very important that I think Abigail can help with. Any guesses?
Voice acting?
No.
Yeah. Money? Sex appeal?
Target demographic? Yes, to different degrees, except Rebecca's idea.
Don't worry, I'll bring the sexy with the writing.
Please don't. Like I was saying, music. We're missing music. Another volley of shushes makes my heart jump into my throat. Everyone looks at one another before focusing on Abigail. She begins to squirm under their collective scrutiny.
You make music? Well, yes, I'm a passable violinist and can play other instruments more or less.
I thought we were just gonna use royalty-free and licensed stuff. Do we really need her?
Oh ho.
Do not say it again.
I said it more than enough. Well, guys,
All lies on Theo now.
Dev's a Dev's the lead. I'm like losing the voice.
Yeah.
Dev's the lead designer, right? I think we should trust him. When you put it that way, I'll trust Dev on this.
Clearly I'm the odd man out here, but I want it noted that it feels like we're just further bloating the team.
Noted and disregarded. If Elliot is pissy about it, I'm even more on board.
I love you, Rebecca.
Then welcome aboard, Abigail. Remember,
No.
you're not allowed in the bathroom.
That's for guys only.
Guys only.
Now the head librarian slinks her head around the corner and shushes us personally. It seems we've almost exhausted all remaining goodwill here. She looks like a deer caught in the headlights.
She looks like a deep.
Deep
They've
on the
only
highlights,
asked me
yeah.
to come and hear it out. I'm not sure if I'll have time alongside my schoolwork. You're not the only one with classes, you know. Yes, but it's not easy to explain.
No need. You care about your grades more than some randos with barely any plan at all.
Elliot, bro.
Well, am I wrong? I look back at Abigail, rubbing my neck. Not quite the first impression I'd hoped for.
I read that as I look back at Abigail as she is rubbing my neck. Like, oh damn, they've gotten extremely close in this small interaction.
Look, I know it isn't much, but would you give it a shot? No commitments. I just really think you're the best person to ask for music help. Abigail lowers her head for a moment in contemplation. Everyone holds their tongues as they await her answer. Finally, she raises her head with an unsure smile.
I think I would like to try, even if it doesn't work out.
More than I'd given you a place.
Don't listen to his hater ass.
Rebecca, I love you. Realist.
The realest part is that he's got a stick up his ass.
Emily holds up a quick sketch of all of us throwing Abigail up into the air, titled Welcome to the Team.
Oh my, did she just make that? Why, yes she did. But let's get down to brass tacks. Abigail, Abby, may I call you Gail? I would prefer you didn't. Abigail is fine. Have it your way. What kind of music do you think is best for a Metroidvania? You know, like Dead Scales or something? I'm not much of a gamer, as you say.
Elliot sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose. We're off to a great start then.
Oh, good. I was worried that would be a bad thing at first. Oh, good. I was worried that would be a bad thing at first.
I don't think she's picking up on his sarcasm. I think that's the point.
Okay.
After that initial awkward start, we finally get to the meat and potatoes, talking about the game. Everyone is pretty impressed with what we'd written up from my recollection of our late night meetings. One puff us. What does that mean? One puff.
One POF. One
Yeah.
POF. One. I think it's. I have no idea.
It's one of us. That's a typo.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, write it to him. Pov? Pov, bro? Do you Pov?
One of us will chime in now and again to make an edit here or there, but the document largely holds up as a record of everything we brainstormed. Unfortunately, my hard-fought My hard-fought work is barely explored before another flashpoint happens. This time it's actually a combination of Rebecca and Elliot's bickering, Theo testing his French again, a bit too loudly, and Abigail underestimating her phone speaker's power while showing everyone one of her favorite orchestral compositions. The head librarian is on us in a flash, likely not having strayed far after our first shush. Theo pleads with Elliot to do something, but the parasol refuses to throw any weight around over something so stupidly easy to avoid. And with that, we're evicted from the library with extreme prejudice. Now completely without a meeting spot. And even aside from Abigail not seeming the type to break dorm rules, we've had far too many close calls for our former plan to be viable anymore. So, what now? Well, I was hoping I'd have a bit more time to put it together. But remember how I said to give me a week to prove my usefulness?
Oh, he got him a place. Only literally every day whenever you opened your mouth?
Do I live in your mind rent-free or something? Ironic, because I rarely think of you at all. Even when you're right in front of me. Rebecca flips him the double middle finger.
She has 2 middle fingers on one
Hell
hand?
yeah. Anyways, I guess it's time I finally put my money where my mouth is. I've been putting together a little hangout spot for us. To be able to work at any time of the day.
Whoa. Is it like a mega warehouse full of millions of dollars of state-of-the-art game designing equipment?
After Jesus, no. Are you kidding? I mean, I put it together at some expense to myself, but I'm gonna need some more to give here. I'm gonna need to see more to give more. Needless to say, it will fit our needs for the time being. I'll text you all the details tomorrow since it's getting late and I still have stuff to do. I'll leave adding Abigail, right? I'll leave adding Abigail, right? Adding her to the group chat, I'll leave it to you guys. I think they could have probably... Elliot walks away without so much as a goodbye to anyone, though Theo enthusiastically gives me an enthusiastic wave.
Gives him an enthusiastic wave.
Theo enthusiastically gives him an enthusiastic wave. I'm gonna send this off too. Be like, this enthusiastic needs to be put twice. After adding Abigail to the group chat, we all stand around a bit longer discussing what little more we can add to the project. I personally feel like I'm about to pass out from sleep deprivation, and everyone else seems keen to head back to their dorms too, with Emily and Rebecca leaving together.
Alright, Dev. You ready to head back? We could probably get some game time in with Elliot, with Elliot out doing his stuff.
Nah, man. I don't get how you're still standing, but I need to sleep desperately.
Suit yourself, man. Just be sure to set an alarm for tomorrow or you'll regret it.
I nod along and am about to follow after him at a much slower pace when I realize it's just Abigail and I. Oh, right. Thanks. Thanks for giving this a shot. I mean, I know it can be a little hectic, but you think you could work with the others if your schedule allows it? Abigail tilts her head up, thinking.
They are all quite eccentric, as you said to me. Emily is nice and a very good artist.
And, the others?
Theo seems very passionate, but his friend Elliot has, as Rebecca said, a stick in his butt?
Up his butt, but yeah, he can. Eager's on you, though.
And Rebecca can be fiery.
Yeah, that's a way to put it. But what do you think of them as a group?
I'm glad you asked me to come. They were all very nice considering I just showed up out of nowhere. I can't remember the last time I talked to so many people at once. She really reminds me of Chloe. Yes, I never had too much opportunity growing up, and aside from today, I haven't spoken to many of my peers.
We both join as our phone's ringer goes off again, and she grimaces.
Well, I suppose it's time to part ways. I will see you tomorrow then? I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah, see you then, Abigail.
Good night, Div. Good night, Daniel.
Smile is a bit more crestfallen as she says that, and I watch as she walks away with her shoulders slumped. She almost looks as tired as I do. I turn and make my way to my dorm room. In spite of my own poor choices sabotaging me, I had fun today too. It only took a week to complete the team and lay out our next steps. With Elliot setting out a base of operations for us, I have a feeling things are about to get very busy. It's stressful, but it's a unique and exciting kind of stress. I'm about to help design a video game with my new friends.
That should be it, right? Or...
I don't know, I feel like it is. That's why I'm popping a save.
Yeah. Woo!
Ooh, boy.
Way
6.5
more
hours.
interested now.
Yeah, a lot more for us to chew on and enjoy.
Yeah, so now I'm actually excited for more. Because, like I said, the first time we played only the first chapter, it was just like, eh. And
yeah.
Slow burn. Because now that it's in this 4-chapter thing, even if it was just 2 chapters, you had the setup, and then you had some stuff going on.
And that's what it needed. Most of the cast. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what you needed, because the first part just goes, hey, guess what? Here's some people, and then it's just like, oh, maybe we'll go and do this thing. Sure, it leaves you with a question to answer, but it just wasn't enough for me to care.
Yeah.
And now we've gotten more of it that I care. Honestly, especially with the POV, because there's so very few typos and stuff like that, didn't even register in my head that it could have been a typo. Because the only real things were like punctuation things.
Yeah.
So I was just like, what the fuck's a POV? Just fully into it. I do like the writing. I always am going to prefer it because it's older, People get older. We're getting sick of high school.
Yeah, oh yeah. High school's getting really drawn out at this point.
Really fucking old.
But pacing's really well.
Yeah,
I think the only part
great.
I was kind of like, the only part I think was I was like, okay, this kind of needs to hurry on is the genre section, where they're like, where it was like, I think it was the genre choice, but like even then, I think it was fine.
Well, I also think the problem is just you had to do this after working.
That too, yeah.
So I can definitely see where you think a lot of places draw out.
I think it's just
like,
that one.
Please, just get to it.
Everything else, I think, was fantastic.
Yes. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I am glad they continue doing it, and I hope they finish it all the way through, because this was a good demo length. I know it took us almost 7 hours, but that's us.
That is us.
Tomorrow
that very much is us.
Tomorrow, I hope all the mod jams won't take this long.
No, we'll be fine. There'll be no repeats from last time. But yeah, again, special thanks to Miguel and Zach for like giving us this. Like, yeah.
I feel very honored that they're just like, hey, fucking play through this, check it out, and tell us what you think.
Yeah, so thanks a lot, guys. Like, we love it. But yeah, if you like what we do, subscribe and join us on the Twitter.
You gotta subscribe for when DevLog fully comes out.
Yeah,
because we're gonna finish it.
We're gonna do more episodes. Follow their Discord, follow them on Twitter or X or whatever. All that will be in the description. And yeah, we'll see you all next time.
Bye.